Whew. I want to look at my own foot real quick. Let's see. Did we do it right? Guess so. Oh, this is definitely a red alert, but he put it in the gaming news. Okay. We add that on. Yep. Okay, we're going to get started full running. What's going on? I gotta go check one thing. And yeah, that got to go. We gotta do that shit today. We gotta do that shit today. Sorry guys. I gotta finish this battle. Sorry. We're gonna talk about Astrobot, but like I said before, tomorrow there's still some things on this game I gotta get out of the way, which probably one of the most irritating battles. But I didn't die a lot, actually. I reformatted my character and everything, and I actually did not die a lot. I died like 2 or 3 times, and then I just got lucky enough. And now I'm in some sort of God of War battle. So I'm gonna go run through this. We're about to talk about. We're going to be talking about Astrobot, the 30th anniversary. We just got news, literally just now, of the 30th anniversary plans for PlayStation. So it's getting crazy. So we got the 30th anniversary, my first Gran Turismo, God of War, Ghost of Sparta original soundtrack, and Shapes of Play Battle, Shapes of Play Create, Shapes of Play Recharge. I don't know what the Shapes of Play thing is, but I expect them to be doing more than this. This is their 30th anniversary. I expect them to go hard. They did confirm the 30th anniversary today. They acknowledged it. They literally just confirmed that shit 33 minutes ago. So I would assume that the rumors are going to be correct, and that next week we're going to have the state of play. That's what we're hearing. That's what we've been hearing all this night and all this morning, all last night, is that we're going to get a big ass state of play next week between Tuesday and Wednesday. That is the rumor. If it doesn't happen, don't give me an L. I'm just reporting the rumor. I'm not reporting something that I know or believe, because I don't believe shit in these gaming streets these days, especially if it has not already been confirmed. So yeah, the rumor is next Tuesday or Wednesday we're going to have a major we're gonna have a major state of play. Let's get started and finishing this. Sorry guys. think I'm supposed to. Yeah. Just whoop the fuck out of the fucking Four Kings. Oh, God of War shit. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. They're all dead. Oh, King Kong. And he got all his rest, and now I'm gonna have to whoop his fat ass. Fat fuck.
A monkey of worthy deed. As I've helped you, I shall see.
Oh my god, this game is fucking always on it. I can't believe I'm still finding new battles. He didn't kill me any. I'm supposed to beat him. Get up! After that hard ass boss battle, they supposed to be good. All my hits. What you gotta do now?
Our battles always were down my edge.
Oh, shit. What is it?
This one should suit you well.
Sephiroth. Megazord battle. Come on, Jay, you got this, buddy. You got him halfway.
Rock must be.
Come on, Jay, you got him. get me. Oh, shit. He got me. He got me. He got me on that. He got me on that. Damn. I only got him halfway down, bro. I can't really use any of my other tricks because I'm Megazord size.
A month of worthy day. As I've helped you, I shall see.
I gotta fight him all the way back down to halfway health and dodge a lot more. Especially when he does that stupid shit. I don't know what really heals him. But I'm gonna have to see. Ice breath, okay. Rock solid. Okay. We don't really, it's not really a lot to do with that one. I cannot leave this battle. I have to like actually beat this battle, or I'm gonna have to fight him all over again. I am not doing that. That battle was way too difficult to even get into that phase. So no, we have to finish. That's happening today. What's going on, chat? Let's go get on down to the business. We're gonna give a shout out to the chat, and we're running through this show today. We're gonna get to the Astro bot. I gotta get back to Black Myth, finish that Megazord boss battle, and yeah, these are things that have to be done today. We got a good amount of stuff to cover today. We have all the topics set, so let's get started with the people in the chat. If you're listening to the sound of my voice, it will be best of you to make sure you're known. Okay, so if you're in the chat, make sure you're known. You're gonna see me munching on some breakfast from Burger King. I need the energy. Okay. We're giving a shout out to only the people that are in the chat. And then we're going to run on over to Metacritic and review the reviews. That's what we're going to do. So if you're in the chat right now, let me know. Once it gets to 12 o'clock, I'm going to put a timer on my phone for 3 hours. And that's what we're going to do. I'm going to do a 3 hour and 30-minute show. Might be a little longer than that. There we go. I already know about the echo. Testing. Good. Okay. Let's get started with the chat. We're gonna do a lot of console war stuff because seemingly every time I play my games, you guys bring up console war stuff. So we will, I will be talking console war with you guys today. Be careful what you say in the chat because I'm watching, and I will respond to it realistically, not fantasy bullshit. Real stuff today. Frostbite Slash with he's the first person in the chat. He is a mod and a member. He says Astrobot is day one. And there's a W, obviously. Dadley Pierre is in the chat. He's a mod and a member as well. He says Black Myth Wukong outsold Helldivers too easy. Yes, it outsold Helldivers in the first 3 days. Helldivers took 3 months to get to 12 million. And Black Myth took 3 days to get to 10 million. So that made sense, but thank you for giving us that update. We do got the information in the title, but I will talk about it just in case people skip the title. We got Harlem PS Gamer. He is a mod. Mass Produce is a mod. Kevin Logan is in the chat. He's a mod. Monte White, he's a mod. He's in the chat as well. We have Lorenzo Carlson. He's a mod and a member. We have Astrobot Fanboy. He's a mod and a member. Devontae Carter is also in the chat. He's a mod and a member. Nick is in the chat. He's a mod. Raze is in the chat. Ice Queen is also in the chat. She's a mod and a member. And I believe Count Quackula is also in the chat. If anybody wants to get a shout out, this is your time to get a shout out. It's already 11:50. So if you're lurking around, listening, watching, and you have a little bit of free time to say hi in the chat, that would be appreciated. Also hit the like button so we can make sure these live streams get out to a wider audience. Okay, going Samurai Beast Warrior is also in the chat. And this is considered a red alert, but not a red alert stream. But red alert announcements will be coming throughout the whole day. Because it's just going to be one of those days. Okay, are we good? Okay. I'm gonna go back to YouTube just to make sure we're good in the chat. Just make sure I didn't miss anybody to say. Okay. Going once. Going twice. Okay, we are all done with the chat. We're breaking into one of our major topics. Our major topic today is Astrobot. That is our major topic. Astrobot is currently sitting at a 94. This is the website version, but I already have a screenshot. At the time that I knew, it was at a 94 with 100 reviews. That is pretty fucking high. Let me make sure you guys can see this. So it's at that score with 100 reviews. So let's just make sure we click on the PS5 version of it. So y'all can see very clear, no lies, no bullshit. Here we go. So this is what we got. Universal acclaimed status right now, sitting at a 94. 99% of the reviews are positive, and there are 99 reviews in. Now, they've already confirmed that it was 100 on the other page, but on this page they say 99. I don't know what that means. Metacritic to this very day is so fucking confusing. But what we're going to do is we're going to go down. I got to go back into the page. When I get back on the page, we're just going to go down the highest to the lowest, and the lowest also to the highest, and just go to review the reviews. I heard that people were talking about the IGN stuff. I'm gonna actually go down to chat. So again, if you want to leave super chats to get my attention, because it's gonna have that little ringtone, you can do that while we're reviewing these reviews. It's going to be a busy day, and it's a lot of you guys to get to. I can't reply to all comments today. I want to, but I can't. We do have a lot to go over. So let me go. Monte White said Astrobot is a 9. IGN surprised me with that, for real. I think they would have gave it an 8 if they could. If they gave it an 8, it would have looked suspicious, so they had to give it a 9, but it deserves a 10. I'm proud enough to publicly say that without being criticized as a fanboy. We already know this game deserves a 10. Okay, so cool. With that being said, let me go down the chat. Astrobot fanboy, he says my mission with Concord is done. New best friend is Astrobot. I don't know what your mission with Concord was. Please, Astrobot fanboy, when you get some time, go back into the chat and inform me what your mission with Concord was, so I can better understand that statement. Thank you. Nick, you said the 30th anniversary is starting. Yes, it is. I said 90. You said 93. I was really close. I put it low. I said I think I said 80. 82 to 92, just to be on the safe side, because I don't trust the journalists. It doesn't mean I'm wrong. It just means I set my expectations low, because these dudes are a different kind of beast. I'm still waiting for some low reviews to come in, but again, then you're gonna look real suspicious if you do that, if you're a reviewer or website. Let's see. Let's go down the chat real quick. Samurai Beast Warrior, you said Xbox people is on life support. They've been on life support forever. This is not what put them on life support. They've been on life support for over 10 years. Realistic. We just being realistic here. We're not doing crazy fanboy shit. Not for me. You're not going to hear that shit from me. We're going to be real as fuck. For 10 years, they've been on life support. This game is not what put them in that state. They've been in that state for a very long time. And I don't know, well, outside of Microsoft's money, I don't really understand why they're still around. Okay. Samurai Beast Warrior, you say, like I said, PlayStation need a Sonic the Hedgehog clone. I think they needed something to remind people that they don't only have one icon. They don't only have one mascot. And I think Astrobot is a great game to remind people of that. PlayStation is so big that not one mascot is designed to represent the brand or save the brand. Xbox had Master Chief to represent Xbox and also save Xbox, and we see how that turned out. Even when you look at Nintendo, they have multiple characters and IPs, and they celebrate that every now and then with a Super Smash Brothers game. So it's very important for Sony to understand how much the PlayStation gamers love PlayStation games. Okay, so now that I'm done with that, any more other stuff? I'm pretty sure you guys will say more stuff later. Yeah, so you're good. I don't know what when you were naming yourself Concord hater, I'm not really sure what that meant. I don't know if you were a hater of Concord or you were making a joke about the people that were not liking Concord. I still don't understand it, but thank you for your support and always being here. But I do want to understand more, you guys. It's not more of a I just get on here and don't care about you guys. I actually do care about you guys. So everybody knows that. Like, it's different over here. You know, you're actually gonna get my attention. So with that being said, let's go on and just count out the 100s that we got. What a perfect scores. Let's get started. So we got 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 38 perfect scores. If they can get 2 more perfect scores, maybe, just maybe, it'll boost that to a permanent, maybe a permanent 95. But 38 perfect scores is very high. I'm not gonna really go down the list of the fucking 95s or the under 90s, but you know, it did go from 100s, and then the lower than that is just 95, not a 98 or anything, just a 95. But I want to count all the 90s, because I know IGN is lurking around here with just a 9. So let's go do that. Hold on, I have to go keep a record of this because you guys aren't going to do that. 38 perfect scores for Astro. Okay. We got 38 perfect scores for Astrobot on Metacritic. Let's get started with the 90s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 52. 52. Okay, there we go. So that's what we got right there. Yeah, that's what we got right there. We're not gonna count the 80s. I was thinking about it, but I'm not. Just gonna scroll down. Astrobot fanboy says there was a 78. See, this is what happened. Like, they're gonna go the lowest they can go without raising any red flags, but that is a game in the 70s. It's still a green because it's a high 70, but this is the type of shit that goes on. If you're not smart enough, you're not gonna catch this shit. So this is what we got. 78 by Gamers RD, never heard of him. Astrobot is what we needed after playing Astro's Playroom for a long time. The student surpasses the teacher, but it is difficult to tell the difference between both games. This is a space adventure full of surprises. How is it different to tell the how is it different to tell the how is it difficult to tell the difference between both games? It's a sequel. It's a follow-up. It's pretty. Again, there we go. Like, again, I feel like gamers, when it comes to their analysis of video games, is much more pure than these journalists. We just want to have fun, man. We just want a good game. This is weird. Okay. Digital Foundry said it's flawless. Wow. Let's head our asses over there. I would love to see Digital Foundry and their little analysis, because you know, they find one little thing, they gonna go crazy. Digital Foundry, huh? Did they say that like on Twitter? Because I don't see their analysis yet. They must have said that on Twitter. No, here it is. An hour ago.
Lippy dull squalling 12 butter glow. Instant color and shine. Lasting hydration. Let your lips do the talking.
Let your foot doing the talking. Oh, good. Okay, everybody, this is the day we've been waiting for. Drinking the beautiful tears of the Xbox community. Something that we all love to do on our pastime. Okay, they actually had Soul Patch dude. I forgot his name, but they had Soul Patch dude playing the game. I'm actually pretty happy about that because he's the only fucking dude in the game, in the whole Digital Foundry I respect. So John, I forgot his last name, but John is doing it. He covered resolution and performance early, so that must mean it did really good. Let's go take a look. Mario gonna have a hard time doing anything smooth at 60 frames. Flawless.
Not something we often say about new games, but in this case, the experience is so bulletproof and polished that it feels as if the team has perfectly achieved what they set out to do. So, okay, let's get the bullet points out of the way first. The traditional Digital Foundry stuff. You want to know the resolution and performance mechanics. Well, perfectly achieved what they set out to do.
Let's go cover this.
So, okay, let's get the bullet points out of the way first.
I'm gonna turn the volume up so you guys can hear.
You want to know the resolution performance mechanics? Well,
so
I have you covered.
This is what we want to do. So listen. I'm gonna mute my mic.
At its core, it's clear that Astrobot is built on the technical foundation of Astro's Playroom. Using its own in-house technology, the design objective seems pretty clear: to deliver a smooth platform experience at 60 frames per second while dazzling the player with physics and pyrotechnics galore. From a technical perspective, I would describe the execution as flawless. This is not something we often say about new games, but in this case the experience is so bulletproof and polished that it feels as if the team has perfectly achieved what they set out to do. So, okay, let's get the bullet points out of the way first. The traditional Digital Foundry stuff. You want to know the resolution and performance mechanics? Well, I have you covered, and it's pretty simple. Essentially, the game relies on dynamic resolution scaling, ranging from roughly 1440p up to native 4K or so, depending on the scene. As always, there's a chance it could go lower, but this is basically what I've found throughout all of my counts. Thanks to its simple, clean design and effective anti-aliasing, however, the game's image quality is never really an issue, and it holds up well. There's no ghosting or reconstruction artifacts or any other stability issues with the image quality. It just looks like a gosh darned clean video game, which is so important for legibility when talking about a platformer. They absolutely got it right. Frame rate wise, it's also simple. It runs at 60 frames per second. Yep, while covering the game I played through basically the entire game and only saw one moment, exactly one moment, where the frame rate dropped at all. It's this scene. All these effects and physics cause this very momentary dip before it goes right back up to 60. Aside from this, however, I did not encounter a single drop anywhere else in the game. It was, that moment aside, utterly flawless. So, as far as the nuts and bolts of DF are concerned, the results are great. Team Asobi has shipped the kind of polished product you expect from the best developers. Refined to a beautiful sheen, it offers near flawless performance and clever solutions for every possible rough edge. For instance, death. The way they handle the music transition, the graphic presentation.
Okay, we're back in it. Okay, so we got that. Now this is the thing. People are going to pour into this live stream late, and they're going to think that I didn't cover it. I covered it. I'm just going to inform you that we're going to put a timestamp when we cover the the Digital Foundry flawless statement. They did say it was flawless. I heard it. You heard it. And he actually said it multiple times. It's staying at 60 frames. Like he said, it was only one moment where it dipped, and it didn't even dip that much. He said the whole game is between 1440p and 2160p with dynamic resolution, but he said the 60 frames is flawless. The game looks fucking gorgeous. What do we do? Let's talk about this. What are y'all thoughts? I mean, it's doing something that most games can't do, big or small. Like I've seen small developers, I've seen big developers just seem to they cannot take advantage of the amazing technology of the PS5, but those PlayStation studio devs, PlayStation Studio publishers and the publisher Sony, the Sony devs, the PlayStation Studio devs, they know how to take advantage of the PS5. I feel like a lot more devs, small and big, need to just study the PS5. I feel like you're putting a lot of a workload on the PS5 and they're not trying to do a lot of work themselves. And Sony is continuously accommodating that style of laziness, in my personal opinion. And you continue to get really good looking games, multi-platform indie games on PlayStation because the PS5 is so powerful, since it's such a good console for devs to work on. But if the devs could put forth like maybe 5 to 10% more work in learning about this amazing piece of technology, we're looking at a situation where you're going to have a tremendous advantage when it comes to performance and resolution on PlayStation versions of games versus a PC or even an Xbox version of games. And that is where we're coming to. With the PS5 Pro, devs can continue to maybe not go all in. You know, if you're an indie or a third-party dev, you don't have to go all in, and the PS5 is just going to accommodate that lack of learning more about this technology, like, you know, the first-party studios. And you're going to be able to pull out more resolution, and you're going to be able to pull out a lot more, you know, like resolution and better performance. But Astrobot being at 60, that was a given because PLAYROOM was at 60 most of the time. And resolution being almost near flawless, that's not a surprise to me because, again, PLAYROOM was like that most of the time. I can't play PLAYROOM today. I actually have to finish Black Myth Wukong Megazord battle, which is a secret battle after a stressful ass fucking boss. But I have to finish that little hidden area boss thing, and then I can leave off of that game. If I go to Astrobot before that, then I'll erase my save. So as much as I want to go on the Astrobot, I won't be able to do that. So we'll be able to talk about Astrobot, but we won't be using the Astro PLAYROOM as a reference. But I do have like 2 more things I have to find. So I have 2 more Astrobots I have to find. The Ape Escape one and the Gran Turismo one. So with that being said, we're going to go back to the DMs, because there are lots of other topics to talk about that we have here. So we already checked out Metacritic. We already got the confirmation from Digital Foundry that their analysis is flawless. I did want to let you guys know that I did see that advertisement for Star Wars, the Star Wars Outlaws. I did see it, which does confirm that Xbox has the marketing. I would assume that if the game sales are tremendously low, that in the next few months the game will probably appear on Game Pass. That is not a W. I want y'all to understand this. I feel like this game is on the same fucking level as Avatar. You know, a lot of hype, didn't live up to it. I'm gonna head back to the chat, see what y'all thoughts are on that Digital Foundry. I'm hoping all you guys heard it. I boosted the volume. So what's going on? Okay, a lot of people saying game of the year. Okay, yeah, I mean, I know the game is perfect. It's basically perfect, and I can't wait to play it at midnight. Yeah, it was never a doubt. It was never a doubt the team of Sobi, Harlem PS Gamer, is never a doubt that they were not up there with the best studios. They were up there with the best studios when they gave us Astro's PLAYROOM. This should not surprise people. It should make people happy, but it shouldn't surprise people. You all have their original piece of work, and this is a continuation of it. They showed you what they could do, and they did a great job on PLAYROOM. I'm happy that a lot of people were happy with PLAYROOM enough to give them this opportunity to make a full game. Like, that's what's awesome about this. VidKid, Astrobot is sitting at a 94. We covered it early in the stream, and we will have timestamps. So later on in the day, you can come back to this live stream and see the confirmation on this live stream yourself. But yes, it is sitting at a 94. And I think I got the screenshot right here, just in case. So I'm gonna keep it here because, like I said, I know people are gonna come in late and they're like, "Hey, what's going on? What's going on?" So let's just keep it here for everybody that's late, everybody doesn't know, so I don't have to continue to remind you guys that Astrobot is at a 94. We also have that confirmation on the community section of my YouTube channel, where I reported that before we even got the link for this live stream, that Astrobot was sitting at a 94. At that time, though, I believe it was out of 97 reviews. At this time, on my phone, when I took the screenshot, it told me it was based on 100 reviews that it was at a 94. All positive, no negative, no mix at the time that I took this screenshot. And the reason why I have to reiterate that is because we know how these journalists are, and we know not all of them have put in their reviews yet. So I have to keep an open mind that it could go down, it could get a mix, it could get a negative, because not everybody wants to not everybody cares about getting caught and getting called out for not being real. So keep an open mind and maybe keep checking on the score. It might go up, it might go down. But one thing for sure, is definitely going to stay in the low 90s, which I would believe between 90 and 95. That's where it's going to probably stay. Unless, the remainder of the reviews are all 10 out of 10s and there's like 20 of them. And then we can look at a game that's sitting, at like a 96 or a 97. But as of right now, out of 100 reviews, it's sitting at a 94. That is fucking strong. No mix, no negatives. So we're going to keep it here until 12:20. It is 12:17, just in case anybody continues to come in to the stream and you don't know what's going on. I have the confirmation on screen. This is a screenshot, very clear. I don't take no blurry shit. Very clear screenshot right here for you guys. You can spread that information around the internet as you please. Astrobot is sitting at a very strong 94 with no mixed scores on Metacritic, no negative scores. It's very rare these days. Mass produced. You said, doesn't Sony have stake in the Unreal Engine? They have stake in Epic. So in some way they have stake in Unreal Engine, but from all I can tell you is that they have stake in Epic. So if they have stake in Epic, in a way they have a stake in Unreal Engine. Always Mad Gaming, you said, what's up everyone? Just paid for Astrobot. It's downloading now. Good shit, man. Ice Queen, say hi to Mad Gaming. VidKid, you said congrats to team to Sobi. Astro's Playroom was a great experience to play and test out the PS5's capabilities. Getting that platinum was worth it. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. You said it's 101 reviews now. Okay, I'll check that out, William. Thank you, man. How you doing, man? So, we got a lot of topics that we got in that I put here in the DMs. So we'll definitely be checking that stuff out. Let's go back to Metacritic and go see what that extra review is. I see it. William, I see it. It did say on the front page 101. But now but it says 100 positive. So there's a review in that actually didn't get counted. We gotta go see what that is. Recently added. Let's go to the recently added ones. Get a good look at who just put in their review. Arena Juganos. Yeah, they put in a review and they gave it a 93. CD Action gave it an 80. See, I could see that the people that really don't like PlayStation, they can't give it a 70. But the lowest they gotta do is an 80. It can definitely keep that. Those 80s can definitely keep the game away from a 95 and a 96. And you may see a lot more as time goes by. The 90s are gonna be good, whether they're 90 or above. That's always gonna be good. But the 80s, I don't see that they're called for. And you don't see a lot of the reviews in the 80s, but there are some in the 80s. Actually, we should probably just count the 80s. I'll just count them. 1, okay, 2, 3. Hurt my fucking eyes. 4. I'm not gonna count that 84. I'm gonna keep it at 3. I'm just counting all the ones that are in at 80. Just a simple 80. Not 85, not an 86, not an 87. I just want to see the 80s. So you still got 3 reviewers that put it at an 80. And that's very low. Because you already know this game don't deserve an 80. Okay, a Euro Gamer Poland gave it an 80. That's 480. Okay, and that's it. So it was four reviewers that gave it an 80. I don't feel like the game's an 80. I feel like the game's a 90. I think it's universally known at this point that the game is worth a 90 or at least a perfect score. But yeah, it is what it is. Mass produced. I wouldn't be surprised if Sony's first party tests a lot of their systems and mechanics that later make it to Unreal. No comment, because I don't know what's gonna happen in the future, so I don't want to make a comment and then people come back and say, bro, you said this because Mass Produced said it, but they don't remember you, they only remember me saying it. I'm gonna be more cautious with my influence and my predictions and shit, so I will no comment. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen with that. That's anything could happen with that shit. I don't want more devs to use Unreal Engine, especially Unreal Engine 5, because it has so many performance issues. It doesn't matter what kind of PlayStation Sony makes, whether it's a Pro or a PS6. The Unreal Engine 5 is such a beautiful engine, but performance wise, it gives every type of developer, high level or indie, many problems. So I would rather a PlayStation first party exclusive game by a PlayStation studio to be using an in-house engine instead of a third party engine. You know, it also makes it much easier to leak your information if it's using one of the world's most popular, widely used engines like Unreal. Somebody could easily hack into your shit and leak it and stuff. Like you don't want that. You don't want that. Briarios, you said Ken Kigaragi, the godfather of PlayStation, is returning to send off Xbox. That is not actually what's going on. He is going to be at a keynote speaking, I believe, towards the end of this month, September. I think September 25th or September 26th. He will be at a keynote at the Tokyo Game Show, which is a big deal. You know, after 30 years of PlayStation is going back to the Tokyo Game Show in a very big way this year. So I would expect some big announcements to come out from PlayStation, not just Astrobot, but everything. It's gonna be huge, man. Whether it's a PS5 Pro or, from what I'm hearing, rumors, by the way, rumors, these are all rumors. I didn't make this shit up, so don't give me no fucking L's. But I'm hearing rumors that at least Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, there's going to be a state of play. That is the rumor, right? And the rumor inside of the State of Play rumor for Tuesday and Wednesday is that there is a rumor that there will be talking about some first party titles at this rumored State of Play. Again, this is a rumor. I didn't make it up. I heard it on Twitter, and I don't believe any of this shit. We'll see what happens when it happens. Monte White, what's going on? Y'all in the chat forgot about Decima Engine. Exactly. Decima Engine is still one of the best fucking looking engines, and one of the best engines when it comes to performance. You know, I'm sorry, bro. Like you know, obviously I would love to get some visuals up here, which I'll probably get, but I won't play the games because I still got to get back on Black Myth. I was fighting my ass off. I just want y'all to know that shit. I've been on Black Myth doing the damn thing, bro. I've been doing the damn thing. This game is fucking fire. But if I get back over here, I think that you go on down, and we got to go talk about this No Man's Sky that's on there. But I want to go on down to Horizon Forbidden West. Always a game that I like to go and show off. You go down to Horizon Forbidden West, and you see these amazing visuals. This is running in 1800p or 1880p at 60 frames per second. You're not going to get a clearer visual than this. Animations from the sky to the water to the sand to the hair to the clothes to everything. Everything's moving in real time. Everything looks beautiful. We're looking at leaves fly. We're looking at bugs fly around. We're looking at birds fly around. We're looking at wild animals. We see trees and brushes all moving in their own different ways, and it looks good. The color palette is fucking perfect. So with all of that being said, I have to let everybody understand that, you know, I love the beautiful visuals of Unreal. I love the Unreal visuals. I do. I've always been saying that. But when it comes to performance, they need a lot of work, and I don't think they can fix it. So when it comes to performance from an Unreal Engine, we're going to have to look at Unreal Engine 6. Because obviously, after 3 years of Unreal Engine 5 being in the hands of game devs, let's say 3 or 4 years, or seeing the fruits of these games, which will be about 2 years, all these Unreal Engine 5 games been coming out, they can't get the performance down pat. They can get the visuals down pat, but they can't get the performance down pat. You know, with Decima Engine, you can get the visuals down pat, and you can also get the performance down pat. So again, I understand that Sony has stake in Epic, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that PlayStation fans should put on their fanboy cap and say, "Oh my God, use Unreal, use Unreal." If you're smart, you know that they have a problem with performance. So stop being a fucking fanboy and stop telling Sony to use a fucking engine that's gonna make their game run like shit. If it was me, which it is, I would tell Sony to continue to use their in-house engines, whether it's Decima or the engine that Sony Santa Monica's using, the engine that Naughty Dog has in-house, the engine that Insomniac has in-house. Use your in-house engines, okay? Y'all in the chat, stop being fanboys, bro. Stop the bullshit. If you're a fanboy, you should be asking them to use their in-house engines. Why do you want Sony to use a third-party engine? Everybody else is using that shit. You're going to get the same fucking results. Which, again, puts a lot of strain on the fucking hardware. And although we have one of the best gaming consoles in the fucking world on the market right now, nothing can show off that power like your first party studios using their first party engine. Look at what I'm looking at right now. This video was captured 2 fucking years ago. 2 years ago. This is a 2-year-old video. I still have it on my PS5. It's a 2-year-old video. Look at the visuals. Now, it started to get crazy when I did this part and I was just talking to y'all like I am right now, and I didn't do anything. And then you started to see the day and night cycles, which is, again, just one other thing that you're probably not going to always get from an Unreal Engine 5 game unless it's on a smaller scale. So you telling me the Decima engine is doing all of this crazy shit I talked about in the beginning, and then doing a day and night cycle in the background while beautiful animations are going on, from the flowing leaves to particle effects to bugs to birds to the clouds moving in different ways and the sun shining through them, to a day and night cycle that's going to occur over time. Give me a first party engine over a third party engine any fucking day. I don't care what I say about Unreal being a beautiful engine. It is. But performance wise, which is what I think a lot of people want, you get an L if you have a bad performance game, right? If your game is running below like 60 and it can barely stay at 60 or barely stay at 30, you get an L. And if you on a fanboy shit in the chat, you get the L because you up there telling Sony to use that third party engine that you now have information from me that is not good for performance. So why the fuck would you keep telling the fucking company to use a fucking engine that's not good for performance that would then give an L to the game? And you, the one right there in the chat, keep saying use that fucking engine. You gonna be the one fucking taking the L. They already got a first fucking party engine. Let these studios use their first party engine. Everybody else and their mother is using fucking Unreal Engine. Let them be different. When they're different, they can give us bangers like this, that's doing things that other games can only dream of. I'm gonna read the chat real quick. Monte White, you say Insomniac also makes beautiful open world games. Spider-Man 2 is a very detailed and in every way stay in house. Exactly, stay in house. Beautiful, Monte White. Thank you for that. Harlem PS Gamer, you said PlayStation has the best engine. Yes, they do. And Mass Produce, you said Sony first party in 10 years ahead of everyone else. Yes, they are. Look, man, I love you guys, but some of y'all take L's, and I'm gonna start giving people L belts, and we're going to pin that shit in the comment section. Be careful. I'm not taking an L for none of y'all. None of this shit y'all say, I'm not taking an L for that. Again, we're going to move on over here to example 2. And this is going to be a timestamp for, in-house engine versus Unreal Engine. And this is Spider-Man. This part, I told you I used to work in a chef's kitchen, 5-star, I think it was 4-star chef kitchen. And so I know about how these kitchens look, and it brought back so many memories. I learned a lot from that chef, and it brought back so many memories. And when I saw all of this, I was like, oh my god, bro, they have every single detail down pat. For somebody that was in the chef's kitchen, signing off on release forms, getting food, doing errands, I know all of this. So when I saw all of this detail and know that it's all legit, from where you wash the dishes to where you're cutting the food, from where you serve at, from all like the ribeyes, the all the different types of meats, the vegetables, the fruits, the waters, everything, and it all has ray tracing. Everything in there had ray tracing. I only have a 5-minute and 36-second video of me running around this area, but it was fucking gorgeous. I've never seen the type of love and detail put in video games that most PlayStation first party studios put in their games. Like when I see a third party dev put love and respect in their game, like Ghost Black Myth Wukong and games like Monster Hunter with food and obviously other things like fishing and stuff, it always makes me grab my heart, because it's like, hey, that's what we've been wanting. We want all of that in one game. You can do it. We know you can. And we're gonna talk about No Man's Sky in a little bit, but yeah, I mean, I'll take an in-house engine over Unreal Engine 5 any day. And Unreal Engine 5 definitely can make food and water look good, but the performance takes a massive hit. Sony has first party studios that have in-house engines where they can make food and water, again, that's an accessory to your game experience, food and water look good, and also keep that high frame rate. And obviously, the gameplay segment, that's gonna look really, really good too. Again, I was looking at all the detail. You know, I don't care about y'all, bro. I'm paying $60 or $70. I'm analyzing everything. I don't need a digital foundry. You know, I'm gonna analyze everything for y'all anyway. Y'all gonna get clear ass videos. You're gonna get clear ass screenshots and raw opinions. You know, no bullshit. I'm not paid by anybody. So what you hear here, you already know it's true. Spider-Man, fucking kitchen. You swing around the fucking city. You know, you go into the kitchen for a story element, and they put this much love in a small ass section. You're not even supposed to stay around there that long. You're supposed to get the tray and go out there. And outside was even good too. But again, all of this detail, all of this variety, you know, all of that, it matters, bro. It matters. And they can only do this when they're focusing in-house and focusing only on one platform. And that game engine is made for those few games instead of made for an array of games that in most cases see the light of day on PlayStation last, you know, not first. Somebody did say that. Don't back up from the L now. Somebody said, and I think it might have been you. Somebody said, does Sony have stake in Unreal Engine? And I said they have stake in Epic. And then I think it was you that said they should, you know, maybe, you know, something about the first party studio should use it. I don't think the first party studio should use Unreal Engine. I don't care how much I love that engine's beautiful visuals. I don't care. Let them continue to cook with the engines that we fall in love with. Every game that we call banger, every game we call game of the year is using their engine. It's not using Unreal Engine. You cannot forget as a PlayStation gamer why you're a PlayStation gamer. You cannot forget as a PlayStation gamer why we call these games game of the year. They're not using an engine that anybody else is using. That's why they can produce games of this quality. You're never going to be able to produce a game of that quality, of this quality. And right here, I was over on Coney Island. You cannot produce stuff like this, you know, with this level of quality on an open world scale. I'm up here zooming in the shit and I can see text on bottles and stuff. I'm looking at stuff that they don't even think you go look at, and they got detail there. That's love. That's respect. I'm sorry, you just don't get this type of stuff when you're using Unreal Engine without taking a massive hit on your ability to produce a game at flawless or near flawless 60 frames per second experience. You're just not going to get that. Monte White, you say, I recall Square Enix thinking the Last of Us 2 gameplay reveal was fake. I don't think that was them. I think that was a Ubisoft dev or something, but I don't think it was them. It might have been Crystal Dynamics or Ubisoft, but I don't think it was Square Enix as a whole. That'd be a conflict of interest. Lorenzo Carlson, you say after Days Gone, no more Unreal for Sony first party. Yeah, again, great game, beautiful graphics, great detail, but yeah, it had a lot of, you know, bugs and glitches for the journalists. I didn't experience that much, but for the journalists, and it probably was attributed to them using the Unreal Engine. Although I love the engine, it has some performance issues that developers seem to can't get over. So yeah, I do Decima all day. Like, I'm gonna go see if I have any Death Stranding footage for you guys. I think I might, but I think I don't. No, I think I got Death Stranding like screenshots, but I don't think I have Death Stranding anything else. Yeah, so I'll just go on and show you some Death Stranding screenshots, and then I'll show you a game that's not related to that. There we go. So this is Death Stranding. This is part 1, the director's cut on the PS5. Still pretty much the same when you're looking at it, but this is Decima engine. This is the same engine that Horizon Forbidden West was running on. I do believe Horizon Forbidden West looks better, but you got to keep in mind that this game was made for the PS4, and then it was like upgraded to be put on PS5. So he wasn't able to really show a lot. We're going to show off. Again, we're still on this timestamp, by the way, Jay. I'm talking to future self. Again, they still did a whole bunch. When we talk about weapon variety, whether we're talking about functionality or look, a lot of people don't understand how many weapons were in Death Stranding. Death Stranding had a lot of weapons, and not every weapon was just shooting piss or anything like that. It was actually shooting real bullets or blood. It was shooting blood and piss, and then there was like bullets, real bullet guns, and that, like multiple grenades and stuff. You know, as you can see right here, like a lot of detail when you're just looking at this game. Like beautiful game. This dude went out of his way and gave us a clear, beautiful game. This was running 4K 60 on a director's cut, because again, on the Decima engine you can produce clear ass visuals. If you're watching this video in 1080p, you're seeing a clear ass visual right there. That's just how this game is. It is that fucking good. So I'm gonna go to like one more. I need to go to one more first party game. No, it's not that one. I'm gonna go to one more first party game. When I find it, I'll let y'all know. Oh yeah, I go to this one of all types. Ratchet and Clank again. It's still by Insomniac, but Ratchet and Clank did a beautiful job at 60 frames per second with a high 4K resolution. Lots of attention to detail on every little thing they did. I remember there was a mod inside the game where you could turn the bolts into Sunset Overdrive soda cans, and every bolt would transform into that, and different things like the Sonic rings and the rubies from Zelda and shit like that. You could change it in anything, but I thought it was funny until I went into photo mode and I could see everything on the bottle, on the cans, and I could even see the can opener. I could see the nutrition facts on the back, and I was like, bro, why did they go so hard? Why did they put so much detail into this? But that's just a first party studio for you. Like, like I'm gonna be looking, and obviously Digital Foundry might look. They just looking at performance, if we're being honest. But yeah, man, it's like that, bro. It's really like that. First party studios are on a completely different level. Even if we talking about right here, I love this scene right here, the living room scene where Naughty Dog found a way to be able to let you play the classic Crash Bandicoot inside of their own game, and had a real amazing looking PlayStation 1 right there. And it was just like they put so much love and care into this game. It was such a beautiful game for a PS4 title as well. Like, they were going all out. Multiplayer was fucking, I believe, was flawless. Still to this day underrated. But yeah, they were going crazy. When we talk about, when I scroll up here and we talk about other games, like, again, another Decima engine game. We're talking about Killzone. Look at how great this looks as a shooter from 11 years ago. Like, I count on first party studio engines, in-house engines all the time. Like, I'm not gonna go in there. Like, when you counting on an engine that Xbox fans want to use all the time, you're gonna look like a fucking inside of a 30-year-old fucking toilet. You're just gonna look really crappy eventually. Something's gonna fucking not go well, and it's gonna end up taking an L. And then by default, because you was supporting it. You took an L. I don't think you guys want to take L's by default, man. Like, don't do that. Don't be that type of person. Like, I can't really give a lot of credit to this one game, but I'm gonna go to this other game because I know I have all the screenshots for this one. And this is another first party studio. This is Blue Point, and what they were able to pull off on graphics and design on their launch title. Like, they were going crazy, bro. This is running at 60 frames. I think it was 1440p at 60 frames. And it looked this good. And this game is like 6 years old. Like, I'm telling y'all, man. Like, first party over anything. In-house engine over anything, bro. Give me that in-house engine, bro. I don't need nothing else, bro. Like, y'all see this? Give me an in-house engine. I do not need no third-party engine for a first-party studio, bro. I do not need it, bro. Like, I'm gonna give y'all one more example, and that's obviously gonna be God of War, but when I find it, there it is. I'm gonna give you this other example right here. Like, again, all of this in game. I remember the food. I started zooming into the food when photo mode update came in. It still looked really, really good. Great visuals. You know, that's one of my pet peeves. I hate that when games have a treasure chest, you never see nothing in it. And I love that like God of War and Horizon, like their treasure chest has stuff in it. There's a couple third-party games that do that, but most of them, you have a treasure chest and there's absolutely nothing in it when you see it. And it's, again, that level of detail, that level of love and respect for the game matters. Rock formation, the spear, everything is beautiful here. Running the game at 60 frames. Storytelling with this level of quality for visuals was just always something that was just changing the fuck out of me, man. Like, it just blew my fucking mind that we have visuals that look this good and you were running your game at 60 frames. So, long story short, I think y'all understand my love and my obsession with first party games. I'll do a first party game over anything else, bro. Like, just give me a first party game and stay inside your lane with your first party games. Stay inside your own comfortable what's that shit called? Your in-house studios. I don't need you to do anything else with anybody else like engine. Just do your own thing, man. You're gonna make a great game if you do your own thing. They've always been making great games when they do their own thing. Again, this is Returnal. This game ended up being a first party game all the way through when they acquired the studio after the game became a massive hit. And the game, when it added photo mode, I saw how much love and care they put in the attention to detail and the visuals, and I was like, bro, I was blown away. Yeah, this was using Unreal Engine, but it was a modified version that they were using for their game. And I hope they do make another game, and hopefully they have their own engine, or maybe they use Decima or something. But shit, it was just crazy, bro. Like, it's really, really crazy. Yeah. It should always be your preferred platform. Like, I don't see nobody else doing stuff like this. Wow. Yeah, not a lot of other people doing. Oh, they got the first 90 minutes. Damn, I don't want to watch that shit. But I want to watch that shit. But I'm not going to watch it for y'all's sake. Goodness. Let me see. That's true, Woody. No, that's uncompetitive. Like, I can hear it. I don't know who it is. It is? Yeah, that's uncompetitive. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Let me see. Favorite. Watch later. When was that? What was that? What boss? Did he have horns on his head? Yeah, yellow long, yeah. Nah, it's alright. It's cool. Because I probably was just free balling that shit like I do most of them. Galactic Trails. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at that. Yeah, nah, you good. Game of the generation stuff. Nah, it's cool. Oh yeah, they still. I guess they still have the servers up. Okay. Well, I wanna run through the rest of these topics before we get sidetracked with any of your talking. So we gotta run through this. Yeah. Okay, so we're done with the first party versus Unreal Engine stuff. There was one other game I came over to YouTube to find, but I can't remember that shit after that rant. But yeah, I'll rather take first party over Unreal Engine, no matter how much I love Unreal Engine. I think Unreal Engine is really great for third party devs and indies, but for first party and what Sony devs, they're so ambitious. They just need to, like I said, work in-house, you know. That's it. I wanna go take a look at a couple of trailers. So we're just gonna go over here to take a look at a couple of trailers, and then we'll talk about some other stuff. So one of the trailers I wanted to take a look at, but I don't know if it exists or Sony didn't post it yet, and that would have been No Man's Sky. They have like a fishing mode that they're bringing, a whole fish. Yeah. Where they getting the money from, I don't know, but it's inspiring. There it is right here. It's called No Man's Sky Aquarius Update. It was posted a day ago. Now I saw the screenshots. I couldn't believe my eyes because you know how much I love fishing in video games. And I saw it and I was like, what is going on? And this is what I'm talking about. They have their own in-house engine. They're not using Unreal, but that's how they can make this shit happen so quick. They upgraded it in the last update and blew everybody's mind. Now they got fishing. You can fish in 3D. I saw you in third person or first person. Like, come on, bro. Bet on yourself. Don't bet on nobody else. Bet. Yeah, but they have real different fish now. Yeah. This game is ever evolving. This is the definition of a games as a service and no microtransaction. They adding that shit for free. All you have to do is have the game and they're adding it for free. Like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, that's how you do it. We're going to get back to our topic so we don't drift off too much. So here we go. I had made a picture like this. Actually, my picture I think I posted it in the community section, and I made this picture myself because I like high quality shit. So I added Killzone 2, Motorstorm Pacific Rift, aka Motorstorm 2, Resistance 2, and Uncharted 2. What was interesting about this image, when I made it, I had Uncharted 3, and then I was like, well, most of all of the best ones were 2. And Uncharted 2 added the multiplayer, and they did a really good job with it too. That's why they continue to add multiplayer in every Uncharted version, including Part 4, because of how popular the multiplayer was in Part 2. This is what we want from PlayStation. We want them to go back to this. We want them to go back to their roots. You know. Now me and you have went back and forth about, you know, inclusivity and something not being woke in Concord or whatever. I didn't make this picture, obviously, because I didn't buy the full version, but this seems to be like an alternate outfit for the Star-Lord character, the Chris Pratt character in the game, and yeah, and an alternate color scheme. And yeah, and I think I'm just gonna spitball this because it doesn't really matter if I'm right or wrong on this, although I love being right about stuff. But I would assume that the alternate skins, most of the characters' alternate skins don't help the character design at all, right? Okay. Well, there you have it. Well, I'm happy this game is dying tomorrow. I'm hoping that everybody wants to play the game, plays it all through the night like yourself. You want to go have another session before they cut off the servers. Okay. I want to get to the other topics. We are going to talk about. We're going to talk about. I want to talk about the multiplayer shit. All right, so we can have a timestamp of that, a healthy one, and then I'll go back to Metacritic and we'll talk about Space Marine. Yeah. Okay. Yes, and they were very, very good at doing it. I agree. I don't think the story would. I think the story of some of the characters and learning a little bit more about the characters might have turned even more people off. Knowing the social messaging they put in the identity or the appearance of the characters, I would only assume that the backstory would elaborate more on that. Well, they have one good relationship that I wanted to see prosper. And that was the one between the black girl that was the sniper and the black dude that had the hat on. And I saw a cutscene that they were talk about that, and then I don't know if they ever did, but it's weird because when you look at this, what do you think? You think of hardcore. Like, look at the Hellgas. They're no nonsense. They're dressed in black with goggles that show red or orange fire. You're looking at MotorStorm, hardcore, monster trucks, dirt bikes, hardcore people on motorcycles. You're looking at Resistance, a war veteran soldier right there going to war against aliens. What are you looking at with Uncharted? You're looking at a man, explorer, a hardcore version of Indiana Jones shooting up bad guys and hanging off cliffs. They was in a whole different phase. They was on their shit, bro. A lot of people don't give this generation enough credit, and I know why. Because a lot of people decided to pick up Xbox 360 instead of PS3. But if you decided on picking up a PS3 between the years of 2008 all the way to 2012, man, you know for a fact that Sony had it in them. They had it in them to create some of your best and most memorable multiplayer experiences from them. And they did it. And I couldn't even fit everything in the picture because there's a whole bunch of other stuff. But I wanted to keep people's focus like to just 4 games that we need to focus on asking them for. And these are the 4 that I think have the best chance of coming back. Good. Game Pass. Well, my problem, the only problem I have with the PS3 generation is that the PlayStation gaming community weren't there. Like, I was there, but they weren't. And then when I say that, I want to be 100% honest. A lot of PlayStation owners and PlayStation gamers today, they skipped a specific generation. They had PS1, they had PS2, they had PS4, and they had PS5. They skipped one. They skipped PS3. And the reason why a lot of people don't understand that PlayStation actually do know how to make multiplayer games is because that one generation where they went all out making multiplayer games, they weren't there. They were on the other side. They didn't know. They thought Halo and Gears was the best. Sony made more IPs than Halo and Gears. They made more than just 2 shooting games. They had like 10 or more competitive shooting games. And when it comes to multiplayer for that generation, they went crazy. Almost every fucking single player game had a multiplayer attachment to it. So they were going crazy, bro. Now, from Gran Turismo, when we talk about vehicle games, Gran Turismo, Twisted Metal, Wipeout, the Mod Nation Racers, Little Big Planet Go-Kart. Like, they were going crazy, bro. They really were going crazy. MotorStorm. Like, they were going crazy that generation, man. They did really, really good. They need to bring that back. I know, sadly, it's going to take a while, but at least we know. And I hope they know. With that being said, we're going to continue a little bit more in the timestamp where Sony needs to go back to their old school classics. Now, this is... I saw a fucking major Scooby-Doo clue. I saw a major Scooby-Doo clue this morning. This comes from PlayStation UK, which is PlayStation, but sometimes they let shit slip in a completely different way that the main channel does not let slip. And some of the other PlayStation countries don't let slip. So this is PlayStation UK on Twitter. And they say, only 3, make your choice. And the picture says, you're going on an adventure, choose 3 party members. Right? doesn't this look like a fighting game where you select characters? Let's go read off who they have. Kratos, and I'm gonna be specific. Kratos was in the original PlayStation All-Stars. Astrobot, Sackboy, he was in the original PlayStation All-Stars. Solid Snake and Ellie, they were supposed to be in PlayStation All-Stars, but they didn't get put in there. Parappa was in the original PlayStation All-Stars. They wanted Sora, they wanted Crash. It was confirmed that Ezio or one of the assassins was going to be in PlayStation All-Stars for the DLC, but got scrapped because of the popularity. Spyro the Dragon, he was supposed to be in PlayStation All-Stars. You have Aloy, she didn't exist at the time. Ratchet and Clank, they were in PlayStation All-Stars. Sony definitely wanted Cloud, but they wouldn't allow it. Square Enix wanted to market Lightning from Final Fantasy 13. And the developers of the game said, no, we don't want Lightning, we want Cloud. So they didn't get anybody from Final Fantasy. Lara Croft, actually the developers wanted Cloud or Titus from Final Fantasy X. But again, Square wanted them to promote Lightning from Final Fantasy 13, and the devs said no. Lara Croft, again, Crystal Dynamics, Square Enix, they were trying to promote the new reboot version of Lara Croft. They were not going to let the developers use the classic 1990s version of Lara Croft with the tan booty shorts and the blue crop top. Again, the developer said, no, we want the classic. We don't want the new shit. Sly Cooper was in PlayStation All-Stars. I never heard of a representative for Resident Evil in PlayStation All-Stars. We did not have one, and there was never a rumor of one. Abe from Oddworld, he was supposed to be in the game. The developer wanted him in the game, but the budget, again, didn't allow him to be in the game, and then support got pulled at the last minute after the game was already out. We have Dante. You know the story about that. The developer, Capcom, did not want the developers of PlayStation All-Stars to use classic Dante because they wanted to promote the new DMC game. So all the developer could get was the DMC model. So they were like, okay, we'll take it. It was when the other people started saying, hey, we want to promote our games. Can you have the reboot version? That's when they said no. Yeah, Dante was there. It was the DM. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was in there. And he had all his combos, too. Bro, tomorrow you're going to find out, bro. In Astrobot, I saw things in Astrobot that you would go see characters that you won't believe in there. No. Okay, let me go over the last two. We got Daxter, which was Jak and Daxter was in PlayStation All-Stars as well. And last but not least, Nathan Drake. He was also in PlayStation All-Stars. So let's go count who was in PlayStation All-Stars out of this list. We got Kratos, we got Sackboy, we got Parappa, we got Ratchet and Clank, we got Sly Cooper, we got Dante, we got Jak and Daxter, and we got Nathan Drake. And what do we got for that? That is 8. Yeah, that's almost half. That's like 8 of the characters on this list were actually in PlayStation All-Stars. And when you look at Abe, Ezio, and Snake to a degree, then you have a situation there. The reason why I want to say Snake, right? The reason why I want to say Snake, because you're gonna see something that y'all never fucking knew. Now, what I learned about Snake not being in the game, Kojima did not want Snake in the game because he didn't want Snake and Raiden to fight. But they were going to fight anyway, because if you're a fan of them, you were going to have matchups with both of them going against each other anyway. But that's one of the reasons why I found out later on, after the game had already died and stuff, that Kojima did not want those two characters to fight each other. So I think I have this one image. So we're good. Well, we're on a timestamp for PlayStation All Stars and Astro Bot, and the image should be popping up real soon. Oh, okay, there it is. Sorry, man. It was there. It just didn't scroll down. Nobody cares. So this, there you go. Are you looking at this picture at uncompetitive? Okay. So we see a snake on that image, right? And that's one of the snakes that was with this art style, I believe, from Metal Gear Solid 2. And they put Metal Gear Solid 2 Raiden in that in PlayStation All Stars. He had an alternate skin for Metal Gear Solid 2. So again, they could have put Snake in there, and he would have probably looked really good. But they wanted Raiden in there, and why did they want Raiden? Because it was promoting his new game. Like, a lot of third-party developers really disrespected PlayStation All Stars by adding the version of a character to promote their new games instead of adding the PlayStation iconic version of those characters. One of the things I love so much about Astrobot, and I've already showed Afro just a few things. I don't want to spoil anything for him or anybody else, but there are characters in Astrobot that you will not believe that are in that game. There are versions of characters. There are a collection of characters from series that you would not believe is in Astrobot. I've seen things. And again, I understand that Afro, right? But after who the fuck is that? I mean, I haven't seen the entire list. I'm not trying to spoil myself either, but then they're probably not in the game. Okay, so hold on. We counted 8 characters from this list that are actually in PlayStation All Stars. But if we add the characters that was supposed to be in there, right? So that would be Abe. They wanted Snake. Enzo was supposed to be DLC. Lara Croft. They wanted Lara Croft, but not the rebooted version. And it's funny that they use that version, even though Amazon has the rights to Lara Croft, and they've been using classic Lara. They do not use reboot version of Lara anymore. They went back to the blue shirt Lara with the ponytail. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, including Cloud. We know they wanted to get Cloud in there. We also know that Spyro the Dragon and Crash Bandicoot were supposed to be in there too, which is really interesting when you think about this. You put this picture up on PlayStation UK, knowing that Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon are characters that now Microsoft owns. Like, I know that the 30th anniversary is coming up, and I think this would be like this thing would make my heart explode if any type of fighting game with these characters come out. But I'm not gonna think too hard on it, but I do find it really suspicious that they posted this today. This is yeah, well, this is an image made by somebody on Twitter I've been following that has the same obsession with PlayStation All Stars that I do, and he's been making amazing images. And this is the list that he said would be in there. Yeah, this would be much better. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The fourth one on the top. Yes, that's Dark Soul. And I can confirm he's in Astrobot. Him and the Bloodborne character is an Astrobot. So this image right here. This image right here is from PlayStation All Stars. This is a screenshot of me at the menu screen. So you can already see that Sackboy. Yeah, it's gonna. $24. It's 24. There's two question marks at the edge. Yeah. Yeah. They as you can see, they were supposed to fill up the whole bar. There's space on the left and the right. And that would have meant that there was a good amount of DLC characters. Yeah. But they were supposed to have that all that space on both sides of the roster. They're supposed to be yeah. So I mean, I looked into this for years, and I did find out that if you would have added, also like Jin Kazuma from Tekken was also supposed to be in there. There's just, yeah, there would have been so many DLC characters, but they all would have been related to PlayStation history. And I don't know, man. Like, it's so funny how back then, and the only reason why this happened, that's why we have to talk about this. I'll show a Astrobot picture, but the reason why I want to talk about this is still a part of the PlayStation All Stars timestamp, is because back then the PlayStation 3 wasn't like on top of the world. Yeah, PlayStation wasn't on top of the world with the PS3 generation, right? So developers were actually telling that studio, no, we don't want our character in this game. But if you look at the new Astrobot and how many characters are in this new Astrobot, I can confirm multitude of characters from Resistance, Persona, Metal Gear, crazy amounts that I've seen. I'm blown away at the amount of characters. They said 150 PlayStation icons, bro. That's a lot. Exactly. So, if Sony was ever to say, hey, let's make a PlayStation All-Star, work with our team, we gonna work with y'all, we're gonna get a new one made, I guarantee it, they would come to the table and Sony would have complete creative control of the type of versions of the characters that they wanted to be added. Because guess what? When it came to Astrobot, they got what they were able to get. That's what I like about this Astrobot situation. They got all the classic iconic characters that they were able to get. Bro, if they had that type of privilege, bro, and somebody like was over there helping them with a fighting game, it could happen. A PlayStation All-Stars game in this generation could happen. It could happen. Yeah, that I see where you're coming from, but you're thinking a little bit too much. Because most of the time they're gonna change the likeness. Example, Fortnite. Unless they really want their likeness in there, their likeness will be in there for like a Marvel character, like the Tom Holland version of Spider-Man. Yeah, but there's a version of that suit where he doesn't have the mask. Yeah, okay. We can't be on this forever. We can't be on this topic forever because we're just going around. We're just talking about it. We're not trying to think too deep. All I'm saying when it comes to Ellie, there's no likeness. The original person that they modeled her after for the original game, they changed her design. Do you remember that? She looked like Ellen Page. And then well, yes, but then they changed that original Ellie design of her face before the first original Last of Us game came out. She don't look like anybody. Joel does not look like Troy Baker. So there's no complaint there. I don't know where you're getting a complaint from. Like, you could say that about Death Stranding. You can say that about Aloy, but she already sold her likeness to Guerrilla Games to use as many times as they want. You see what I'm saying? When they make these games, they've already signed a contract for their likenesses. But most of the games most of the characters we're talking about, right? If I was to go back, let me go back to the DMs and go check. Yeah, because it's all in there, bro. It's all in the copyright. I look at these copyrights, it's all in it. Everything related to it, comic books, pencils, notebooks, everything is all in there. But yeah, I can hear you. But if we go and just look at these characters, right? None of these characters on this list, except for Aloy, has a likeness to a real character. Maybe Leon. And maybe that version of Dante. But knowing them, Capcom would say, okay, just use the classic version or use the alternate version. If they don't sign an agreement or if they're giving us a hard time, use that. Lara Croft, they're going to probably use the classic version and she doesn't look like anybody because they just made her look like how she looked. So that's it. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I wish it was a big deal, but it's not a big deal. It's more or less who comes to the table. All I was saying is that developers didn't want to come to the table for PlayStation All-Stars because PS3 wasn't like the front runner that generation. But now this 30-year anniversary, even though it's... You say what? Probably more likely. Because now Sony is like anything but that. And I think that let me put it this way, uncompetitive. It would be more likely because of Astrobot. Because of a game that's already celebrating PlayStation's characters, it would be more likely. It has nothing to do with Concord. It has everything to do with Astrobot. And how a celebration of PlayStation characters can sell a system and sell a game. And there was one other game in their history where they did something like this. And it was this game. I'm not talking about this being a possibility because of Concord. Concord has nothing to do with this. Concord will not be in that game. Concord will not be represented in Astrobot in any way, shape, or form. I guarantee you. What? I'm not saying I think this is happening. I'm saying that there's a good possibility. Hold on. They saying they can't hear you because your stuff is muted.
Really?
No, I muted it. I muted it because I was listening to YouTube before the stream. Don't worry about it.
Right.
You guys should be able to hear them. Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay, right. I think it's a good idea, but I think it will not happen immediately. I don't
Obviously,
think
no.
they're working on
It's a big, it's a
I don't
big
think
project.
this is-
If
I
they
don't
was
think
to make this,
it's like they are saying this is a leak and it's going to promote it and it's going to make buzz around it because it's going to come out like next year or something. I think they haven't even started work on it.
okay. Let's move away from this because I listen of all the people that know about PlayStation All Stars, you're talking to a fucking
I think
professional.
it's going to happen. but I don't
You're talking
think it's
to.
gonna happen
I'm
for
not saying it's
Well,
in the
I'll tell you
works.
what's
I'm
gonna
just
happen.
saying that I've never seen them post this after releasing PlayStation All Stars and it not doing the financial success that they wanted PlayStation All Stars to do. And never have they ever teased the PlayStation All Stars community on this high of a level.
Yes.
They have never posted anything related to any official PlayStation Twitter page like this.
Yeah,
This is a
probably
big
market
deal.
Research. Like companies do this as market research. They will float some idea. They'll see what engagement it gets on social media, and then they go, "Well, that did well. That got a lot of views and
Well,
clicks and
I
uploads."
want you to think about something. In a way, PlayStation All Stars was market research. All the popular characters actually got a game based off of it. Like, there was another Parappa made. There was another Fat Princess made because people kept playing those characters. We got another Medieval, and as well as a Medieval remake. You know, like, they did that, right? And I think that Astrobot in itself, perfect example. You're going to see PlayStation gamers gravitate to that game and show off some of their favorite characters. And PlayStation go, look at how many people talk about that same character or that franchise and want it back, and they will listen. But what do you think is happening? Not related to PlayStation All Stars or Astrobot. But what do you think PlayStation do? I'm confused. You said something earlier about you.
Look, I think they're feeling out to see whether or not people were interested in them making this. They're not working on it yet. They're just, should we do it? And it's probably going to happen because they're going to get decent feedback for this. So it's probably going to go ahead, but it's not going to be anytime soon. It might be 2 years away. The thing that they're going to come out with relatively quickly is the Great Web. It's not dead. The thing that they're going to come out with in some time, like in the future, like in a year's time, or 2 years' time, is it's going to be another Last of Us, and it's going to have Factions 2 multiplayer bundled in. It's not going to be a separate game. And then the Naughty Dog aren't going to be responsible for keeping that going. They're going to spin it off to another studio. It won't be their responsibility. I do not accept the excuse that they're saying we do not want to be saddled doing a games as a service game. They don't have to do it. They just have to make the first thing in the first place, then hand it over to someone else to look after. The third thing is to have this happen. They're going to separate their relationship with Bungie. And so Marathon is on its own. Because if they have learned anything at all from what happened with Firewalk, Marathon is going to be another Concord.
Cool. We gotta finish the timestamp, so I'm just gonna cut you off. We're gonna finish the run of this PlayStation All Stars, but I hear what you're saying. I'm gonna cut this. We're gonna cut this timestamp off. So I think that's pretty much it.
In one go. And
Yeah. That's so far away from this. So on the ending of this timestamp, Future Jay, if you're listening, again, there was this one picture they posted. This was before we knew of the Astrobot video game. We saw this picture between Astro PLAYROOM and before finding out about them making a full-fledged Astrobot game. And it was also very similar to what we just saw. Well, what PlayStation All Stars, as you can see, and I made this picture years ago, where Kratos was in the middle and you had Nathan Drake right behind him, which was the same in PlayStation All Stars. They've been teasing this. There's no way you cannot tease it, whether the sales weren't good or not. The game was good. The nostalgia itself will make this game sell. Actually, from what I heard from Shinya Yoshida, it sold really good. It sold 1 million. They didn't even think it was going to sell 1 million, and it sold 1 million. A long story short, if they was to bring a game like this out, it would do numbers. I am definitely interested in what Astrobot's going to do numbers wise. because I
Are
feel
you
like
saying to have it like the top one, or to have it like the bottom one.
no, I'm not saying anything. I'm saying that the last time they like showed off like something similar to this, like a group of their characters, it was like PlayStation All Stars. And what I'm saying is Astrobot, I would hope, does financially really good for them to say maybe we should give another game with a collection of our characters a chance.
Yeah, but could they go in another direction and do the All Stars, but make every character Astrobot?
That's what they're doing.
No, not the Astrobot game where they're just vignettes and you walk past them and it's like, oh look, there's a scene from this. It would actually be like a battle royale, it would be like Smash Brothers, but every character in it would be Astrobot but dressed differently.
They could do. Let me put it this way: they could do anything, but I highly doubt they're going to do it.
I mean, wouldn't that be like easier to do, less hassle?
It would be. It would be just like what happened with Little Big Planet Go-Kart. It would be pretty fucking obvious, and it wouldn't be taken seriously. And trust me, I was there.
So you want it to be? Like,
yeah. It's best to like. Astrobot is in its own universe. Don't milk Astrobot. Keep it doing what it's doing.
Okay.
And then when you make a fighting game, you make the characters look like how the characters are supposed to look from their different eras or whichever era we remember or respect the most. That there you go. So we're done with this timestamp. I don't really want to talk about Concord anymore. That was not my game. But I'll just say rest in peace. And if that game comes back, I hope it doesn't come back as free to play because nobody wants it to come back. If it does come back, it needs a complete facelift, Botox, BBL, implants. It needs everything to the point that you don't even know it's.
Did you see what people were doing on Twitter where they had redone all the characters?
Oh yeah, with the AI. Yeah. I think, bro, it could sell because that's what gamers want to see. That's what would sell, bro. Like that's what would sell. Like I don't understand how some game devs don't know what would sell. Okay, I'm only gonna show this. Oh man, I'm only gonna show this because I was talking to y'all about this so much. So one of the things I like that they did with Crash Bandicoot, and you were just talking about this. And what was interesting about this one's in 720p. Why are you posting in 720p? Let me go check this one out. Is this one? No, that was the same. That was the image. So what was interesting about Crash Bandicoot? The version I showed you was from Astro's Playroom, where he had the helmet and everything, and he had the pants and the shoes. But what was interesting about Crash Bandicoot this time, they made sure they painted his body orange too, instead of just having his body as they had his body. So look, it was cool because and this is what I did also like, and a lot of people don't understand this. Crash Bandicoot in this little scene right here, Crash Bandicoot and Jak and Daxter, which were made both by Naughty Dog, they're on the same little island together. Mm-hmm. You see that? Like back behind them is an Ape Escape crew. It's a lot of them, but it's blurred out. But they're on the same island. I thought it was pretty cute because it's like, yeah, you made Crash and you ended up making Jak and Daxter. And I would assume that Last of Us and Uncharted are going to be near each other because they're similar to the same type of games. Xbox fans, I have not heard a lot of them talk about this. They're kind of silent because Astrobot is doing so good. But I'm looking at all the PlayStation gamers that got your money back from fucking Concord. Y'all better not go out and spend that money on fucking Call of Duty. You better go buy Astrobot. It'll be the weirdest fucking thing to talk to somebody that's proclaiming themselves as a PlayStation gamer that does not buy a game that's celebrating the entire history of PlayStation. That would be weird.
And I recommend people be very cautious about Black Ops because there are at least 3 videos by very prominent streamers that are very good at gaming, and they're like, I don't like it. So like, Nade Shot was saying, I'm really not feeling it. I don't like the sprint because there's like multiple speed sprint in the game, and I just can't work with it, and all sorts of other issues. And so he wants to just go back to playing Valorant.
You're talking about God, though, right?
Yeah,
One
and
of
They're running out of ideas, bro.
I've been watching streams, and I just thought I saw Tim the Tatman.
Don't listen to Afro. He's a hater.
This is just like, have they made a bad one? And I think they have.
It's. I can tell you one thing. The new Call of Duty is very, very cancerous. I've been seeing people like you doing the body shield, and then doing animations like they're having relations with the person they just body shielded.
Shit for pure content
And
and
it's-
comedy.
it's-
Face value, bro. That game has ran out of ideas.
That game tastes like doo-doo juice, right? That's what you gonna say? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a you thing. You do that. You say
You
that.
know, straight hot doo-doo dumpster juice. You know. But no, that's really what it is, bro. And like they try to
Oh,
come up with
God.
gimmicks to get people in there and act like it's something new when literally you're doing the same thing you did the year before, and the year before, and the year before, and the year before.
It's worse than that.
But hey,
the
everybody get hyped for zombies, though, right?
Okay,
Let's
Nobody
do it.
Links in Dead Island 2.
when you scope him with a sniper rifle, right, you've got your crosshairs, and then you go out, and the dot is not in the center of the screen where
It's
the
because you don't have the proper
or-
attachment.
Well,
Because you know
no,
that-
it's
it
all
tells you in
over
the
the
description,
place.
bro. I know it's been all over the place. But the description tells you when you build your guns that if you put a muzzle brake and an angle grip with an extended mag, it's going to give you melee damage increase, right?
Mhm.
Right? And then whatever the spiel is for the casuals to copy and paste, bro, that game has been all over the place.
Yeah, but there's a dot that's supposed to be like either center of the screen or slightly below center of the screen, and it's supposed to be in alignment with your gun when you bring it up so you can quick scope, and they balked it.
Still going to sell.
And it's different for different guns, so you can't even sort of say, well, it's always like a millimeter off to the right or something, and it's like, no, if you have a different gun, you have to learn where the offset is for that.
Still going to sell.
And
Still
people
going to
who
make
like
money.
doing quick scoping and everything, they find it intolerable.
Like I said, bro, it's still going to sell no matter what. You can bring it to the topic of discussion, talk about it, but
Yeah,
know,
sure. But-
Yeah, that shit's gonna sell, bro.
And that's just scratching the
And that's
surface.
the
of
sad
what
part
things
about it.
are wrong. You just have to watch a bit of footage of people playing,
No.
not edited, and you just go, "What the hell am I watching?"
shit, I've been said that years
You're
ago.
watching Game Pass.
And nothing
It does
about
not
that
look
game
fun.
is appealing or entertaining to these pupils or mind frame. As I say, it's literally you're running around just frantically shooting shit. You're playing
No,
checkers.
you're not. You're dying, and 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 you're dying, and
You
you're
got,
dying.
you got better
That you
experience
don't
than
get
me.
to do anything in the game. You just die.
You're describing Xbox. Like, I don't understand you. Dying and dying and dying is what they do best.
You live like 2 seconds, and then you.
I've been saying this for years. I don't know why this is a new thing for anybody. Like, I've been saying the biggest turnoff for me on Call of Duty is every time you know me, I love detail. They have beautiful fucking maps. I've always said that about Call of Duty. I love their maps, but I never get to explore them because as soon as I leave somewhere, I'm dead. Like, am I literally paying $60 or $70 to always fucking die? Like, is that what I'm paying to fucking? I can't do it.
I've said this many times before, bro. At some point,
Kid people.
Oh, listen, I'm being dead serious, bro. At some point, you as an individual stop buying Happy Meals.
Nah, nigga, I buy that shit when I'm cheap, but yeah.
Hey, and I guess you're buying Game Pass when you're cheap too, right? So it's the whole point, bro.
Nah, but I agree with you. I stopped buying
that whole
Happy Meals
format of what that game, it's played out.
because they don't make me happy no more.
It's fucking played out. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You're literally hyping the same game, right? Not saying you guys, but the fan base hyping the same fucking game you got last year. Doing the same thing you did the year before that. Oh, zombies, man! I can't. Oh, fucking Black Ops, blah 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 blah. You're hyping a studio, which I get, right? Right? I get that point, but really, you're not even hyping the studio, bro, because you don't even understand. That's like you guys again, right? Speaking to the general public, okay?
Yeah.
You don't even know what the difference between a developer and a publisher is. You just see the name Call of Duty. Oh, it's Black Ops 6. Oh, it's Black Ops 6.
You're right,
Black
though.
Ops was the best, man. I'm getting. Come on, G. The niggas that are hyped for this shit, bro, got gray hairs, You know what I'm saying? Damn, they're grandpas. And when, like you said, once they get to the multiplayer, they're gonna be dying continuously because they're going to get sweaty tryhards that are trying to go professional for a fucking broken ass, casual, fucking basic ass Temu version of Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
Shit is utter dog shit doo-doo juice, bro. I don't give a fuck who you are as an individual. There's no way you can sell me that shit even if it was free. That shit is bad. But again, hey, nobody blinks an eye at Dead Island 2. Black Ops 6. Zombies. Life. That's how idiotic these individuals are, bro. So much more to gaming than just fucking COD, GTA, NBA, Madden.
What do you like playing?
Anything but those games.
Anything but PUBG. I'll play everything except for
I
PUBG.
literally play anything and everything, but get me away from the
Name
cancer.
one.
Yeah, get me away from
Said
PUBG,
name
bro.
what?
Name one other than those.
Other than PUBG, yeah.
I'm on what you call it, Wukong right now.
Oh, right, that's good.
That's a good shooting game. Yeah, I like that one.
I'll be on Dead
Play that
Rising when
on
it drops.
stream.
I'll be on Silent Hill. I'll be on Astro.
I think
Still
it's
on
10 out of
PUBG?
10.
What, Wukong?
Yeah.
Illegal.
Upon fun factor, yes, 10 out of 10. Will I say the overall product itself? No, there's a few flaws here and there,
Yeah.
right? Because no game's perfect, right? I'm just keeping it a buck. But still, this is a must-buy. This is a reason why you bought a PS5.
Well, if you reserve 10 out of 10 for perfect, it practically never gets used. So you you basically scoring your games that you're likely to get out of 9. So I'm just thinking, like, why waste it? So long as we have like the agreement that 10 doesn't necessarily mean it's perfect.
Yeah.
I gotta go back and Final Fantasy.
It's better than whatever a 9 is, and you're not going to give out a whole lot of 10s. Then it's like you can use it without it having to be perfect. Because how many games are perfect? Not that many. I mean, I'd say about 3.
Redfall was
Super Mario 64, Halo 3. What are you laughing?
because fucking Halo 4 was dog shit.
Not Halo 4, Halo 3.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
You finish the fight. No, nothing happens after that. You can say there's no more Halo after that game.
Oh shit.
Well, the rest of it was a dream. Or a nightmare.
Well, I want to continue because obviously I gotta get back to fucking Black
sure.
Myth battle of the fucking Megazord secret battle and shit. Back to it. Astrobot is already like doing what most devs wish they could do: flawless frame rate, flawless resolution, and a great job at what they're trying to show. And
Is it max 60?
yes, it's max 60. Digital Foundry found only one small segment where it slowed down. They say everything else it never slowed down. It was always 60. 1440p to 2160p dynamic resolution. And as you can see, it's just fucking, it just pops out the fucking screen. It's so fucking beautiful.
Oh, I can't wait to see this bitch on the OLED, Jay.
Did you see that zombie character I sent you
I'll have to check.
from Astrobot?
Hold on.
I'm trying to remember, did I send it to you or did I not want to show it to you?
No, last one you sent me was Gabe Logan, you fucking idiot.
Oh yeah. But I was I saw I was surprised. Capcom probably got like fucking 20 fucking characters in this game. But again, you got to remember when, like, I know this. A lot of people don't know this. PlayStation made a lot of these dudes famous, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's why I said I'm not surprised because they're home. It's where these IPs started. It's where these franchise motherfucking skyrocketed.
I could have swore I sent you an image. I thought I had the damn image on my phone. Hold on, let me just scroll through because I had a shitload of images. Oh, there they go. I was like, I know that I had them motherfuckers over there. Go take a look at those. They're both Capcom. I was surprised about. I'm just surprised at how good they look. Like, it looked good.
For example, bro, you spoke of a game earlier. May Cry.
Yeah.
I know where that game came from.
Yeah, that nigga's in there.
Yeah, my point exactly, bro. That's where it started. It didn't start on the fucking Nintendo platform. It didn't start on the Xbox platform. That bitch started on PlayStation.
Exactly.
Yes, it is a Capcom IP. I get that. I understand that. But it started on that PS2. The first one was straight fucking pressure. Third one, you keep that shit away from me. That shit was bad.
There's your boy though. On that first picture. I know you know him.
What picture am I looking? Okay, I see. Hold on.
Zoom in if you got to.
I
Forgot to crop that. There's a funny interaction with that statue and the zombie. I'm like, bro, just so much
I
love.
already fucking know because I already see the 3 holes. I already know.
Yeah.
I already know. I already fucking know.
And that's what this game is all about, bro. If you consider yourself a gamer, period. If you are a gamer, you're buying this game. You can't sit up here and say I love video games and skip this fucking game. Especially if you got your Concord money back.
You over there eating?
You better, I'm over here eating some food. Yeah.
No, we over here eating it.
Fucking
You know what I'm
massive.
saying? Like literally
Good.
eating
In
good.
the neighborhood. But yeah, I was waiting for that to happen. I was very, very excited. I see these Crash Bandicoot videos, you know, because that's game of the year, bro. What? I'm not even trying to spoil all this. I see Chop Chop Master Onion. Oh my god, that's so fucking fire. Oh my god, that is fucking fire. And Wipeout. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh, this shit about the. Well, does anybody know this character called Psycho Cantus?
What would that be?
Say
Like
what?
Psychomantis?
Psycho Cantus. No,
Psychomantis.
it's not. It's not Psycho Mantis. It's Psycho Cantus with a K. You see that image right there? Is that the motherfucker with the gas mask and the red eyes?
Yes, that's Psycho Mantis.
He flies around
Yes.
like Peter Pan. Yeah, he does a lot of Peter Pan stuff.
You're an idiot. I hope he reads your fucking controller port. you
By the
piece
way,
of
they got the
fucking
other
bitch.
dude. They got the other Snake dude from the fucking reboot
Guy.
that they about to do. That new Metal Gear reboot.
Did you mean the skull guy?
Yeah. I was really surprised how many Metal Gear characters and also how many Crash and Spyro and shit like
The third one in is Snake, isn't it?
yeah, the one closer to Astro about a snake, but then they have another snake from when he was on what is this Metal Gear Solid 3, the reboot we about to get. There's another one over there because he has an eye patch. He's wearing green or something, like green and a camo or something. But he's in this game too. I saw him.
Are they
He's-
going to have
boss.
one with a red arm that thinks he's Snake, but he isn't Snake?
You say what?
They're going to have one that's got a red arm. that
Hey,
thinks
competitive.
isn't Snake.
You're speaking too much. He doesn't know the lore behind it. Don't.
Who's the red arm? Who's that?
Do it.
I know, bitch. You think I don't know who the red arm is? That's fucking Jax from Mortal Kombat. I know who he is. Fucking bitch.
Idiot.
Tell me that shit. No, I know who you're talking about from 5. I don't think so, because I saw Persona all the way. I saw Persona representatives from 3 to 5, but not. People were mad that they didn't have representatives from 1 to 2. But that's Atlas. I think Atlas should have did a remake of Persona 1 and 2, but they never did. It was like, well, 3, 4, and 5 sell good. We're gonna keep remastering and remaking those games, and so it's really not a Sony problem. It's more of their problem. Like, you have to also help your fans or a new generation of fans get used to these other versions of games you have. And again, I think that a game like Astrobot is such a helpful game to every developer because it's going to make a lot of people remind them of why they fell in love with these characters, and also introduce these characters to a whole new generation. Your kids, whether they're kids or they're teenagers or even young adults that didn't get to grow up with these
I'm probably
characters.
gonna have fun playing this with my kids.
Yeah, so this is man, like you
My-
dream of moments like
Oldest
this, bro.
is 8 now, so when the 5 dropped, me and her played Sackboy Adventure together.
Yeah. I can confirm that some outfits you can dress up like certain people, but not. I don't think it's everybody, but certain people you can dress up like. But the game just came out, and even the trophy hunters that have the game early access to the game, I don't know. They haven't shown everything, but what I will say is I'm not hearing nothing bad about this game, because how can you fucking be mad at a game like this? Like, you can't. I like this, and a lot of people don't catch this. So there's a penguin in this game, Afro, that helps you swim underwater. He's the same color as the Nintendo 64 Super Mario penguin.
Yes.
And I don't think a lot of people caught that. Because what's interesting about this is that Astrobot is a friend to the penguin. And on Mario 64, all you kept doing is throwing the penguin off the cliff.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think a lot of people gonna catch that Easter egg. But I fucks with it, man. Like,
yeah, I definitely the whole Astrobot experience, right?
Mhm.
Going back down to the early days of 5 when it dropped, I had it day one, luckily, right? Blessed to have it day one. And upon experiencing it day one, we all experienced when we first got it, right? Because we were informed there's going to be a game installed on your console. Okay, we dabbled into that, and that motherfucker blew our mind. Okay, because it was presented into a VR form that a lot of people weren't able to resonate with. Luckily, I was. Okay, that was a dope experience. Okay, because it is literally what we got with Astrobot Rescue.
yeah.
What we're getting with the Astrobot game. Okay, I already know what to expect, which is going to be a breathtaking nostalgia and putting a smile on my face. And like Jay said, well said. This is going to be a reason why you fell in love with gaming. Just a nice reminder and a paying homage to saying thank you, right? But no, man, that whole experience definitely brings back the Mario 64 nostalgia feel. Just on the PlayStation platform.
They got the trailer for the Vince McMahon fucking Netflix special. I will definitely be watching that shit later.
Jay,
Yeah, what's up?
I see his hair's grown back since Trump shaved it off.
Hold on. What you say, Afro?
Let me bear.
Fuck you. Nah. Well, Trump shaved it off like over 10 years ago, or more than 10 years ago. Oh yeah. Yeah, this shit's crazy, bro. But Afro, I mean, you know the importance of Astrobot. It's gonna definitely be a good test for Sony to see how many people care about certain characters, how many people want a certain game to come back. And this is not just for Sony. This could be for every third-party publisher to allow their character to be in this game. It's going to be a crazy experiment.
As corny as this sounds, with a reference to a movie, if you build it, they will come. Right?
Yeah, the do.
Okay. Damn good movie too, right? A lot of substance in that movie. Substance. Okay? That's what I'm big on. So the substance that we have upon content, it's already there. Nobody asked for Discord. Okay? Or Concord.
Wait on, hold on, bro.
Discord.
Hold on, bro. That's an L.
Check me out.
That's an L, bro. I don't care. It's a fucking
I'll
L.
take
You
the
said
L,
nobody
take
asked for a
lowercase, though,
fucking
right? Lowercase,
Discord.
'cause I'm about to drop a strong exclamation point on you.
Yeah, okay.
Because it's the whole sole purpose of you already have games that can go as games as a service. Warhawk being one of them. Okay. Put cosmetics in the motherfucker. Create it to where it's an ongoing battle, and you have to, you know what I'm saying? Something like whatchamacallit, Helldivers, but in a multiplayer form of it being an online shooter. Okay. The whole point, we already have these franchises, we already have these IPs, games that we got in the early days of the PlayStation, ahead of its fucking time. Okay. It just so happens to be now we're in a day and time to where we have the technology to make these passion projects, as Jay would say, a better reality in a sense of realism, and compared to what we got back in the 90s. Okay, the catalog's endless. What do you think? There's 150 fucking characters in Astrobot. Okay, quit worrying about the politicking side of things of trying to basically consume to the consumer. If every game ain't made for you, just like every person is not gonna like you. Feel what I'm saying? Make games for the fan base that is there for a large audience that is a fan of that platform. Okay? I have my main shooter, right? Being real, I have my main shooter. So this COD, this Concord, this whatever else is coming the fuck out. Got some major shoes to fill. Okay, I do fuck with Helldivers though, but overall, any competitive shooter that comes out, they got a lot of shoes to fill. And that's what baffles me the most is I sit back and watch these individuals continuously pass by me, right? Trying to find that that fix. Because me and Jay had this conversation. And the longevity of a game after it comes out, how long does it last?
Roughly 2 weeks before.
2 weeks.
Yeah, before you get bored with it or something new comes out. Like, again, it's in our title. The Black Myth did 18 million in 2 weeks. It's been out for 2 weeks, but we already know what happened. I told you this. A lot of the content creators thought that they needed to stay away from it because political reasons, but that it was so hot that those same content creators was like, well, fuck that. I have to play this. It's hot and I want to get those views. So on the third week, which is this week of Astrobot, they're now doing content for this. Or some of them are finishing up content, but I am now seeing the girliest of the girls that stream the Dark Souls and stuff for all those types of views. They're now playing Black Myth in the last three days,
it's
2 days.
Copy and paste, and it's unfortunate.
But
Right?
but what you're saying is 100% true. Like, shit lasts like real quick, like maybe 2 fucking weeks. And then you're on to the new thing, or you're bored of whatever you already had.
And that's what kills me the most, Jay. Right? Because motherfuckers, I'm bored of it. I'm bored. Right? But these are the same motherfuckers that say that they're bored, but as soon as the next holiday season rolls around, oh, I gotta pre-order that. Oh, bro, didn't you just do that last year? The same fucking thing you did last year, but you're quick to pay $100 so you can be part of a beta? Like, come on, bro.
Exactly. I asked you last year to get the gold pack and shit.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, that's good.
No, bro, it's just it's games of that caliber, right? I'm not gonna say that again because we already know what it is, but games of that caliber. Okay, Assassin's Creed used to be in that, right? Because they pushed it down your throat every year. I enjoyed the franchise, right? But it's just they shoved it down your throat too much, and then oh shit, man, we're fucking up. We need to fall back a little bit. We'll take a couple years and grease up our bearings, right? So we can get this ball rolling again. They get it rolling again, right? Well, sorry, but Ubisoft, but somebody beat you to it, and I know for a fact that the quality behind that is a hell of a lot better than your version, and that's Ghost of Tsushima. Okay. Hey, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I ain't knocking nobody. If you want to enjoy it, enjoy it. But again, upon what I've already played and what was offered to me, that IP has a lot of shoes to fill, as I said before. And upon presentation and their track record, bro, I'm straight. So again, I'd rather go over quality than quantity. Because at the end of the day, man, I mean, prime example. There was no quality in
look at this PS5.
Woo! What's that shit called? Concord?
Oh yeah, just game of the
There's
year.
no quality in that.
Yeah. I mean, I said, and I know you've been to the West Coast more times than I have because I haven't been over there yet. But what they do in the West Coast is not a representation of what the Midwest, the North, the South, or the East does in the United States, let alone the rest of the world. So California is so secluded on what they do and what they think everybody likes, and they're finding out the hard way that everybody don't really like what they like. And the reason why I'm bringing up California is because most of the game devs are in California.
Or on the West
Yes.
Coast.
So that means they're all gonna continue to do this. But you looking at how long game development lasts. Well, what happens? Well, they think something popular at this point in time, and it take them 8 years to bring that game out. By the time they bring that shit out, motherfuckers already moved on. That's why I say with Assassin's Creed, you saw Ghost of Tsushima catching hot fire, and then you sit up there and be like, oh, okay, well, Ghost of Tsushima caught hot fire. Let's copy. Oh shit, it's gonna take us 5 years. No, don't worry about it. We still be good. Nobody even giving a fuck that Assassin's Creed coming out. When the fuck does that game come out?
Don't know, no care.
I thought you were gonna pick it up this year. Pick it up.
Only thing I like from that camp, bro, of IPs would be the Division.
Yeah, I
And
don't like
if they reboot Splinter Cell, but again, they're bullshitting with that because they put content in Ghost Recon and Rainbow Six, but they won't put out anything for a Splinter Cell.
Let me see. Damn. So I know that Call of Duty comes out next month, and the Space Marine and Astrobot are coming out real soon. Astrobot comes out tomorrow, and then Space Marine comes out. I don't know. Some people are playing it now because of the early edition. I think some people are playing it now.
Say probably because of the deluxe.
Yeah, and I'm just scrolling. You see me scrolling, and I just got to the ultimate version of Assassin's Creed. It's far down there, bro. It's far down there. It's right next to Undisputed, the boxing game. So like, I think that one of the major things that's happening right now is Ubisoft they're gonna have to announce some layoffs. I know they don't want to, but they're gonna have to announce something because this game ain't gonna do what they think it's gonna do. It is so far down on the pre-order list, and this is Assassin's Creed we talking about. So we got line 1, 2, 3. Ultimate version of Assassin's Creed is on line 4, towards the end of line 4. And then 5, 6. And then you have Assassin's Creed, the base model is on line 6 at the edge of line 6. And then on line 8, in the beginning of line 8 is the gold edition. But this is very far down for Assassin's Creed. That's what everybody has to understand about this. This is like Assassin's Creed, and it's far down on a pre-order list. Let me go see what the dates are. It's coming out in November. Wait up, what? It's coming out in November. Oh man, this game about to get crushed by Call of Duty. No one's playing anything after fucking October. Yeah, Call of Duty comes out October 25th, and the new Assassin's Creed comes out November 12th. So this isn't gonna work for them. Yeah, this isn't gonna work for them. Nah, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Damn. No one's gonna know what Assassin's Creed is when they're carrying on with Call of Duty. Yeah, they're probably gonna be on Call of Duty for at least 2-3 weeks, right? Like maybe a little bit more going into the holiday. That's the one game that doesn't get old for these guys until the next one comes out. So Call of Duty will probably have 2 to 3 months long legs. That'll overshadow, no pun intended. Call of Duty Black Ops will overshadow Assassin's Creed Shadows. And yeah, that'll pretty much be it. That is very interesting. What's going on with Silent Hill? That comes out October 8th. They're gonna have to get started on marketing that game soon. Oh shit. Dead Island. Dead Island's coming out at the end of this month on the 19th. Goodness.
You mean Dead Rising?
Dead Island Deluxe Remaster.
No, Dead Rising.
It says it right there.
Uncompetitive. Don't.
It says it right there. I see it right there. You see it right there? It says Dead Island with an R.
Hey,
Dead Island.
Boys and girls, if you did not know this, Jay actually eats his bowls of cereal with a fork.
One time, motherfucker. One time. But yeah. They damn, man. You like, if you're a gamer, you eating good. Somebody asked me about Lollipop Chainsaw on our last stream, and I was like, it's cool that it's coming out, but there's already another zombie remaster game, and that's Dead Rising. So, and what's funny about it, both of them are right next to each other.
Bro, I'm telling you right now.
And I still pick Dead Rising.
Exactly. Right? Because
So,
Call of Duty, you got a gun and you're shooting, but you're shooting, AI of zombies. When literally Dead Island is a more, zombie-centric experience. If that makes sense. Like I said, bro, COD is just casual cash grab.
The base model of Dead Rising is $50, so that's really pro consumer. Lollipop Chainsaw is $45. That's not bad either. They know that it's not a full thing. They're
And
like,
a lot of people that are looking past Dead Rising. It's literally goes to Wukong minus the martial arts and the lore. Literally, it's an RPG. So yeah, literally you're progressing, you're leveling up your characters so you can basically get new moves. And what's dope about this rendition, and I pre-ordered it, okay, it's because now you're going to be able to do this while changing and dressing clothes via within the stores in the game itself. Like you put different shorts on, different shirts and stuff like that. Or you go to your locker. I got the deluxe version, so now I got Capcom characters. They're going to be placed in my locker. So I can now dress my character as my preferred choice, whether it be a Licker, Nemesis from Resident Evil 3, Leon from Resident Evil 2, Mega Man. You know what I'm saying? So I know what to expect.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Did you notice? I mean, I didn't really notice it. That Funko Pop is basically doing the same thing as Astrobot.
Oh, with their game?
Yeah, I didn't even really make that connection.
I mean, I knew that they were coming out with a game, but I don't look into what that game is.
It's just a game that promotes all the Funko Pops they ever sold.
But again, what's the substance? Like, what are we doing?
It's like Lego, but with Funko Pops. Or you can call it Cocoa Pops, Cocoa Puffs. You know, it is what it is. I mean, you don't gotta say it. You say something? Enough of that. You fucking bitch. I got the last one. Okay, like I was saying, I just want to go back to the DMs and go over one of our other topics. So we went over Astrobot Metacritic reviews, which Afro, they got 101 reviews, and all of them are positive. No mixed reviews, no negative reviews. We talked about the PlayStation All-Stars relation to Astrobot marketing from PlayStation UK. We talked about PlayStation All-Stars. And we talked about classic PlayStation multiplayer games from PS3 generation they need to look back on. I wanted to talk about this, even though we talked about it a bit. I feel that this is deja vu because we already know this is the case, but Xbox seems to be allergic to L's because they have the marketing deal with Star Wars Outlaws, and to the best of my knowledge, it's not good. Now, I will say Sony got the marketing deal with Avatars last year, and that game also sucked ass. I feel like, is it weird, Afro, that it seems like Ubisoft is purposely putting out bad games, or do they just suck? Like, I'm confused. Like, did all the legendary
bad, but
lately
they don't allow their games to take a break, but a few.
Well, see, Star Wars was a new IP for them, and Avatars was a new IP for them last year. And let me put it this way: I think maybe the legendary devs that made some of these games great no longer work there at all. And you just got like a whole bunch of new people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. And they're wasting nothing but time and money. If that is the case, although Ubisoft never wants to be in news for layoffs, from what I heard, I think they should consider laying off some people that don't belong there.
Right. And
replace them with people that actually know what the fuck they're doing. Because everybody about to lose a lot of money. If that Assassin's Creed game comes out, they're going to lose a lot of money. Briarios was talking to me about Lost Suicide yesterday, saying that that's going to sell like 20 million PS5s. I told him he's going to take an L because that's not going to fucking happen. But let me go bring up Assassin's Creed because I'm not done with Ubisoft. So I know this is a dog whistle, but I wanted to see more of the Assassin's Creed gameplay because the Assassin's Creed Shadows gameplay is going to have to be very strong. It's going to have really, really good combat.
I got it right. I called it.
What you call what? Game Pass?
Metacritic for Astro Bot is 94. I said so the last time I was on your show that it'd be 94.
Illegal, but true. No, I mean, you got it. I think I said 82 to 92 just to be safe because I don't trust these journals. Like I really do not trust them, bro. But the lowest score it got was 78 on Metacritic. That was the lowest score Astrobot got.
Go down, obviously.
Yeah, it could easily go down.
That's good to start with.
I can't see anybody looking at the history of PlayStation and saying, "Nigga, I'm gonna give this shit a fucking 5 out of fucking 10." I don't think I can see anybody just looking at that and saying this game is bad.
Well, you never know. Jim Sterling might.
Yeah, he might do it just for the fuck of it. Yeah. Oh, they basically. Oh, is it a gameplay overview or a story overview? Because I'm trying to see the gameplay. I don't want to see developers talk. Whenever we're seeing these types of overviews, this means that the game ain't that good. If you post a video to your gaming YouTube channel about your video game and we see you more than the game, oh my god, I'm gonna get roasted for this. I love all game developers and what you guys have done for me over the years from childhood to adulthood. I do love it, but I love the work. I don't want to continuously see your face, your hair, your beard. I care about you as a human being. I just want to see the game. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the game. I don't want to see cutscenes. I want to see the game. And when devs do this type of stuff, it makes me very curious as to why you're not showing me more gameplay, especially when it gets to an open world game. That means you have multitude of hours of gameplay videos that you could post before it's even available to the public because the game is so big. Like, what's this game called? Black Myth. Black Myth didn't turn into an open world game until chapter 6. And before chapter 6, I was already like 100 hours in. But they're telling me in my real game hours, I've only played 103 hours at completion. So it took 103 hours for me. Aside from me falling asleep with the game and waking up with the game, I like that the game deducted those sleep hours because most games don't.
Still streaming, were you?
No. That's when I wasn't streaming. But there are some games that deduct idle hours, and I wish more games would do that. And this is one of those games that did end up doing that. But yeah, it's 103 hours I had until I beat the game. But what do you think of this? I think that this is not gonna. I don't think this is gonna end well at all. Like the Assassin's Creed Shadow thing. I think what you told me and what I know about them pissing off the Japanese public, I think that this game looks outdated. It looks very stiff in some areas. I thought it was going to be more of a visual upgrade than the last Assassin's Creed, but if they are using the engine or modified engine of the last game, I can understand why it looks this kind of outdated. This is going to be an easy game for Ghost of Tsushima 2 to defeat. That's what I'm saying. Your Black Myth Wukong already looks better than this. In some ways, I see a cartoonish art style on this.
What?
Is it weird that I feel like this game is coming way too late? What happened?
What's this? Look, Pink News is saying that you can play both characters as homosexual.
Have fun with that.
So you can be Noe, whatever how you say her name, the ninja can be a lesbian if you want to, and Yasuke can be into men. Ow.
All I'm gonna say right now is that,
but it's not written into the story. It's an opt-in decision.
Yeah, I know.
That's better. That's better.
I think it can be as good as you think. If you think it's personally better, that's cool.
No, I'm not saying one way or the other. I'll get in trouble.
It's all right. I think that after all that we've seen happen this year with games like this, it's best to just don't even attempt to do that type of stuff. But if you want to, you have to take responsibility as to why maybe some people may be turned off from your game.
Yeah. If they lose,
and as long as they can acknowledge, hey, okay, our game didn't sell because we did this. We knew they didn't like this, and we added it anyway, and we're taking the fallback for this. There you go. I mean, that's all you got to deal with. Like, just take responsibility for you adding something in the game that nobody wanted, and these are the consequences.
They might get away with it. I look at that video on the next line down. It says, "I'm gay."
Well, this is the thing. This is the thing. If it becomes public knowledge between now, September, all the way till November, they could deal with some stuff. It's a lot of time between now and then, and gamers have a good game that they love, 2 good games they love, which is Black Myth and Astrobot. They have 1 game that they already destroyed and hated, which was Concord. I'm just gonna say they're probably looking for another game to witch hunt.
Well, they could get away with it if they kind of do like a Starfield, where you have standard pronouns. So you make your character that looks feminine, and it says she, her. Now you might groan because it's got pronouns, but they are correct for the character you've made. Then it's got a Y button, and if you press the Y button, then you can change it to something else. You can say he, him, that, they, them, if you want to, but you don't have to. So
Mary Will,
like,
hold on.
Away from that, then you just
Mary Wilcox. I see what you said. You said, of course, you believe these losers, Jay. Come on, it's clickbait nonsense with them. Who are you saying I believe? Because I've never said out my mouth I believe anything. Uncompetitive is telling me something, and I have not even corroborated it. So I'm just taking it out for him. I'm not saying I believe anything. I'm just saying that if it is true and they've added that stuff, they do need to look at the consequences that are going to befall them based on all of the stuff that's been happening when it comes around to adding these social messages in your game, whether they're tiny social messages or big ones. You know, I'm already not buying the game, right? But you might turn off people that were already going to buy the game. I got no control over that. I'm not that big of a content creator to have control of somebody's free will to buy a game based off of social messaging. But some other content creator may put that information out that will get to more viewers, and they may influence other people not to buy the game.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go take a look at both of the links, but
the second one is where they got the source from for the pink news.
I'm gonna be honest, right? That's cool. I'm gonna be honest. It's Ubisoft's MO at this stage in their game creating career, right? So it's not that I don't believe it. I definitely believe it because Ubisoft has been doing this in a lot of their games. Assassin's Creed Odyssey also gave you the decision to pick a man or a woman to play with, and you could have romantic interest with men as a man. You could have romantic interest with women as a woman. So I don't see why they would take that out of their games when they've already had it in their games for a while. I mean, if you're telling me that I believe something that they've already done, I mean, I'm confused, man. I'm about to fucking break down like a robot because you're telling me I shouldn't believe that Ubisoft will put something in their game that they've already put in their games. I owned Assassin's Creed Odyssey, bro. Like, I literally went out and brought that game day one, and these are things that they had in another Assassin's Creed game not too many years ago.
Yeah.
You can't say that they're not going to add something that they've already added.
The reason I'm not getting the game isn't because of this. It's because I know someone who got fired from.
Yeah, I know. Because they didn't want to use the she/her for. Yeah, I know.
And I just like, fair enough. Why do you have to? I wouldn't.
Is anybody getting the Assassin's Creed game? Because I'm not seeing as many people excited about the game as I thought was. I was excited about the concept, but then I don't know. There's been a lot of games coming out. What's going on, Sam? There's been a lot of games coming out, and I just think that Assassin's Creed coming out in November, when Call of Duty comes out at the edge of October, and then all these other games are coming out between September and the beginning of October with Astro Bot and Space Marines. Like, don't you think that, I don't know, maybe the game's coming out a little bit too late? Maybe people won't remember it? I don't know, man. They gonna find out the hard way, though. Yeah, they gonna find out the hard way. I feel like this Assassin's Creed should have probably launched in fucking September. I don't think, and I don't know who they're gonna blame this time, because Ubisoft loves to point fingers, and I would hope on my life that they do not point fingers at the gamers for why the game doesn't sell. Like, where they place their game on the calendar sucks. The social messaging attached to the game is probably not gonna help them out. It didn't help Concord, or any of the other games this year that added that stuff like Suicide Squad. So I would assume that it's not gonna help people want to buy this game. Also, this game is focused at the Japanese market, because it's taking inspiration from historical events that happen in Japanese history. So if you don't do a good job at that, then people may reject your game in that home country, which would hurt your reputation in other countries as not being a good, legit game for historical purposes. So, and we've already heard complaints that they're using like family crest and stuff like that from Japanese people that they didn't get permission to use. They thought their families were dead, and their families weren't dead, and they're mad that they're seeing certain memorabilia in the game that they never signed off on. So that could hurt. That could hurt a lot. And this shit's been going on with the Japanese public for a long time now with this game. So I'm gonna say, I never heard this type of stuff go down when it came to Ghost of Tsushima. I feel like the Japanese public loved Ghost of Tsushima. I've never heard them ever complain about Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know, man. I wish them good luck. I'm not gonna support the game though, and I'm not gonna buy the game. I wish the combat looked better. Yeah, I wish the combat looks better. What was this article you posted, Uncompetitive? You said this game, Assassin's Creed, is coming to the last system you expect. What system is that? Is this clickbait? What system is it? Is it PS4? It's not Switch, is it? What console is it? Can they just get to the point? That's why I don't watch blah blah blah. Xbox, PlayStation, PC. According to rumors, Ubisoft is considering porting Assassin's Creed Shadows and some of the previous games to the Nintendo Switch. They're probably talking about the next generation of Nintendo systems. because there's no way you can put this game on Switch. They're probably talking about the next generation. That's clickbait. I'm deleting that from the Discord. That's definitely clickbait. Yeah, that's clickbait. Because I know they're completely wrong on the platform. The rumors, bro. I don't understand how some websites go out of their way to talk about shit that they think we don't know about. Like, you cannot put an Assassin's Creed game on a Switch. Like, why would you do that? Like, you going out of your way to show how bad of a game dev you are?
Sorry, I was in the kitchen. Who was claiming that?
The Gaming Bible. I just deleted that article from our Discord.
Really?
Yeah, he said that the game's going to a Switch, but there's no way. I think that the rumor realistically is talking about the next Switch, not the current Switch. Like, Ubisoft would have to be financially desperate to put Assassin's Creed on the current generation of Switch, knowing how much of a uphill battle you have to downgrade that game on a level that's could be, do we say playable? I think they talk about the next generation. Like, I know Ubisoft, they love Nintendo, so they're gonna support the shit out of the next Nintendo. So that's probably what they're gonna do. They're probably like announcing a shitload of Assassin's Creed games.
No. The tweet from Go Nintendo tweet says Switch successor, not the Switch. Whatever comes after it.
Gaming Bible said Switch, not Switch successor.
No, they didn't. They said, according to rumors, and then they kind of messed it up by saying Nintendo Switch. But
okay, that's their fault.
Click on that link, it takes you to the actual tweet, which it says Switch successor.
They're right. Listen.
Switch Pro or Switch.
The people you're talking about are right. Gaming Bible is wrong. Their publication, they got that shit wrong. They can edit shit. I edit. Yeah.
They messed it up.
Can you go get that article and just put it in Gaming News? That's not a red alert, because that's still a rumor. Or put it in rumor. That is not a red alert.
What the
one about the post about them going to the Switch, Assassin's Creed going, you can put that in rumor. Pink News, you said Assassin's Creed Shadows confirm rainbow romance options for main characters. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go copy that and put that in Gaming News too, because that's not real alert.
I think the rumor is that the next Switch has got 12 gigabytes of RAM. Is that right? Is that what I remember? And it's going to have 4 teraflops, the chip.
Look, man, I don't know. I hope so.
I mean, the Xbox Series S is 4 teraflops.
Yeah.
So if they have a lower native rendering target, they could make it look quite nice, because the OLED screen that they've got is only something like 720p.
Do you trust Ubisoft can help Nintendo? Like, Ubisoft, some of the Ubisoft games, when they launched it with the new generation of hardware, PS4 and Xbox One, remember that first Assassin's Creed Unity? It was like dog shit. It was glitchy and buggy. Yeah, I don't I mean,
the thing is that the Switch port of The Witcher 3, it works, but it's like it's not really a kind of game you want to have.
Yeah, exactly. I when I see it, I'll believe it, bro. When I see that shit actually running, not no promotional tech demo concept art. No. I want to see somebody out in the wild actually playing these games on their personal Nintendo Switch successor. Like, that's what I want to see.
Well, it's not going to do one in Japan, so maybe they won't bother.
Yeah, like that's what I want to see. I don't want to see like any of that. It's hard for me to believe, man. Look at the Wii U, look at the Nintendo Switch. Like, I ran out of fucking gas when it comes to putting my faith in these reports, or put my faith in Nintendo when it comes to doing some big boy things, like making a big boy console with big boy graphics, man.
I think the next Switch will outperform the Series S. Right?
I can't wait to see if that's true, but I don't believe it.
It's not by much, but it will.
Yep.
And,
I'm gonna wait and see because we got people in our chat that want to give me L's for like, just going along with anything you say. So I'm gonna be on my wait and see shit.
No, this is all on me.
Yeah, that's on my. I'm gonna be on my wait and see shit.
And like,
yeah,
like I was saying,
realistically, I don't think that's true.
Multiplayer, I got that one right.
Yeah.
Had a bit with Thrash about that. He was convinced it was multiplayer. You
also thought that they were gonna do day and date with Last of Us Part. Helldivers 2, Hellblade 2.
Oh,
Hellblade 2. Remember, you thought they was gonna push it back.
I thought the reason it being delayed was so it can come out simultaneously release on PlayStation.
Yeah,
and it still would have been better if they had done that because they had cinema adverts for it, and it's like.
Yeah, you ain't wrong about that.
I played it on my PlayStation, honestly, because I like the first game.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think that you were right. That should have happened. It didn't happen, but
yeah,
they definitely gonna lose a lot of money.
At a time when I hadn't factored in what I now do. You know what's changed about my predictions with Microsoft?
Smellier.
They're incompetent.
Same thing. They smell.
So when I'm thinking, what would I do as a businessman in this scenario? What would be the logical next step? And then I predict on that basis. That's not the right way to do it because you never get it right because they do the wrong thing all the time. It's almost worth saying, what should they do? And then say, well, then we know where they definitely won't be doing that because they're idiots.
That's just crazy, bro.
I mean, we had that earlier this week. Phil Spencer saying, "Yeah, probably should have, made Destiny console exclusive. Probably should have made Genshin Impact console exclusive. We could have had Spider-Man because Marvel were like saying, "Can you take our games?" And we were like, "No, we're all right. We're good." Because all these things they could have had, and they just like, no. But that might be something to do with what I heard from Jez Corden, which is just from him, so it could be wrong, but this is what he maintained at the time, which was that he had a boss. Phil Spencer was working under Terry Myerson, and Terry Myerson said you have only the budget to either have hardware or software. Pick. And because people were complaining about, having an Xbox One that was too big, can we have a smaller one? And pestering them about it, you got the Xbox One S. Mm-hmm. And because people wanted something more powerful, they got the Xbox One X, and that used up more or less all the money. And then when it came to making games, well, we hadn't got the budget for making the games. So that was where they lost, because there was nothing really that wrong with the Xbox One. They just needed to put some games on it. And when you say, well, people aren't, buying the games, therefore people don't buy games, therefore we will rent them. It's like, how do you reach that conclusion? Make games that people will buy. At least attempt that, one more time before you give up. They gave up way too easily.
Well, they gave up easily because they know the history of PlayStation. They know PlayStation's not gonna give up whether they're on top or they're the underdog. They saw that from the PS4 generation, and they saw that from the PS3 generation. Whether they're on top or on the bottom, they're going to fight like hell. So, I think they made a good choice. For their fans, no. For industry, no. They fucked up. They fucked up bad. I mean, if they have enough money to keep Xbox on life support, they should have enough money to continue to try. They
could have got right. This is what they could have done if they were so risk averse. They could have got to the Xbox One and said, you know what, we're making another Forza, which is basically the same as saying we're making Forza 4 again, right?
Mm.
And then they go and do that with everything else. So they go off and they say, well, let's take Forza Horizon, right? But we'll do the first Forza Horizon that was in Colorado over again, but with really nice graphics, because we can do them now. And it's just like, yeah. And you could do a remaster of the first Gears of War. I mean, they've finally gotten on and realised that's what they can do, and they're doing the new Gears of War game in the future, aren't they? So there's E-Day.
Mm-hmm.
And you're back with Marcus, right? But the last time they did a Gears of War game, like Marcus, I think was dead, isn't he? And they got his son and they got Kate, and it's like, who wants to play as them?
You do.
So the thing is that you just like say, you know what you can do? You can do remakes. Hollywood's been doing them for years.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about doing a remake on a game console is the hardware gets better, so the remake looks better.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about reboots. Yeah, remakes are not bad. In Hollywood, they're bad, but in video games, you're just rebooting. Sorry, you're remaking everything. Yeah.
But you don't give it away for free. That's the thing. You charge money.
You gotta charge money for that. It could definitely work. It could definitely work really, really good. It could work really, really good if they listen. But how can they listen when Xbox fans are not asking for better? Like, they're not asking for Xbox to do better. They just want Xbox to do good enough to kill PlayStation. That's really what it's all about. Like, they get online and they talk bullshit in the console war space to like ask Phil Spencer to do things that they think that will hurt PlayStation gamers. And that's it. That's all they want. That's it. It's nothing other than that. They just want them to do good enough to beat PlayStation. And you can't be good enough to beat PlayStation. You have to go above and beyond. That's one of the reasons why Xbox 360 didn't officially defeat PlayStation, because they didn't go above and beyond. They started a year early. You know, the developers didn't have any choice but to put their games on Xbox first, and because they had very simple technology, still working on DVD 9 disc. The journalists needed to cover news, and the 360 was the only next generation console out, so they just covered Xbox 360 news. Everybody that was PlayStation, they were like, well, we need a next gen system, let's go to 360, and they became Xbox 360 fans. It was really like first come first serve. Xbox came out first that gen, and they got everything. They got the exclusives, they got timed exclusives, they got the fanboys, they got the media. By the time the PS3 came out, even though they were the hero of gaming for 2 generations straight, everybody was like, PlayStation 3, you're evil. You know, like, never has that ever happened again, but that was like the twilight zone of console wars, in my personal opinion. Like, looking at what PlayStation had did for gaming from PS1 to PS2, and how people treat PlayStation in the PS3 generation, didn't even give them a chance. That shit was wild to me. And they had, there's no argument here, so I'm not gonna say arguably. Like, they had the best gaming console that generation. That was a fucking just masterpiece. You know, you had Blu-ray technology, you had PlayStation Move controller, you had the PlayStation Eye with 6 people in a video chat on a gaming console. Never has that ever happened ever since then or before. You know what I'm saying? Like, the disrespect that system had when it came out was just not called for. Back then, or even afterwards. I mean, afterwards, I think a lot of people appreciate what the PS3 did, but it took so many years after the PlayStation 3 was already ultimately, discontinued, for people to come to the realization that was a good system. It was a great system.
Well, about this Phil Spencer thing, right? I think he's made a mistake. Meeting and greeting and befriending in a parasocial relationship and playing games with these people who have these channels that promote Xbox and are all fanboys and do the console wars. If they were just promoting Xbox and neutral, that would be one thing that I could understand. But because they are, look, we haven't got anything to talk about, but we can't talk about the fact we haven't got anything to talk about, so we'll talk about the competition, right? Which is what they do. That's the problem. It shouldn't be that situation in the first place. Phil Spencer should be giving them games so they talk about Xbox and Xbox games. And they don't talk about Sony because they're too busy playing their Xbox. And there's no console war. They're happy with their Xbox. There's a thing called Sony. Someone says there's a Sony thing happening. Well, I'm too busy on my Xbox. Right? That's how it should be. But no, there was a vacuum of games. They had no games for so long. They just said, well, we've got to have some content for our channel. So it ends up being hating on PlayStation. And that's not good. And if they'd made it so they took games like Jet Set Radio Future, which was like a game I had on the Xbox, the original Xbox, that I thought was amazing, and they did that again, I'd be just over the moon. If they said, right, we've got coming out with a new Xbox and it's going to have a launch title that's Jet Set Radio Future, Deluxe or something, I'd be, all right, here, take my money. Right? But that's not happening. I haven't got the wit to do something like that.
We have the wit to talk about a state of play piece of rumor information right now. I'm going to put out a piece of picture that you guys might like. If you're not watching right now, that's perfectly fine. Don't come back now. Y'all can leave. We're gonna go talk about some state of play stuff that I just got. Let's go put that up. What happened?
Oh no, Alex Streams says I love Jet Set Radio Future. Is that? Oh no, it's Alex. I don't think it's just a troll name, is it?
I don't even know. I don't even know.
It probably isn't him.
Let's see what's going on here. State of Play, September 19th. PlayStation 5 Pro.
Oh, right.
This is a fake image.
Fake?
Yeah, this is fake. But some people believe that people are spreading this around. This is fake. But still, I want to go see what the calendar shows us.
Well, there was a sketch drawing that I saw that looked like that, but
and then somebody made a 3D version of it.
I don't like these vents.
Okay, so September 19th is the week before Tokyo Game Show, which is a Thursday, which would be a week from now. No, it would be 2 weeks from now. I don't know, man. I know that this is going to be a big state of play. And this is what's happening. They said, big shout out to Nib95_ on Twitter. He's reporting this. He says, Lunatic Ignis, a leaker who's previously correctly leaked past state of plays and game announcements, says PlayStation will have a state of play on the 19th or 20th. So that'll be either Thursday or Friday. They don't normally do state of plays on Friday, so that I don't know what that means. Revealing the PS5 Pro plus first party games and potentially a world premiere. One thing we know, there's a state of play happening. Another thing we know, they have to reveal the Pro. So like these are obvious things. Now we're just shooting blanks in the dark of when it's going to happen. Everybody likes fake news. Like, I feel like everybody likes to just fucking lie now.
It's amazing how good AI fakery is getting.
Well, I mean, based off of that sketch, this ain't wrong. You know, yeah, at least the plates. I don't know if every section of it gonna look that way. I mean, if you upgrade internal things, you don't really have to change the shell. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I thought that it would be thicker, and I did my own AI mock-up, and I made it half as wide again.
And maybe it is, but we can't tell by a picture.
It'd be the same height and same depth, so the plates will fit on it as is, and it didn't have, you know, stripes venting on the side. Didn't need it, and then it had it was basically flat. It wasn't curved, and it was black. It was all black.
If it's a big announcement, it makes sense to be at the end of the week, so you can go into that weekend feeling good, right? They like to do that. Friday, I've never seen them report shit on a Friday. However, I don't know when they announced the PS5 Pro announcement. I know it was in September, but I think we should go do that. I
don't think it's going to be white, because I think they want people to walk in someone's living room, see a black PS5 and go, that's not a normal one. What is that?
Well, they can also get people to buy new panels, so I don't know.
I know you can get the new panels, but it's going to sell itself on. I mean, look, the PS5 Pro that had the triple sandwich one, I had that. I thought it was nice. I like that design. I don't say it needs to have a triple stack like that, like a sandwich, but I really like that.
Let's go back in time. 7 years ago, the PS4 Pro showcase video.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Let's go take a look and see what the date was, and we can form a pattern. PS4 Pro showcase video. E3 27. They showed off the PS4 Pro in 2017. I thought they showed it off in September. The reveal. Didn't
came out in 2016.
That's what I'm saying. Introducing the PS5 Pro. PS4 Pro. Hold on, let me go check this out, man. I could have swore they revealed the PS4 Pro in September. I swore they revealed that shit in September. Let me go see this shit. Yeah, there it is. September 7th. 2016. Okay, so it's definitely going to be September. It's this month. So we just going back in time to see what they did with the last Pro to predict what they going to do with this Pro. It's not going to be the same date. Because what? Tomorrow is the 6th and the 7th is Saturday. They ain't doing shit this week. If anything, they would be doing something next week. They still need a state of play for the end of summer. And if they go to the 19th, let me see. When is the end of summer?
In the Northern Hemisphere, summer started on Thursday, June 20th, and will end on Sunday, September 22nd, Eastern Time.
Okay, they can still have a state of play between the 19th and the 20th because the summer doesn't officially end until the 22nd. So actually, Sony can actually reveal that shit on the 19th or the 20th. So maybe there's some truth to that. Because it'll still be regarded as summer. Even though it's not really summer to most of us. Most of us didn't know summer lasted that long. But it is actually summer. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to take an L for nobody. But it seems highly possible. Yeah, it seems highly possible. This is their official wallpaper for the 30th anniversary of PlayStation. So they officially showed off this artwork. So they are starting their 30th anniversary celebration.
When was the first PlayStation released?
Huh?
What date was the first PlayStation released?
I think it was like December or something.
No, but what?
When was the first PlayStation released?
The date of introduction of PlayStation was December 3rd, 1994.
That's a bit far off.
Oh, I think I understand something.
You see why I was trying to say that? I was saying make it so this one comes out on the same day.
Yes, but then I also understand something beyond that.
I don't
The
think
Jeff Keighley award show is around that date.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jeff Keighley has his award show in the beginning of December.
So what you say? What's your
So
thinking?
1, 2, 3. That will be Wednesday. Jeff Keighley would probably have his show on the 5th or the 6th, which is Thursday or Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So the PlayStation anniversary is supposed to be would be Wednesday this year on the 4th. It'll be smack dab in the middle of the week.
Well,
Knowing them though, you could just celebrate PlayStation that whole week.
Market or not market? Are they just going to do a tweet, or are they going to do another?
Well, I mean, I've already started the marketing. If you go, like they started marketing today. They revealed some memorabilia you can buy for shapes and stuff.
Delay the reveal of their new console until that date, or
No, they're not going to do that. No.
Do you think it's too late?
No, because they're already starting it. That's why I said they already started with the announcement today that they're going to start the anniversary. They're bringing back Ken Kutaragi to be at a keynote Tokyo Game Show at the end of the month. Like, they already officially started it.
Yeah, I can't see that they do it and have the Tokyo Game Show and then do their reveal.
Exactly, yeah. Because, see, Tokyo Game Show is the week after the 19th and 20th. If this rumor is to be believed, then it kind of makes sense.
Like, if it's like a week away from the next thing. If it's more than a week away, it's kind of slightly like this new cycle of, turning on to something else possibly. If it's right on top of it, no one's got time to react.
Yeah. Until you go to Tokyo Game Show and probably
Don't release it at Tokyo Game Show, because then you don't get your own showcase and your own unspoiled.
exactly. And what I'm saying is they have a booth at Tokyo Game Show.
Yes, is probably when it's going to be.
You say what?
A week before the Tokyo Game Show is probably when it's going to be shown. And
Yeah, well, that's the date right there. That's the week before Tokyo Game Show, the 19th and 20th.
now, when is it going to be available for sale? It's probably November, right?
Or December. Maybe,
No, I'm thinking November.
I guess. But I mean, that date of the anniversary, right? It would be nice for them to release the Pro on that date, on that week.
Oh, okay. Well,
You see what I'm saying? That the early part of December.
well, it depends. I mean, in different territories, you could have it in different territories, couldn't you? So you could have it like in Japan first on that date, or in, I don't know. But see, you cut and it was December 3rd, was it?
Yeah, December 4th.
All right.
No, December 3rd. Hold on.
I was pretty
December
close to that.
Oh shit, never mind. December 3rd is I said December 4th. They said December 3rd. December 3rd is a Tuesday.
Maybe they could swing that. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's. They've got to get all their inventory into stores and then ship it out and sell it within a matter of a few weeks before Christmas. It's going to be insane. It's going to be like Cabbage Patch Dolls with this thing. If they do that. Maybe they're not making that many.
Maybe it's just gonna be expensive and only the.
Maybe it's going to be $700.
Yeah.
Digital one at launch, because they could say no, fuck it, pay up, right?
Yeah, and then get the disc. The disc. I'm pretty sure the disc drive is gonna be universal.
Just a $700 one, and see how that sells, and make maybe 1 million of them, right? And then put them in all territories, and then have them vanish off the shelves. They have to have some system to stop people buying more than one. Because people will go in there and they'll just buy a whole shed load, and then they'll have the price higher on eBay.
Won't they just do it the way they did with the Pro and the PS5 in the beginning, where they just have it from their website?
Yeah, you can do that. People were struggling with that,
I don't think they're gonna release a lot. So unless,
I don't know
yeah,
about that really. I mean, getting in a store and physically picking it up in person, I think, and maybe that's not realistic these days. But they did that because of COVID, I thought.
yeah,
So I got mine from Amazon, and I was the last person in the UK to get one because I bought it, and then I went back to the website to see whether or not there were any more. Not that I was going to get another one, just to see, you know, had I, you know, were there still some available, and there were none. Which means I got the last one, which is kind of nuts. I went on there thinking they won't have any. Saw that they did, and I was like, oh, okay, I better buy it then, right? I mean, I hadn't even really been seriously committed to getting one actually, but when they were like so much like gold dust, and everyone was saying I can't get one, and I was like saying, well, it looks like I can just click here and get it. Let's see if it works. And then I like had it in the basket, and I was thinking, I've got the money to buy it. Let's buy it. But I got the link from a kind of not, you know, authorized source. Because what was happening was that you search and browse on Amazon, and it didn't show up at all. And I thought, oh, I don't know why this is even, people think you can even buy it on Amazon, right? And then someone on Twitter said, I've got a link, and it's like a secret page that's part of the Amazon website, and you can go there. And I thought, is it actually, you know, legitimate? And I thought, I don't know. And then I checked the digital certificate for the website to see that it was not phishing or a spoofed Amazon page, right? And I wasn't going to give my money to someone who wasn't actually Amazon. And then I went ahead and got it. But it didn't even have an image of the console on the page.
I can see a lot of scams going on with this shit. So, well, they'll figure it out.
It was hairy at that point. I was thinking this could go wrong.
Yeah, right? They'll figure out. I saw somebody, Agosta, you said Twisted Metal will be 30 years old next year. I wish PlayStation loved Twisted Metal as as many as us, like, because for some reason they did the TV show. The TV show got a second season coming out. They canceled the video game that would have sold because of the show, but maybe the show didn't do good enough that they didn't think it would bring people back. I would have definitely hoped that we see a Twisted Metal representation on Astrobot, and I hope to God that's gonna happen. I know it is. 150 PlayStation special characters in there, and I think 300 total bots to rescue. That's gonna be fucking interesting. That's a big game though. Like that's what's really interesting when you look at Astrobot, right? It's 37.64 gigs. Not only did they make a really good resolution based game as well as a frame rate based game, they made a game that embodied everything that the PS5 has to offer, and they used the compression technique. Because you got a lot of characters going on, like a lot of characters that, whether they look like robots or not, they got a lot of characters. The physics and everything in that game are fucking astronomical, crazy. You know, reflections, beautiful sky, and it's just, you don't expect a game to look like that to be under 40 gigs. Like, that's impressive. That's under 40 gigs. That's 37.64 gigs, man. And I think it's already received its day one update. So the game is currently 9 hours away in some seconds, and soon it'll be like 8 hours and 59 minutes away. Astrobot. Another fucking banger. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's crazy. Me too, man. Twisted Metal was like my first PlayStation game to play over my friend's house. That introduced me to the PlayStation and made me go back home and ask for one for Christmas and got one. So yeah, man, I really truly hope that they show Twisted Metal some love. And I really hope the PlayStation stop listening to whoever internally keeps telling them to bring back classics, because to telling them to stop bringing back classics, because whoever that person is, they don't know what the gamers want. Because we want those games and we're willing to pay for them. You know, for some weird reason, man, it's crazy, bro. Damn. Astrobot gameplay all over the fucking place. Oh man. Oh, I want to do this search.
Okay.
I want to do this search.
Do you know what's just happening on Twitter right now?
Is it Game Pass related?
It's only Dr. Disrespect's comeback is happening tomorrow.
What does that mean?
Well, he was the one who got cancelled, and they said that he'd been with a minor.
Oh yeah.
Well, he'd been texting one.
Yeah. So
right?
he said that this is comeback.
That's the end of his career and everything, and he's not been gone that long. And it's like everyone forgot about him, and he's like, "No, I'm back." So we'll see what happens. It'll be tomorrow.
Okay. No disrespect to Mr. Disrespect. I don't care. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Astro, but like I do not care. I don't care who comes back tomorrow unless it's Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't care. Let's see. Let me see. What I am gonna be looking at, as far as Astrobot is concerned, I do want to see what the Nintendo community thinks about Astrobot. That's gonna be interesting, because this is so weird, because for so long people were like, why can't PlayStation make a Mario? They need a Mario, aka they need a mascot. We've had tons of mascots. Like, we've had tons of mascots. Wink, wink. Look, you see what I'm saying? Wink, wink. Not trying to spoil shit, but it's like 150 of those dudes. Trust me, I'm not gonna spoil that shit. But Bloodborne representation in Astrobots looks like Street Fighter and Persona. That's some good representation. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I didn't even expect them to put Street Fighter in that bitch, but that kind of makes sense, because Street Fighter 5 was exclusive to PlayStation 4, so that makes sense. All I'm gonna say, man, I can't wait. I can't wait to see people playing Astrobot and seeing their impressions. I will say that most of the Black Myth Wukong content creators probably won't be playing the game, because most of them played it on PC. So I don't know if we're gonna see any of those dudes play it. But I do want to see what the Mario community thinks of this. And I'm gonna see if I found a video. Oh, I found one. That's 3 months ago. Let me go see what's going on here. Let me just watch this real quick. That dude don't know what you're talking about. He made a video to trigger people. Yeah, I'll probably see better comparisons as the game is officially released from content creators, probably sometime next week. But I do want to see like a real Nintendo fanboy play the new Astrobot and see what their thoughts are. We haven't actually got a good platforming Mario since what? Mario Galaxy and Odyssey? I think that Odyssey was our last one, so that was a while ago. Nintendo definitely is going to feel some type of way though tomorrow. Like, they are going to probably be pissed off. And they're probably pissed off right now. Like, That's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna go check that out though. Excuse me. It's 3 o'clock. I am going to go see if the last couple Mario games are higher Metacritic score than Astrobot. Let's see what we got. No, actually they're kind of low. Oh, here we go. No, Mario Odyssey is 97. Mario Galaxy is 97. Well, that answer is no when it comes to Metacritic, but when it comes to game mechanics and graphics and frame rates, probably yes. And the celebration of the history, I don't think anybody could do it better than Astrobot, with, again, so many nods to different games that we all grew up playing. I just don't think it's gonna happen. But that shit's sitting at a 97, bro. That shit's sitting at a 97 for Super Mario Odyssey. That is crazy, bro. Like, they would never dare in their life give a Nintendo game anywhere like a 80 or something like that. Like, they probably got nothing but 100s and fucking 95s. That's crazy shit. Oh man, but I do think they probably did a better job overall when it comes to Mario, the Mario formula, because again, it's running on a PS5, so you can add more levels, you can add more galaxies, so to speak, worlds, planets, all that stuff. It's gonna be good. You've got to be a special kind of monster to not like Mario. Yeah, man, like shit. That's what, bro. I think I'm gonna do a video. I haven't done a video in a while, but I think I'm gonna do a video. It's gonna be a video about like Mario versus Astrobot. And the reason why I'm gonna do it, this is funny to me because I can do it, is because I actually have Mario gameplay from Dreams. Like, I actually play Super Mario on Dreams every now and then. I get on Dreams and I literally play Mario on Dreams. Like, they have Mario on Dreams and it works. And that's fucking crazy when you think about it. So I already knew they could probably make a better Mario than Mario, you know, on the gameplay side, visuals, frame rates, resolution, stuff like that. I'm not sure on the story yet. I have to play the new Astrobot to see what the story is all about. I think it's pretty simple. But this is fucking, yeah. Seeing Mario on PS5 was always blowing my mind, especially when somebody created them in that great detail. And I could see this motherfucker with shadows, lighting, day and night cycle that this person had running, better physics, 60 frames per second. And then on top of all of that, the resolution was fucking high as shit. Like, damn, when they bring out the next generation of a Nintendo console, I'm telling you, bro, that shit gonna do numbers if they have some 4K 60 games. Like, it's gonna do numbers. I think, was PS4 a 1080p system? I'm trying to remember. Was PS4 a 1080p system or was PS4 a 4K system? I think it was like bare minimum was, no, it was 1080p, but then on the Pro, they tried to get it to 4K. So I don't even think the next Nintendo gonna be, most of their games are gonna be 4K, but I think most of their games gonna be like 1080p, something higher. I think the most they could probably gonna get is 1440p. It's gonna be like the Switch. I mean, sorry, it's gonna be like the Xbox Series S, a little bit weaker. Vegan VR King said, "Not gonna keep taking my money. That shit's played out." Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. I can definitely see where you're coming from with that. Yeah, I can't wait to do my comparisons. I mean, it's a very easy formula to replicate if you know what you're doing. And if you do know what you're doing, then you're fucking good at it. It's you're gonna be able to beat them pretty damn good. I don't know what Astrobot's gonna do sales wise. Like sales wise, I don't know what they're gonna do. I am gonna see, you know what? We should have some fun. We have not done this segment in so fucking long. We're going to do the Amazon bestseller segment. Amazon.com. Amazon bestsellers video games. Let's go take a look at the Amazon bestsellers and see what Astrobot is doing in the United States. And also cool. Let's go take a look at that. Goodness, what the fuck? Damn, are they not gonna let me click the links? They're not letting me go into these links. Oh, no. They let me go into that one. I'm probably gonna have to scroll up a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to scroll up a bit because they're not letting me. They did not let me go in there. I know it's been a while, so it's a lot of scrolling I'm gonna have to do. Metacritic is always open. Well, when I get to this link, we're gonna do the Amazon bestsellers for video games because I haven't done it in a while, and I want to see where it's at. Yeah, the 2D Marios were the best. Yeah, those you're not gonna get any better than that. Yeah, you're not getting any better than that. There we go. I know you can't find it. Fuck out of here. So this will be the timestamp for the video games, the best-selling video game segment that we normally try to do, but for some reason they're not responding to the original links that are the same fucking type. But I don't get it. Here we go. Astrobot is in the top 5. It's the #1 game among all these cards, but it is number 4. But if you eliminate the PlayStation gift card for $10, the $10 Xbox gift card, and the Fortnite $9 V-Bucks card, you will have Astrobot at the #1 game in the United States for the Amazon bestsellers. That is a big fucking deal. That's a big deal, people. This is not a specific section. This is all video games. This is every video game section. The top 100. Astrobot is number 4. You get rid of the cards, it's number 1. Let's continue to go down and see what Astrobot is doing. Astrobot seems to have carried a black PS5 controller to the top 10, which is number 9. Game Pass is number 11. Nobody wants it. It's below Astrobot, and it's below a PlayStation controller, which is very rare. Luckily, there's another Xbox controller of the Mini. NBA 2K25 is up there at number 15 for the PS5. And there is a PlayStation 5 console Slim that's in the number 16 for $500. Yeah, for $500. That's the physical one. Good price, good price. There's a Switch here, number 19. Still roughly $300. They do not want to come down off that fucking price. There's also a PlayStation Portal, number 25 for $200. Xbox has a console at number 27 for $448. This is the Xbox Series X, 1 terabyte. Value's going down on that. Now the Xbox controller, a headset, a Xbox controller, PlayStation 4 controller, a Super Mario World Wonder, Super Mario Brothers Wonder, $54. God damn, that's expensive. College football. Super Smash Brothers is still in the top, $44. That's sitting at roughly $50 after multiple years on the market. I just found the Star Wars game. That's $70, sitting at number 48. And we're gonna go to page 2. Frostbite just hit us up with a super chat, so I'm pretty sure this shit's important. Frostbite Slash with a €5 super chat. You say, go look at the 30th anniversary picture PlayStation posted and look between the PlayStation logo and the number 30. Look between the PlayStation logo and the number 30. Did you post this in a red alert, or do I gotta go look at a picture? Let me go.
Had it on stream earlier.
Yeah, but it's out of focus.
Oh, I'll see if I can tell.
I think he might have posted it again. Did he post it again? No. No. Did he post it here? No. Free chat? He posted that. Is this it? Okay. I got it. He said, look. What did he say? He said, look at the PlayStation. He said, look at the PlayStation.
And the 3. But it's to the left, isn't it?
Yeah, I see the PlayStation symbols are faded out in the background of all the PlayStation accessories and consoles.
I mean, look.
Am I looking for a specific symbol?
I can't see much in the background. It looks like smudges to me.
I can see it. If you're looking at it on the computer, you can see it. I'm going to open it in my browser. Oh, okay. That's much better. Okay. Yeah, I can see all the like PlayStation accessories, PS5 stuff, the consoles,
Did you get hold of the image? Was it on Twitter?
Go look in the screenshot sections for our Discord.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. What am I looking for? You said Look,
Oh, right.
look
You've
between the
got the-
PlayStation logo and the
Like,
number
you've got
30.
the actual things, like the triangle and the circle and the cross and then the square in the background.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! It's right there. It's right there. Fucking bitch!
Fucking hell, yes. And
You
the
see it?
lower part of
Oh
the
shit! Hey, bro, hold on, hold the fuck on, bro. Hold the.
They're right. It was
It,
like that.
it is right. It is right there. Oh my god, it's right there.
But
I
how
will-
many bands is it?
Oh
It
shit!
is- It's got 3 stripes.
It has.
of-
Is it 3 or
of-
4?
Of the dark material. Which
Oh
is
my
the-
god, I can't believe it's right there.
So it's kind of light grey with 4 white stripes across it at an angle, midway down. And it seems to have a slot. Can you see that there's a vertical slot on the side?
Mhm.
And then the logo is top left.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go edit. I'm gonna go edit the image in the highest quality so I can keep the high quality, and then I'm gonna put it on the screen.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna zoom all the way in. I cannot believe it was literally right there. Did they fuck up? Did they think it was like so faded that we wasn't gonna see it? Good eye, Frostbite.
Yeah.
Good eye, cause I wasn't gonna overanalyze it because I was like, nah, bro, they probably just doing the same shit. But that motherfucker is literally right there. Okay, that is sneaky, sneaky,
Well,
sneaky.
doesn't that imply that it's definitely going to have to come out?
Yeah, it's
before the
definitely,
anniversary?
it's definitely coming out. It's
'Cause if it's after the anniversary that they release it, and announce it, it's kind of like, what are you doing? Because it's not a part of the celebration of 30 years. Is it? If it's announced after that, is it?
No, it would have to be before.
That means that actually, logically, they both have to announce it and release it before the 30-year anniversary. So the latest they can release it is on the date of the 30-year anniversary.
Frostbite is a fucking just a legend. Frostbite, give a round of applause for that motherfucker.
Yeah. What you said about, what was it, December 3rd or December 4th for the PlayStation?
Yeah, it would be a Tuesday, the
So
3rd,
what was the date?
December 3rd.
Right,
So
okay.
that would be a Tuesday.
December 3rd is the last possible date that they could release this for it to be part of the celebration.
Okay, guys, we were gonna do the news. We're gonna do the Amazon thing, but we're gonna just put that on hold or cancel that right now because we already saw PlayStation is up there and stuff. But what we're gonna go take a look at, it's right there. Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
I don't think y'all can see it. On my screen. I can't see it on my.
I've
But
got to wind it forward now.
do you see it, bro? It's so faded. It just looks
You
white,
need to improve the contrast.
bro. I can't.
I can do something about it. I'll do it.
Bro, let me go check. Let me go see.
See what I can do.
Let me go. I'm gonna see what I can do. I think I can do something. I'm gonna do a sloppy wallpaper real quick. I'm going to go put that shit over on. No. I didn't even put myself on a timer today. Oh, there we go. I got it, Frostbite, but they can't see it. No matter how close I zoom in, it's right there. It's below the PlayStation. Is at the blue side of the PlayStation symbol, and at the lower part of the 3. It's right there. It's literally right there. How the fuck did we all miss that shit? It's right there. Oh my god, bro. Do we have like a higher quality of this fucking image? Thanks, Frostbite.
Let me think. What am I going to do?
Bro, what the fuck? How the fuck did we... Bro, they're sneaky as fuck, bro. They are so fucking sneaky, bro. That's why we do what we do over here at PlayStation Legion. You gotta overanalyze this shit, or you're gonna miss every. I'm telling you, uncompetitive, that PlayStation All-Star shit. I think there's something to it, man. Sony don't fucking just show shit like that, and oh my god, I cannot believe it. I'm about to put it up on screen. I'm gonna go put it up on screen. Big shout out to Frostbite. Okay, Frostbite. He got us with this image. Can y'all see that? Cause on my screen it looked like it's nothing there, bro.
No, we can't see it.
Still can't see it.
Something to the color gradient.
Damn, bro, it's right there though. I zoomed in like all the way. Y'all still can't see it? Bro, they're sneaky as shit, because if you show it anywhere else, it basically looked like a white fucking picture. I got an idea. I'm gonna change the contrast on the original image.
Oh, I could do it with my camera. Hold on. I might have a facility to take this photograph.
But you've seen it, right? If you go to the screenshot, you see it.
Yeah.
But they can't see it. That's the wildest fucking thing. The PS5 is real. Yes, it's real. It's definitely real. This is a huge fucking development, guys. But I'm going to see, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go mess around with some stuff real quick that will make the image pop out a lot more. Okay, and then I'm just gonna keep making that shit fucking pop until it's so ingrained in the memory that y'all can definitely see it. It may be a little blurry though, but I'm gonna have to keep at it until that motherfucker is there visibly. Okay, I'm gonna try this shit one more fucking time, bro. I got this one and I got this one. I could see that shit, bro, but y'all can't see that shit. That's the wildest fucking thing. I mean, it's actually right there. I could see it. Let me see. This one's better. I could see this one.
Would it help if
Do y'all see it now? I know y'all see that shit now. It's between the blue side of the PlayStation and the lower part of 3. It's a PlayStation 5 Pro hidden in the new 30th anniversary picture of PlayStation that they released. The PS5 Pro is literally right there. You see it? I zoomed all the way in. But I'm gonna go do the same shit, the Frostbite's image, and maybe y'all can see it over there if I go alter it. But y'all can barely see it, but I know y'all can see that shit. That's the PS5 Pro hiding. They hid that shit right there. They hid it. It's right there in plain fucking sight. I can't believe that they did what they did when they did what they didn't. I'm not trying to distort the image. I just want to show it off. What you having any luck with it?
I've never used my camera like
These
this before.
These dudes are fucking sneaky. Let me go. What we looking at? I left. We're looking at a PS5 Pro.
I don't have Photoshop, so I don't have a way of doing levels.
Yeah, I got a
wait
little
minute.
bit.
What I could
Do y'all see it now? I know y'all see that shit.
What I could do is use Final Cut Pro. That would be insane to use that.
Okay.
Can I do that? Final Cut Pro. Where is Final Cut Pro?
Do y'all see it now? I think this is the best. A big shout out to No Games.
Oh, that's nice.
You see it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking there, bro. The PS5 Pro is real.
Well, you saved me a whole lot of effort.
There is no more rumors or me thinking that maybe it's fake. That shit is real.
I can close this now.
Yeah, you can close it out. It's real.
It took me a while to realize I have a really expensive video editing program that you can do all sorts of special effects with, and use that.
It's hidden in literally under the place is behind the PlayStation logo and behind a part of the 3. They really did go out of their way to hide that shit.
They've made it so if you use a regular camera to photograph your screen, there's so much white in the background.
Yes.
It's so bright, it will make it so the contrast doesn't come through.
We got it, guys. We got that shit. We got that.
I tried messing around with the contrast settings on the camera, and there didn't seem to be any.
Yeah, I was trying, bro. I think my last picture didn't do too bad either.
I wonder if I can do something by saying invert video. What would
Damn. That shit's right there. The PS5 Pro is right there. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't believe it. Frostbite sent me a picture. They called me Picture Man. That's what they said.
Invert colors.
It's right there. We see it. I see it. On this picture is out in the open right there. It's literally right above the 30, the 0.
And it's invisible.
Yeah, it's invisible. It's like if you try it out any other way, it's invisible.
Try that.
But I got it. Now this is the picture that Frostbite sent me after I put it in HDR on my photo app. I did HDR 2 times and it made it more visible. But that is the PS5 Pro is real, and the stripes are real. It's real. It's real. It's real. And we can now go back to this image, and with a confirmation from your boy JayTechTV, it looks like we getting the PS5 Pro information very fucking soon. Possibly on this date. Like, that shit is in the 30th anniversary, bro. I knew something was there. I was like, they're not gonna announce a 30th anniversary this early and not have this system as a part of that celebration, bro. The Pro. Oh my god, that shit is real. It's real.
Well, I was wrong about the vents.
How many it was?
No, I thought they wouldn't have any.
Oh, okay.
So,
you think the vents are on the side, or you think they're still on the back?
Yeah, they're not just decorative. I think they're actually like louvres for like venting out heat.
Could be.
The design at the moment, it just escapes from between the flaps and the main console. And they're like, no, that's not going to do it. So the CPU must be positioned somewhere around that position inside the thing with probably a full-size heatsink. Because what happened is the original PS5 had really quite a big heatsink, and then they went to a smaller heatsink with a die shrink of the CPU, and that was able to, by being like, if you imagine like a city and all the traffic going around the city, then if you have like a more compact city, like a smaller city, then it's like quicker to get to the shops, right? You just jump in the car, and you know every route around the city is like, you know, much shorter miles, right? That's how it is with processors. So if you can make everything a bit smaller, it all does the same thing, but the electricity gets around it to everything it got to do faster. Now you can either get a faster processor out of that, or you can lower the wattage that it takes, and you can run it at a lower clock speed, but you still end up with the same performance. So what they did when they made the Slim was they did that. They made it a smaller, process for the ice rink. They made it run effectively slower in terms of the clock speed, but then they made it so that it would still perform exactly the same and give you the same number of teraflops. And that meant that it wasn't taking as much power, and therefore it wasn't getting as hot, which meant they didn't need to have such a big heatsink. And that meant that they lowered costs because it's copper, and it makes a heavier console, reduces shipping costs and stuff like that. So that was why the price was able to stay competitive. Now this one's going to be more expensive, and it's probably going to have a heatsink that's basically the same size as the original one, which was massive. And it's going to be the dose shrink of the, it's going to be that fabrication, which might be, I can't remember what they said it was down to now, whether it was 4 nanometers or 5 nanometers, but it was down by a fair amount process. And then obviously the circuits are going to have more circuitry, so it's actually like a more of a sprawl of a city, because you've got to have the it's got more CUs, more compute units on it. It's got 60 CUs versus 36. So it's got like more suburbs for the GPU part of it, right? So yeah, so it's all feasible, and that's how they're doing it. So they would have used, what I'm saying is, for the less technical, is that the Slim used a smaller processor in order to try out that would work heat-wise, and then they went and said, well, that works, and then they can just make a bigger processor that will need to have more power to run at a higher clock speed, because it is running at a higher clock speed, and then they need to put in a bigger heatsink again, and then that will need to have vents. Right?
Yeah, I just heard that Rich
have a different fan solution than the last time.
Harlem PS Gamer, I heard that he passed away too. Listen,
I think it's going to have fans either side rather than just one fan.
Mass produced, that's what the rumor is saying. And seeing that Sony hid the icon for the PS5 Pro inside of their 30th anniversary wallpapers, both versions of the wallpapers, the device is real. And I would assume that the reveal of it is going to be in the month that they...
This isn't what the console looks like, though.
No, it's not what it looks like, because there's more stripes on the artwork.
Yeah, there's one more stripe.
Yeah, there's one more stripe. So, yeah, that motherfucker is right there, bro.
Not be white.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's four openings. That means there's 3 stripes. Huh?
We don't know what color it is. It could be black.
Oh yeah, y'all can't see that. That wasn't the image y'all could see. This was the image y'all could see. So it's in the new 30th anniversary wallpaper. One of them is right here, as you can see. If you look at between the blue part of the PlayStation logo and right at the bottom side of the 3, you will see it. Yeah, and no game provided us with that same image, and you can clearly see it on his image. For some reason, you can see it on his image because he took a screenshot. He took a picture of the TV that has that overlay, that so you could see it more visibly. But it's right there, bro. It's right there in the 30th anniversary.
On the TV, yeah. You could adjust it. That would have been a way of doing it. Adjust contrast.
I don't know what you guys need to do. I might not get that shit day one. I'm just gonna let y'all know. I might not get that day one. Financial reasons. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
You can't tell from that what color.
But no. It's just the icon. So it could be any color. They could do it. Yeah. They could just say we're gonna keep this version white, but we're gonna sell panels, or we're gonna like, hey, this is gonna be black, and we're still gonna sell panels. Either way, they're going to sell panels because they're gonna make they're gonna make money off of panels. They're gonna make money off of colored controllers. So I think that panels are gonna continue to be sold.
Going around that you could use your other panels is false.
Yeah, I think that's false. If this thing is gonna even be an inch bigger, it won't work.
If you've got this thing where it's
Oh, where the air needs to flow.
yeah, they are there for a reason. There's not decorative. Now the EU has something where they say, oh, we want to make it so you can add in a disk drive if you bought the digital one or something. They made a nuisance of themselves with that. So that sort of set the precedent of it being a split design in the Slim. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And I thought that made it ugly. I liked it being a solid thing.
But you know, when they changed the remember the PS4 and then the PS4 remodel, right? Which was the Slim, and then they did the Pro. They kept it like that little sandwich thing. Like they kept it the same design. So I think that's one of the main reasons they're doing this with the Pro. It's an all around redesign of the PS5 as a unit. So it's gonna have to have a little slit or stripes because that's just the redesign. It is also gonna work to their benefit for airflow if they do decide to have it that way. But yeah, it's just a redesign. I don't like it either. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like it either. But I'm gonna show you something.
Do you think the logo is going to be silver, white, black on white, or
I don't know.
colors? Do you think it'll be the colors?
I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't know. It doesn't even matter.
Because they could go retro with it and just
because I have a
that could be what the actual logo on the PS5 Pro looks like.
Yeah, but I have a logo, right? Like I have a logo sticker on my PS5, and I got it from like YouTube. No, I got it from Amazon. Long story short, right? I got it as a blotch color of the classic logo. So when I have it in the inside of the PS5 and I put a panel there, the panel has that little engraving of it, and it shows through as the classic colors. So if it's doing that, which it looks like it is, you can really go to Amazon and get that any type of color PlayStation sticker and put it underneath of it and have it any color you want. So it doesn't really matter.
What if they did a cutaway in the actual panel, right? Made it so it's like a stencil, and then they make it LED. So it's actually like a red LED and all the other ones.
That'd be nice.
It lights up.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. It's a stencil symbol on your PlayStation 5
that would
panel.
That would be extra kind of pimped out, you know? And
so look, I want you to go take a look at this. Go take a look at the screen.
Blue lights around it as well, like they do with the current one, but they might go a bit more with that than they have already.
This is right here. What you're looking at is one of the best things about the new PlayStation 5, is because you can get two panels and you can match it if you want, because they're separate on both sides. There's basically a total of 4 panels. And if you want to
be an upper one and a lower one.
Yes. I've seen a lot of good designs with this. I'm surprised at how I already knew the versatility of the PS5,
you know
but
that suggests that it's going to be black, because the louvres being white would argue with the other colors that you could combine with it. But if the louvres are black, it's kind of like a cummerbund. You know, that you're wearing a suit and you've got like a black band around your waist. So that the black goes with everything, but if it was actually white stripes across the middle, and then you could put in whatever colours you like, top and bottom, it wouldn't look good. It would be a dog's dinner. So that means that the panels by default are probably going to be black to go with that black louvered band, and so it's going to be black.
William Wildebeest says that he hopes the PS5 has a disc edition. There's a lot of rumors they're going to do digital only to keep costs down, and that if you want to, you can buy the disc tray, which is going to be versatile between the old PS5 and the new PS5 Pro. Oh, sorry, the PS5 Slim and the PS5 Pro, which that would be nice because there's a lot of them sitting on store shelves. I don't know which way they're going to go, but I believe
I have another thought about that. If they are toying with the idea of making it 8K.
Oh, hold on, we got a red alert. They're doing it again.
There are some rumors that it's 8K. It can only be 8K output for 8K TVs. So if they're trying to sell new Sony Bravia 8K TVs as part of their plan, and shore up that part of the Sony division, which is like no one's got a reason to buy a TV because they can't get any 8K content on it. Well, if you put out a PS5 Pro that has an 8K Blu-ray drive, Bob your uncle, you start selling 8K Sony Bravia TVs all of a sudden. Now you might say, well, that's going to make it more expensive, but that might be why it's $700.
Yeah, I agree. And I think they want to like come down on costs because they think they're going to scare people away. But in reality, they're not. Like the court of public opinion will say, oh, it's too high. But I'm going to tell you, people will buy that shit.
But
like,
what they can do is they can have that one first, and then they can come out with the digital one later that doesn't have the drive at all. And it's like be quite a lot cheaper. It could be 600. It could be that the drive itself is 100. But the thing is the drive in from the teardown, the IHS teardown of the Xbox One, they said the drive itself, the Blu-ray drive they used, was $32. There's no way you could have an 8K editable Blu-ray drive.
Can I ask y'all about this PS5 Pro, right? Can I ask y'all about the PS5 Pro, right? Where did y'all get that image? Because see, there's another version of that fucking picture that doesn't have anything underneath the PS5, the PlayStation symbol. Bro, I hope that's not fake.
I'm not a huge fan of the leg. You know, it's got that leg it stands on. I think they could rethink that. And if it was that, well, it's more of a whole body shell underneath, and then you've got the slot inside the body shell, and because of that, it means they've got more room at the top part, and so the whole thing is bulkier. I'm perfectly okay with that, and there might be reasons for it to be bulkier, and it could be the digital version is as bulky, it just doesn't have a slot, right? So yeah, I think we should expect it to be thicker. I don't think it's going to be...
Nah, it's real. It's real. They posted it on there. Where did they post this bullshit? That's a check mark. That check mark is from Instagram. Let me go take a look on their Instagram.
Because I don't really like laying it down horizontally and it all having this thing that's standing on like that. And it's all kind of part that's on the ground, part that's up in the air. And I think it looks like it wasn't ever meant to be anything other than vertical. And it is going to have like a dust trap under there if it's like goes up and there's a big space under there. So might as well have contact with the ground the whole way along. Because it's not that is a solid panel. It doesn't take air in through the solid panel. The Xbox Series X takes air in through the base. It's got little feet and it's just a little bit off the ground, and then it sucks air from below and it chimneys it up over the core and puts it out the top, which is essentially the same design as the original Apple Mac Pro, which was like a trash can. That's where they got the idea from, I should think.
Are you talking about the ventilation?
Yeah, it's like a chimney thing. That's what's the Xbox Series X. It's quite a good idea, really. Good way of doing it.
Oh yeah, some of the
it's pretty hot actually. If you put your hand over the top of it when it's going, I think it would be pretty hot.
If that's the only way that the heat is coming out of it, yeah, probably.
It's kind of not hairdryer hot, but like, you know, a cool setting hairdryer maybe.
Some of the images I saw of the PS5 Pro, like those look like vents on the side of it, but I think
I
that's
was
just
talking,
how they.
I was talking about the Xbox Series X, but yeah, this is
Yeah.
this is like it's coming out between the shell with the PS5. It's coming out between the shell and the body, and then the stripe across it. It will be extra, and then will be vents, and that means that the processor itself will be mid, of the body, kind of in line with where the vents are.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Have you ever seen a teardown of one of these things when it was the original that had the copper heatsink in it, and how big the copper heatsink was?
Oh yeah, for the original PS5
huge,
that I have, yeah.
It was a sort of weird shape. It was kind of slightly T-shaped, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. The fan was big too, so.
Oh yeah, massive. But the bigger it is, the slower it can rotate, and then it gets more quieter. And that's something that they picked up from the Next Cube, because the Next Cube's massive. It's like a really big box. My brother's got one, and he puts it on, and it's like, well, you can't really hear anything. It's like, how come?
Yeah, because
the computer, and it's because the fan is as big as one side of the cube.
That's why the PS4 was so loud, because the fan was small. I remember taking my PS4 apart and clean it.
I think we need to kind of accept that.
Yeah, you're right. Like,
as we get into like more and more powerful consoles, like the PS6, it's like it's either going to get louder or it's going to get bigger, right? What it is, it's actually like there's a thing called the thermal envelope, and I think that we're getting to the point where we can't actually make a console. So like this might be it, and like the PS6 might not even be possible, because it's like, well, if you want one, it would be this big, and they're like, well, you're looking at like a mini tower computer at that scale, right? And no one wants to get into water cooling. So,
oh, definitely not.
Right? I mean, you could do it, but would you want to do it? So,
well, how much smaller is the Slim compared to the regular PS5?
I can't remember, but it is slightly smaller. But I wanted to know what the fabrication was. Is it 4 nanometers? Do you know? Because the thing is,
I do not know.
AMD developed this new technology, which was quite exciting. This was about 2 years ago. They did a white paper on it, and they said, we're going to start making chips, GPUs, all of that, with extreme ultraviolet lithography. Now, the way they make a chip is they have a kind of circular wafer of silicon, and then they use photography, and they go off and have a pattern of the circuits, and they obviously want to not just make one chip. That'd be too expensive. They go off and repeat the pattern for lots of chips across the whole wafer, and then you're fitting squares into a circle. So obviously, because you've got some waste that you cut away, and you cut the chips out of the wafer, and then you put them inside packaging, and you put them inside whatever systems you want to put them in, and it's very much miniaturized through lenses and the way they do the lithography. And the light that they use, they found that the light wasn't working down to the level of the fine etching process they wanted to do. So to do the lithography, they had to use extreme ultraviolet light, and that's where that comes in, because the wavelength of red light is wider than the wavelength of violet light, and then extreme ultraviolet light is about as narrow as you can go, and that allowed them to make the thing as narrow as they could. And I think they're pushing to the limit of where they can go in miniaturizing these chips.
Oh, okay,
It's not the end of it, because what you then do is you could then say, well, we'll have more parallelism. That's always something you could do. Bit harder to program, but that's something you could do. I had a friend that was actually involved in making chips, and this would be 30 years ago, and he said, well, we don't even use silicon. We use gallium arsenide because you can make everything even smaller with gallium arsenide. So it's not the end of the road, right? And then the other thing he was doing cooling them down to superconductivity. Okay, and that just was like, okay, well, I don't know, I can't even follow the discussion at this point, But there's all sorts of things that he was doing, and he was like, he got a PhD from Cambridge University, and he was just like super clever, and it was interesting to know. I mean, I've never been into building a PC myself, but I mean, obviously.
Okay, everybody. Uncompetitive. We gotta continue with the show. We gotta continue, but what I'm gonna go do real quick is I'm going to go and I'm gonna go and go find some more Game Pass stuff.
It's something to celebrate, but I'm also trying to say that from what I understand, we're reaching the limits of what's possible.
Sure. That's always
not even get a PS6 because it's either going to be too expensive or too big for the home, or too hot and too noisy, and it's like, too expensive, and it's like, this is good enough. Right?
I think if it's too big, they'll probly wait until they can shrink it down like they do with the PS5.
This is what I'm not understanding. They literally put this in there.
You can't make it smaller.
What I'm not understanding is they actually did put this shit right in there, like right. That shit is right there. Did they know it, or did they like? I'm confused.
The problem
you mean the 30th anniversary thing?
Yeah, they put the PS5 Pro logo right in the middle of it. Like, did they know they were doing that? Like,
the problem is that if you die shrink even more than they are now, beyond a certain point, the electrons that are going around the circuits jump through the walls of the circuits into another track, and you get unpredictable behavior. It no longer
actually
operates
there,
like a
bro.
circuit. Okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's called quantum.
Well, we'll see. Maybe they'll figure something out with it.
There's nothing to do about it. So
I believe in them. I believe in Tony Stark.
He had to make a whole new element.
You can make it. You can make it.
I mean, humans are fucking resourceful,
anyway.
man. They'll figure out a way.
Used. But other than that, it's like.
Hey, hold on. I do got an announcement. It does look like we're gonna have 30th anniversary PlayStation avatars, and I want one of those. For participating in the PlayStation Direct little events. So let me see what they got going on. How do we get that? Because you know me, I love me some avatars. Blah 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 blah. Imagine celebrate what's the name? Blah blah. Here we go. During the week, you have PlayStation 10.
Did you talk about Astrobot already?
PlayStation compete. Yeah, we talked about Astrobot in the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna take a screenshot and then put it up in our chat real quick. But yeah, every wall. I just rechecked all official PlayStation because there was one PlayStation post where they didn't have the Pro, and that was the Twitter post. But the one on the PlayStation blog and the one on the PlayStation official Instagram account has the PS5 Pro logo right in there. So that is real. This I've confirmed because again, I don't like to be wrong, but this shit is real. Also, we had a red alert, and the red alert is as followed. PlayStation did the shit again. And what I mean by the shit again is they did the thing with the PlayStation characters. But then this time it came from Sony's Twitter account. So again, what are they trying to tell us? So let me go get those images up real quick. So this is the one.
Is this still a screenshot?
Yeah, this is a screenshot. You still can't tell it's there because I can barely see it. It still look white. Okay, and now let me go check the other one. Hold on. Let me go see if I can check this one. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. That will be there, and that will be over there. I don't know. We can't see it that one. But let me go to these two images. So these are going to be the PlayStation 30th anniversary avatars that they're going to be giving away, participating in some sort of event. I want the one on the right. The one on the right looks dope. I like the black and white one, but the one on the right looks looks fucking official.
I think maybe colors are having a comeback. Actually.
Yeah, that'll be dope. With that being said, this is the one I wanted to tell you about, uncompetitive. Now, we had already talked about the PlayStation characters and like what that meant with the PlayStation All-Stars and picking your team. Now, they did the pick your team thing on PlayStation UK, and they added Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon, which I don't think they're supposed to add, but then it doesn't really matter because it's a part of your history. So now Sony's official Twitter page does something similar. They say, assemble your crew. Which PlayStation characters make up your dream team? And this is who you have to pick from. Build your team. It says Sly Cooper, Atreus, Clank, Drake, Kratos, Astrobot, Ellie, Sackboy, Jen, Ratchet, Joel, a Helldiver, which is really cool for them because they're finally appreciating that Helldivers is PlayStation. One of the characters from Rise of the Ronin, which I think they should have replaced with one of the Bloodborne or Demon Soul characters, which is more known. Then they had Chloe from Nathan with the Nathan Drake collection. They had Celine from Returnal and Aloy from Horizon. So again, they're still doing this little pick your character fight screen type shit. It's a 30th anniversary uncompetitive. I want you to understand, it's probably not gonna happen, but it would be the best time for it to happen. If you was to,
nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, if you was to announce either we're going to bring back PlayStation All-Stars as like a port or a remaster, or with the additional characters that we've selected to add into whatever was already. They don't really have to redo that game. They can have it as is and add new characters with that same art style and game. Bro, they can do whatever they want though, but they're teasing something, and it has way more to do than the 30th anniversary.
You know, ever since they bought Evo, like the Evolution fighting game tournament, well, they're just a co-owner, but ever since they did that, I've been looking like, are they looking for a fighting game dev to either buy or partner with to make a new game? So
I would, if I was them, I would buy, but then again, Sony might be very cautious on who they buy next, because Firewalk and Bungie, not the best. Yeah, and they, Concord is flopping. Really, Concord flopped past tense. It's already dead. They killed that game and issued refunds before they started the 30th anniversary announcement, which is the same day that the reviews went live for Astrobot. Like they picked a great fucking day to say, hey, yeah, Astrobot's doing good. Bam, look, 30th anniversary launch, and then they can pile it like a snowball going into the end of the month, which is when they return to the Tokyo Game Show with a huge booth. It's gonna get crazy out there, man.
Yeah, Kojima's showing Death Stranding 2 at CGS.
Yeah, he's working very hard on it. Every time I look on Twitter, he's showing off that he's playing the game. That's one of the games we were supposed to look at earlier in the show when I was talking about in-house engines versus Unreal Engine or third-party engines. Because as much as I love a lot of third-party games,
Because you know what? Like, Until Dawn is getting remade with Unreal Engine 5, but the original was made with Decima, right?
Decima engine.
So I don't know why. I'm not.
It's
sure why
easier.
With an ballistic mood.
Yeah.
I guess so. Well, because I was wondering why did they drop Decima? Because Guerrilla's still using it, Kojima's still using it. You think it's the best tool they got?
But they would need a studio that knows about it or wants to use it. And maybe the people maybe the other people was like, nah, we should just do Unreal. And then Sony did invest in Unreal. So maybe this is just one of the things they want to keep doing with certain games.
Good point. Because this Ballistic Moon dev, like, it's some of the people worked on the original Until Dawn, but a lot of them moved on to other things. So yeah, they probably just have a better understanding of Unreal than whatever latest version of Decima.
Let's go take a look at this trailer. I don't know. I don't remember this trailer being 9 minutes, but I guess it was 9 minutes. I will say one thing. When Death Stranding comes out, Death Stranding 2 comes out, it's going to be Unreal versus Decima. But it should have been Unreal versus Decima since you saw games like Spider-Man 2 and Horizon 2, which is Horizon Forbidden West. Now, Horizon Forbidden West is using Decima. Spider-Man doing whatever else is doing with their in-house engine, but God, does that look amazing. And running at 60 frames with ray tracing. I'm gonna say, I said it earlier in the stream, I will take a in-house engine over a third-party engine any day. And it's because most of them are gonna be exclusive. And if they're exclusive, that means they're gonna work very hard, and they gotta eke out all the power of that system without having to worry about downgrading that game for another platform. So they can go all out. They can go crazy. Look at this fucking game, bro. Kojima about to go on so crazy. This game is already Game of the Year. It's already Game of the Year. I'm telling you right now, it's already Game of the Year. This is already Game of the Year. That is Game of the Year right there. It doesn't even matter what the story is. It's Kojima. It's Kojima. This is probably going to be the biggest W PlayStation will ever have, is signing this guy to a contract, trusting him, and getting, these games out there. There's not gonna be no woke shit, because Kojima's in control of the whole project, so he ain't doing no woke shit. Bro, oh man, look at the guns. They still got the guns on the wall. A lot of them look different now. They got like assault machine guns. They got flashlights on the edge of them now. That one looked like a real good sniper rifle up top. These are some other assault rifles and machine guns, SMGs. It look like it's straight out of Metal Gear. Like, that's his style. God damn. And what's gonna be interesting, if you really want to do a good comparison, put Metal Gear Solid remake the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake versus Death Stranding 2. Because Metal Gear Solid 3 is using Unreal Engine 5, and this is using the latest version of Decima. I'm sorry, Decima gonna win, bro. And I don't know if it was uncompetitive or if it was Adam, the wall talker, but I know one of you guys said that more devs in Sony's first party need to use this engine, and I agree. They need to use the engine and learn the engine. There will be no need for Unreal Engine if you know how to use this. This was Unreal Engine 5 before Unreal Engine 5 got announced. Decima engine was... Man, have you went back to look at Killzone? It's fucking crazy.
Oh, you mean Shadowfall?
Yeah, Shadowfall.
Oh, yeah, it still holds up to this day, so... I know making your own engine is like, it takes a lot of talent and it's really expensive to do. That's why most publishers, they just settle for Unreal. But yeah. And I know Naughty Dog and Santa Monica, I think they have their own engine, but they don't they don't let anybody else use it. It's just their own tech. So that's why it doesn't have a name, or they don't really market it. But yeah, this game looks like movie CGI at parts, like some of these landscape shots.
You say what?
I'm saying, like, especially the desert shot. Like, this game looks like movie CGI.
Oh,
at some
definitely.
parts, like,
Bro, I mean, you played Horizon Forbidden West, right? You see how beautiful that game looks everywhere.
yeah, same thing with that game.
Bro, but I'm happy that he's learning the Decima engine, so he's on. I think he's to be honest, I think he's surpassing the cinematic quality of Horizon Forbidden West, because this is Kojima we're talking about, and he's been using the Decima engine since they officially named it that, and so he knows everything to know about this engine. He's gonna, bro. If you thought he wasn't able to do certain things, I'm talking about gunplay and gameplay. A lot of people bitched about that not being good. I saw him doing drop kicks on this one. I saw him doing a lot of different things with the guns. He gonna definitely make a lot of people eat their words. The Troy Baker shit was fucking dope. This looks photorealistic and cinematic, but you just have to know that this is the Decima engine, and it can do this.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Troy Baker he did the damn thing with this scene, bro. He was definitely in this scene, bro. God. It's funny because I watched this shit probably over 10 times, and it's just, yeah, this is good shit. I cannot wait to see the new trailer. He's doing a good job with marketing, or allowing Sony to help him with marketing and the type of trailers, because there was a lot of mystery and confusion about Death Stranding when it was being marketed. But I think his work is speaking for itself this time around, and he has a little bit more direction as to how to show off the game. You got visuals, but you need that action. You need that gameplay. And if you can have all of that when you're showing it off, it will sell itself. This fight with the samurai sword and the fucking guitar was just fucking straight out of a fucking imagination, man. Like, one thing I love about Kojima, the more I get to know about his craft, is he's just like us, bro. He loves watching the same type of movies we watch, the shows we watch. He loves the games that we play, and I would never have it anything different than him making our games. You know, we need more game developers that understand us, so we can, you know, get the best. The social messaging games, that's not what we want, man. And those games are always gonna not do good. It's a tiny stinky baby kid right there. Goodness. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Fucking crazy, bro. Fucking crazy. The question I have now, was all of that running on a PS5 or a PS5 Pro? Cause man, this shit, like, do you understand the type of situation we're about to be in, where you gotta have the PS5 Pro like doing massive numbers when it comes with the frame rates and resolutions that for PlayStation exclusive games are gonna shine far beyond these third-party games, because they actually know how to use that technology. And these devs are just like, oh well, what you say?
Yeah, there was cinematics and gameplay. It was captured on just 5, so.
Yeah, man, this shit about to be crazy. When the PS5 Pro come out, I don't want to hear no fucking excuses from any dev. At that point, if your game is going below 60 frames, that's a you problem. You fucked up.
Oh, yeah, fact.
Man, you couldn't even imagine getting those type of visuals on an Xbox. Boy, boy, boy. Death Stranding. Death Stranding. Can't believe it. You're breaking up, man.
Well, can you hear me?
Yeah, but you sound like you're transforming into a robot, a Decepticon.
Oh, my fault. Hold on. Am I still botting out or no?
No, you're not a bot. You're not an X-bot, but you're a human being. I wouldn't call you an X-bot. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was saying like, you know, between Death Stranding 2 and then now we got games like Astrobot, it's like, and then on top of the PS5 Pro as well, it's like, yeah, I understand Microsoft is kind of just giving up because I don't know how you can keep up with this. So.
Flippin' happy right now. Look, there he is. He needs saving, and I'm gonna rescue him. I can't believe it. Look at his ass. There he is. Oh my God, look at him. What does it say? Love-struck lyricist. A cool bitch with the power of self-belief. Yeah, he's gonna believe. Guys, I literally just ghosted Flammy. It's beloved Flammy. Oh my God, we're gonna go rescue Flammy. Nathan's just walked in. Nathan's Flammy. I'm filming it. Because look, it's Flammy on the screen. I'm so happy, Nathan. Look at the boat. I'm so happy, guys. I am so unbelievably happy.
This game, I'm gonna be honest. This game looked like it's gonna be pure joyful fun. Astrobot, 150 PlayStation characters to collect. This just looks like it's gonna be straight fucking fun. I can't fucking wait. I cannot wait. I can't wait. Damn, bro. They got the first 90 minutes up at PlayStation Access. I'm so tempted to watch that shit. I know I shouldn't though. I'm so tempted. Who's playing it? Oh, okay, she's playing. That makes sense. She's playing it, and okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's gonna be dope. Oh man, let me go make sure I had that in mind.
That bot with red hair, that's from the game General Emmy is called. It was like a weird spinoff of Forever.
Yeah, it was that. Yup, they got both of them in there. Oh man,
I didn't know.
That game has a lot of characters. I've seen characters in this game that I didn't think was gonna be in this game. Like I saw like one Monster Hunter representative that I didn't even think was gonna be in Astrobot, and I saw him and saw that thing in there, and I was like, oh my God, they really gone crazy, bro. Like they called in all the favors. They was like, yeah, bro, remember what we did for you? And they just got all the favors. Transformers Galactic Trials. What is this?
Yeah, they did say they asked a lot of third-party devs for like, can we do a cameo? They said only a handful of them said no, but they got most of what they wanted.
So it's a Transformers video game that's a shooter, but is it weird that this looks like a ripoff of War for Cybertron and it looks worse? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'll take War for Cybertron over this. Galactic Trials, huh? That's a horrible title. Test Drive launch trailer. Is Test Drive? Wait a Test Drive coming out soon? Uh oh, let me mute my mic. Oh fuck. It's a live action trailer. Where's the gameplay? Be careful when y'all buy that game. They not trying to show us a lot of gameplay. They trying to show us a lot of cutscenes and other stuff. I would tell y'all be careful when you buy a Test Drive. You might not get what you paid for. Damn, that's sad. That's about to be sad. Somebody earlier in the stream, I'm just getting around to some of the stuff. Somebody told me that Sun and Bone is a PlayStation exclusive. And if you don't remember who made the game, that's perfectly fine. You can go buy it. I'm not telling you to buy it, but I'm not falling for that same trap. So, you know, good luck with that. But, you know, if it was me, I'd stay the fuck away from it. But, I mean, you guys do you, man. Just because a game is a PlayStation exclusive does not mean it's going to be a good game. Concord gave us that, you know, that experience. So I'm letting y'all know as a veteran here to help you guys save money on not wasting money on something that's not gonna be good, bro. Just be careful. We gotta go take a look at this launch trailer, but I would tell y'all to be careful. This dev has pulled the same stunt on us before, and that game got one of the lowest scores ever on Metacritic. So it's coming from a developer that has done the same fucking thing to us. Be careful.
Didn't they make Quantum Error?
Yes, they did. I couldn't remember the name because it was so fucking bad. But yeah, they made Quantum Error. Yeah. We're going to go take a look at that on Metacritic so people in the chat can remember what the fuck happened because...
Well, maybe trying something different, shooting dinosaurs and stuff.
I mean, it looks better, but I don't think it will be better.
I'm kind of surprised they made another game this fast after that. So,
Unreal Engine is a very cheap and versatile engine, you know. That's one of the reasons why a lot of devs like using it. It's cheap to use. They trying though. Cowboys versus dinosaurs. Available now. Rated R.
Team Kill Media. That's the dev's name.
Yep, Team Kill Media. I'm about to... Somebody in the chat is still in the chat, and I think they got to be reminded about this dev, because y'all must not remember the L they gave to the PlayStation community, pulling the same stunt and putting their game first on PlayStation. I don't think y'all remember what the fuck they did to y'all, man. They gave y'all one of the biggest L's. I remember Sick Humor went out and got that game too, bro. That was a L, bro. That was a fucking L. Quantum Error. I must have searched for this before. Yeah, it's sitting at a 40 on Metacritic. It's sitting at a 40. It's lower than Quantum Break, which was the Xbox game that we all thought was bad. Do y'all really... Whoever in the chat was trying to hype me up because the game is a PlayStation 5 exclusive. You tried to hype me up to talk about this bullshit of a fucking developer. These motherfuckers about to hand y'all another L. Do not fall for it, bro. Do not do it, bro. Do not do it. I'm smart enough not to do it. You better not do it. take another fucking L. I'm gonna point you out next time. I know who said that shit. If I see y'all playing this shit over Astrobot, I'm gonna have a lot of questions. Remember, this game is worse than Quantum Break, which we, the PlayStation community, thought was bad. Don't let this developer give you an L again. Firewalk should not be given another chance after over $200 million was wasted on a piece of shit game. Fuck no. Disband these motherfuckers and give another chance to another studio or to another IP, but not to them. They just failed. Why would you give a failure another chance this fucking quickly? They haven't learned their fucking lesson. They're all they're learning is a few people on the internet say if you put it on free to play, it will do good. If they do that and it comes back and lose more money, then they didn't learn their lesson. Because the people that's telling them free to play is going to solve the problem, they know that's not the real problem. That is not the real problem, bro. Free to play was the price was not the problem. Helldiver sold 12 million in 3 months, which is a fucking record. It's fucking fast as shit. No. That is not the problem. And then your you said have the people put into other PlayStation studios. I would think that the good people, the people that wasn't along with the social messaging, which ultimately killed the game before it came out, they need to be put at some other studios. The other ones that was along with that social messaging and said, hey, this is going to save our game and it's going to get y'all money, Sony, they lied to that company. They need to be fired. And they need to be blacklisted from working at any PlayStation studio ever again. Because they lied. And they caused a lot of people their jobs, ultimately. They can't be trusted. Yeah, I would not trust those motherfuckers. Agosto, you said Bari and Persona are saying they cap for these games but don't play them. Well, I don't understand that statement. Let me go see. Bari and Persona saying they cap for these games but don't play them. Who is he saying does that? I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I don't know. Like I be trying to keep my chat. I want y'all to understand that like I read y'all stuff and I care. Nigga, nobody capped for fucking Concord, bro. When I found out Concord was about to really kill itself 3 months out, and even though I played the beta and I already knew I wasn't going to buy the game, I played the beta to see if the gameplay was enough to carry me to buy that game. And I ultimately walked away and told y'all the chat, I can't do it. The gameplay is good, the graphics good, but the soul of the game wasn't good. I was like, no, I can't do it. And I went on and purchased, I said, should I buy Concord or Black Myth? And do y'all remember the chat on this YouTube channel? Every last one of y'all listening to my voice right now, do y'all remember that y'all voted for me to buy Black Myth over Concord? No, the PlayStation community spoke. Not only with y'all wallets for the game, but when I asked y'all for help on what game I should be playing in the month of August, y'all told me Black Myth. Y'all did not say Concord. And I trust you guys. So I don't think the PlayStation fans close to the launch of this game or even after playing the beta was capping for Concord and then ended up not buying it. No, bro. We capping for good multiplayer shooters. It's always been what we wanted. We want the good old PS3 generation multiplayer games back. Again, Jabari Persona, if you wasn't there, don't claim to be there. Because I was there and I was supporting all those games and I have that proof on this YouTube channel. But if you wasn't there, then you don't know. should not be your first interaction with PlayStation shooting games. You should not be this fucking thirsty to get anything, even if it's bad. No. The game is bad. Let them go back to their roots. And I'm talking about Sony. Go back to the good multiplayer games that people actually want. The games that we're asking for, those are the ones you need to bring back. Don't just accept any bullshit that they give us, man. That is not how we make these companies understand what the fuck we want. We speak with our wallets. If you don't and you just buy anything they give you, they'll never know what we like or what we don't like. Okay, here we go. We got Sun and Bone here for $30. And it's sitting at 4.42 a 4.42 rating out of 45 people. So 45 people picked the game up. But out of that percentage, it's a growing amount of people that's saying it's a 1-star game. 7% said it's 1 star. 9% said it's 4. And 4% said it's 3. And another 4% said it's a 2-star game. I do believe the more people that play this game and they do want to review it, they're going to be like, yeah, this game's trash. Hey, bro, it's another L, bro. It's another L. I'm telling you, bro. Stay the fuck away from that studio, bro. How they got enough money to produce another game is beyond me, bro. I do not know how they did it. But they tricked some of y'all into there. I think some PlayStation fans think that if it's announced as a PlayStation exclusive, I should just go out and blindly support this game. And I just don't think that is what you should be doing, bro. I don't think that's what you should be doing, bro. If you should have a gaming intuition. Most of you guys have been gaming for as long as I've been gaming, so you should know, hey, bro, maybe I should stay away from this. You know, like it's just, yeah, this might not be it, man. Bro, what's your thoughts on Space Marine? I know that game just came out, or it's coming out like next Tuesday, but the early version came out today or something. I don't know. I wanted to pick it up one day. Yeah, me too. I wanted to pick it up, but God, I'm still finishing up Black Myth. Got Astrobot. You know, it's just a lot.
Yeah, if it weren't for Astrobot, I'd probably check it out. But...
Well, it's a 3-player co-op game. That's one of the reasons why I want it. I think it's 3-player online, and then 4 or 5v5 online competitive. So it looks like a good all-around, you know, like Gears of War type of gritty shooting game. It looks like just a good casual fun game to play. Doesn't look like I don't feel like it's like you need it now type of game. Yeah. But yeah. I feel like for the people that don't give 2 fucks about Astrobot and not playing Black Myth, then I think that's a good chill dude bro shooter to play with your friends. Yeah. Doesn't look too bad, doesn't look too, you know, like too good or anything. They're playing it on PC, so we can't really get the true representation. I think I'll go over to Digital Foundry and see if they did an analysis for this, and then I'll make my decision.
Oh, okay.
Because I think they
made a video for Astrobot already, so
they did. Oh yeah, I saw that when they called it flawless. They saw like one small segment where it dipped, and then other than that, they said it was 60 the whole rest of the time. I was like, oh, okay, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was like, I wish other devs could do shit like that. It doesn't look like they did the Space Marine game. And probably because I would assume that John Litterman, I think his name is John Litterman. I think John Litterman did the Astrobot one, and he may help with the other dudes with the Space Marine one. So maybe their focus right now is on Astrobot, or other things, I don't think the crew is literally that big. So I'm not 100% sure on what
Space Marine is multi-plat.
Yeah,
so they have to juggle 3 different platforms to make the comparison. So Astrobot is just like the 2 or 3 modes on one platform. So
exactly. So I don't know, man. I guess that maybe it'll be a while before they get that out the way, because John is still playing Astrobot, and then there's other games like, who knows if they playing Black Myth or any of that other stuff, man. They shitted on Black Myth. I ain't gonna lie. They shitted on Black Myth. They shitted on Black Myth for absolutely no fucking reason. I have absolutely no reason why they shitted on that game so far. Like, I know the performance wasn't like that, but in reality, ain't you shitting on yourself as a PC gamer? Like, every PC gamer loves Epic and loves Unreal, and you know it has performance problems. It's not like, if it runs bad, if a game runs bad and it's using that engine, but it's like the 10th game that ran bad and used that engine, at what point do you say it's the engine and not the game? You know, it's not the dev, it's the game, it's the engine. So, but I guess nobody's smart enough to blame the fucking engine. They just been blaming the fucking game developers, which I think is pretty fucked up.
I said in the chat this morning, like, Black Myth might be the Hogwarts Legacy situation. Or, like, I mean, even though, like, everyone's buying it, that game sold 18 million already.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
but I don't think it's gonna get nominated for Game of the Year, even though it's selling so well. And
if it doesn't get nominated, then you clearly see that there is some sort of social justice agenda going on over there in California.
It's the media. Yeah.
And that would be very unfortunate if they can find a reason to not nominate that game. It would really be pointing they would hurt themselves, because if you don't nominate that game for Game of the Year, you're letting a lot of people know you can't be trusted. You know, I think that could hurt. That could hurt. Jeff Keighley. Like, people could not go to his show. People could not trust him. People could not follow him. You know, it could be really, really bad for him. Yeah, it could be really, really bad for him. So, that's just my personal opinion. I don't think he wants to be caught up in any culture war going on right now by trying to alienate another Game of the Year contender for 2 years in a row, because this wouldn't be his first time. He did it last year with Hogwarts, so if he does it again with Black Myth, we would and Black Myth is really rich in story. It's more rich in story than Hogwarts, even though Hogwarts has so much story because of the lore that we know of Harry Potter. But because that game took place before Harry Potter got to Hogwarts, and it was before a lot of other major characters that we know, it's basically, they did a good job. But Black Myth did a much better job on the story. Like, it is amazing. Like, oh my god, bro, how every chapter connects, and they give a nice little cinematic story after every chapter is completed after the last boss. It's really dope, bro. That's really dope. I'm still playing through it right now. I just got to a secret boss. I didn't look at a guide. Something just was like, well, I went to this one place and something was weird, and I was like, I wonder if things changed. And I went back there and there's a secret boss waiting for me. It's just like crazy shit like that, and it has its own dialogue and its own new story for this one secret boss, because I went back and I was curious.
Your timer says you have over 200 hours.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, that makes fucking sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Taking a lot of pictures, or like...
I'm taking a lot of pictures. I'm playing a lot. I'm grinding a lot of levels. Yeah. You can max out at 300. And I like, there's some skills I want to have a lot of skills, and I'm gonna definitely do New Game Plus. It's crazy, bro. I definitely want to go for the
I
platinum.
still have to finish Stellar Blade, but after that, I think Wukong will be my next action game after Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade is the same thing with Wukong. Like, I've got one trophy away from the platinum on Stellar Blade, and I actually like Souls games. I just don't play I don't play like maybe 2 or 3 Souls games a year. I can't do that. I could probably play 1 a year. And Stellar Blade was gonna be my only Souls type until Black Myth came in. But that's the thing right now. There are so many developers putting Souls elements in their games that it's just gonna be a part of the gaming industry going forward. I don't want to play Souls games all the time, but you know.
Yeah, that's why Phantom Blade Zero coming out next year. That's why. See, they're going back to more like DMC Ninja Gaiden type of action games with that one. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, I can't wait to play that.
Somebody in your chat said Xbox journalists are lowering the score of Wukong.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you right now, that game is gonna lower the lifespan of fucking Xbox, because that game is gonna be virtually impossible. Let me just show you guys why this game is impossible to play. Let me go show you real quick. Where are we at with this? Let me just show you where I was at before. Just let me show you. I'm in a Megazord battle when I'm Giant Wukong. Secret battle. Not gonna show you what I had to do to get here, but all I'm gonna tell you, the boss battle before even entering this shit was almost bare impossible. This game really give me some God of War vibes.
Oh yeah, I can see it already.
Fuck, man, I'm trying to dodge.
Okay.
Okay, you fucking bitch, stop fucking hit me. Okay, you got me. You almost got me, you little fucking bastard. Second phase. But I don't got him halfway, so. Oh shit. He got me with that last one. Ah, you got me with that one. Am I getting him? Did I get it? Get up. I think I know what I gotta do. I gotta use the power of the Xbox. Oh shit. Hey, you fucking fat fuck. I almost got you to half health. I think I got him. Hey, bro! Chill the fuck out! Wow, what the fuck? I'm definitely trying. I'm trying to fuck this dude up. He burning the shit out of me. I'm dead, right? He got me. He got me on that one. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, he killed me. I'm dead. Hey, what happened? I'm healing? They really want me to win this battle because fighting him in human form, I got my ass roasted. Do I got a new ability? Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm fucking... Get over there and whoop his ass. That fucking boss battle before this was fucking getting on my nerves. Get his ass, man. Fuck him up. I got him. I got him. Please say defeated and don't say another form because I did it. I beat him. Oh shit. Meet the match. Game of the year, bro. This is game of the year. This is game of the year, bro. This is game of the year. I have not had so much fun playing a game. And so interested in the story since like God of War 2018, God of War 1, 2, and 3, God of War Ragnarok. Like, it's giving me a lot of like the historical nature of it. It's like, whoa, he got his stick. He got his big. Oh, he got his stick.
Oh wow.
This is game of the year. It better be important, Lucci. I'm trying to enjoy my game, but I'm guessing you got some sort of a red alert. I'm gonna go take a look. I hope it's super important.
Too much of the game.
Don't worry, this is a very, very secret boss, and this portion of this boss you may not get to because the first when we were human size, that shit was like you're fighting Sephiroth. I thought the other battles were like Sephiroth, but it was really like you're fighting Sephiroth. Luckily, I fought Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1, so I have some experience. I watched my brother fight Sephiroth on Kingdom Hearts 2, which is something I would never wish on my worst enemy, because that motherfucker was all over the fucking place.
Oh, hey, listen, dude. I remember I was at my buddy's house, and we took turns trying to beat Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2. We did do it. We did it on my turn after about an hour. Like, we beat Sephiroth. So, but it was, yeah, it was.
Lucci, we covered the hidden PlayStation 5 Pro picture on the wallpaper. We covered that. Yeah, we covered it. We got you, bro. You just gotta have to rewind the live stream, but we covered it already.
We're not up on Twitter, but people have caught onto it.
Oh, they just now. Oh, okay. I guess they're late then.
Well, about actually more like an hour ago. I know. But I mean, I wasn't looking at Twitter, as you see, so I missed it. I mean, I'm not constantly. Right. Well, see how this goes. No, I need to have
Okay. Okay, I don't know what the fuck happened, but I'm now on the fucking mountain.
Okay.
Game of the year. Yep. That's what a game of the year is. That's game of the year.
How do you do that?
What's to come of death?
Really? Has to be a way of doing it. Oh, I know.
I'm trying to see you. Uh-oh. I'm coming back. Y'all thought I wasn't gonna come back. They thought I wasn't gonna make it back. That was a tough battle, I ain't gonna lie. So now what? Did I get something? Azure Dome spell between the boundless dome and mortal planes. This lone monkey stands unyielding, unstaining. Celestial ribbon 2. Oh, I got 2 of those. Concede. Okay. Tri-point edge spear. Oh, that's the rare. That's the rare one I wanted. That's the weapon I wanted. Oh, I bet that shit's powerful as fuck. It does the same thing as this. Integrate spear techniques into light combo and increase the damage dealt by the thrust stance. Upon performing forceful thrust, shoot swords from the staff to attack. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty dope. Oh, so I got his staff. I got his staff. Look at that. I got the dude's staff. Oh, that is cool shit. Yeah. Afro said I can get see no evil from the monks. That's something that's gonna do good for me, I guess. Damn, that was a tough battle, bro. But well worth it. Well worth it. Damn, that looked like a damn good spear. I can go fix my shit back the way I used to have it. Cause there ain't no reason to keep it like this. Put the Yondu stick right there. Put this shit back here. Got my critical hits up. So these two motherfuckers that was plotting and shit, they no longer here. But I finished the mural. And basically, spoiler alert, it's not really a spoiler. Everything you've done will be written on these walls in this temple on chapter 3. Once you've finished everything, you come back here and you fight the secret boss that's on this mural. That's an empty wall. But I've already finished that just now. And I got this fucking weapon from the dude. So the good thing is I got some gear from him, some materials, and maybe when I walk out of here, nobody fucking attacks me, because that would be very nice. Carlson is coming to PlayStation. Oh yeah, that's somatic trolling. Lucci Scott, you said I didn't know if he saw it at all over Twitter. Yeah, we pretty much figured it out live, and that was like almost an hour ago. Yeah, it was almost an hour ago. We figured that shit out live. Damn, bro, I can't believe it though. I'll send you the picture that we got. That's the picture that I had to refocus multiple times in order to get it. But yeah, we got it, man. Thank you though. That shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Xbox fans are probably not gonna have a good day at all. They are not gonna have a good weekend or a good day with the Astrobot news and PS5 Pro being proven to actually exist. It's the boogeyman they hoped that would never be real. I swore to God I thought this big ass open area was a boss battle, and I think it actually will be, but I don't know when or if it will ever be. So I'm just gonna not do nothing like that. What's this? Okay, cool. Damn, I can't believe I did a lot in this game. Let me just say. And there's still a lot more. Like, there's seeds that I haven't found. There's pieces of jewelry, curiosos or whatever, that I haven't found. I can beat some of these enemies in 2 hits because my critical hit is so strong. Damn, my critical hit is that fucking strong. I can just 2-shot people. And sometimes if I freeze them, I can do 1 shot with a special attack. But I did put I do got 2 critical hits on equipped right now. And then the rest of it is just what it is. But like I said, I'm definitely as powerful as I possibly can be. You know, if all my stats leveled up every time that I leveled up, I'll be like really overpowered right now. But that's not the way the game works. You have to put your skill points into some of this stuff. No clue where I'm going. I didn't believe I was going to win that battle. I'm trying to figure out, is the web? There it is. That's where it was. I was like, where is where's the fucking temple of these fucking monks? Vid Kid, you say Wukong devs recently gave an update that we're working on an expansion, and you believe it's going to extend the Xbox delay even further. Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. But I want to go up in this temple and whoop all their asses. If this is the temple I think it is. The temple of the monks. The temple of the Xbox. I'm trying to remember. The Thunderclap. Wasn't it Thunder? Was it Thunderclap Temple? It was Thunderclap Temple, right? Yeah, it was Thunderclap Temple. This is the wrong fucking temple. Shit. Isn't Thunderclap? I'm trying to remember. Is Thunderclap Temple in the 3rd chapter? I think Thunderclap Temple is in the 3rd chapter, and this is the 4th chapter. Uncompetitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know. Don't worry. It's not that I don't believe you. I believe you.
I'm concentrating on something at the moment. But
no, that's cool. I believe you, Big Kid. I know that they're working on an expansion, but
I can talk if you want me to answer a question or something.
No, it's all right. I was somebody in the chat said that Black Myth gonna take longer because of an expansion, but it's gonna take longer to go to Xbox because of the expansion. But I highly doubt that the developer even cares about putting it on Xbox because you don't really need to, you know. Yeah, you don't need to put it on Xbox. You're already making all your money on PC and PlayStation. You can take as long as you want.
They got 18 million sales already.
Exactly. Like, do they need to rush at all? Like, what? A couple of fanboys online. Oh, I want to play the game. To be honest, they're not even clamoring for it though. I don't see a single Xbox fan crying that I can't play it on Xbox. They don't give a fuck.
It'd be too hard for them. They're not proper gamers.
I'll agree with that 100%. I'm not gonna fight you on that one. Like, this game is not for the faint of heart.
PC gamers for Bloodborne, they're like, when are we gonna get Bloodborne? It's like, you wish you wouldn't get Bloodborne.
Yeah, most of them that, like, unless you're a streamer, the other ones, they're probably modding the shit out of this. I saw like only a few mods publicly I saw, but I would assume that most of the other PC dudes are modding the game so that they can play it at an easier difficulty, which takes out all the fun of this.
There's a guy that plays Dark Souls with a Guitar Hero controller, isn't there?
Yeah, and one chick was playing the game with the fucking Dance Dance Revolution pad.
Yeah. That's, whatever you've got to do to get some views.
They are skilled. I think that's a little skillful right there. Call it skillful back. Let's see what I can do with this. I'm very interested in leveling up my armor, but I don't want to waste material because I feel like if I do that, then I'm definitely gonna have to do a playthrough to get that material again. I found this Mr. Heisenberg. I found this piece of this little perk. I'll call it a piece of jewelry that allows you to boost your experience every time you fight somebody. You get more experience. It was in the beginning of the game. I walked right past it. Actually, it was on a sand. It was on a sand slope, and if you go on the slope, you slide all the way down. but you have to jump, and then you have to do a crash down attack that will allow you to do some sort of double flip animation, so you can get high enough to go on the ledge to pick up the piece of treasure. I never knew it was up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
but,
yeah, some games have that. Like,
this
they'll have,
game,
like, an EXP.
this game has that. But one of this was the really cool thing, the critical hit little curioso. They call it curiosos, and those things, you gotta farm a specific enemy to get those. I mean, you could collect 3 of them and boost that shit. Yeah. So I got 2. And I had 2 on me when I fought the boss that I previously beat in human form. And it really worked because all my attacks were doing like 200. Just base level attacks were doing 200. And then my highest critical hit was 4,700 damage. I just broke the shield of this dude, and that was fucking 600. It's fucking like a... Hey, bro, can you stop that? Hey, there you go. Kick his ass. Help me out. Don't even know what I'm supposed to kick these dudes' ass. Does it matter? No.
That's wrong.
I really, really, really want to have some good stuff. But I don't know if it matters. So I'm going to just do this. Fucking Thunderbolt motherfucker. Yep, I'm still powerful. They said if I do the thrust stance. I get 500 experience from taking out all those dudes? Okay. From each one, I mean. 94 from them. That's basically 100. I mean, I could just stay in this fucking temple and just kill these dudes. I get, what, 200 from him? God damn. He don't give me shit. The monks give you 500. The tall dude gives you 230. I like how these monks actually can't see you. There was a piece of treasure right here, and I didn't even see this either. God damn, I was missing a lot of stuff over here. The Thunderstone Curioso. I'm so confused. How was I missing so much of this shit? Maybe it was just dark over here? I don't know. Maybe it was just dark and I couldn't see. Blows my mind. Wait up, I came this way. I gotta go around. I can't believe I got this dude's staff. He was a tough ass fucking boss. So happy I got his staff. Fuck, man, like, you don't know, like, fighting a hard boss and getting their weapon, any video game is a treat. I thought I might have got a summon from him, but it's better. I remember this area. Okay. I'm about to be at level 130 soon. You already know my motto. Everything does. Oh shit. Who shoot lightning at me? Oh, must be the dude up there.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Fuck out of here. Oh, there's another fucking magician. I remember this shit now. I think there's enemies up top. Okay, guys. The PS5 Pro is real. And now, what do we do with that information? So we're looking at the state of play for next week or the week after next. And I just want to see the power and see what, like, all the games, every premiere game, I want to see it just running on PS5 Pro. That's what the disclaimer I want to see. I want to see that it's running on PS5 Pro. Oh, I got a one-shot kill off of you, buddy. That was interesting. There's nothing, no treasure up here. And this is where the horseman was waiting at. So happy I got his summon. And I definitely found this piece of treasure up here because I was curious. Again, they could have planted a boss battle here, I'm just guessing on New Game Plus. These wider open areas, they're gonna have boss battles. There you go, buddy. Oh, it's nothing over here. There was something over here though. A will-o-wisp. Oh, invisible wall. Okay. Like, what the fuck is that? Is it? Can I go over here in this corner? Nope. Invisible wall. Nothing. Nothing. It's just darkness. Okay, cool. I do wish I had like a lantern or something, like a torch. I could. Sometimes it gets really dark in the corners. I'm really interested about this. I'm running around this temple. It's big as fuck. I'm wondering if I missed anything. I don't think I did. Yeah, I missed this. You got a will-o-wisp over here. That's, again, interesting. So my critical hit is My critical hit is 188. But if I had all the pieces of the armor and I had both of the critical hits things on, it'll be higher than that. Okay, 2 of these wizards up here, one of them about to level me up. No, not you. You? Nope. Okay. Whatever. There we go. You were the one that leveled me up. So there was nothing over here? Okay, just people to kill. I ran through this area my original first playthrough like I was afraid of these dudes. Now I can just kill them whenever I want. 3 hits. They're still not giving me that rare see no evil blindfold that Afro say he got from these guys. I guess that means I gotta kill every last person in the monastery. Well, that sucks to be them, 'cause that's about to happen. Damn. Yeah, man, I'm back at the gamer shit. Cause at this point, why not? You know, if I don't play this game, who will?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I have successfully beaten the game, beat the last boss of the game. I have also successfully faced the last secret boss of the game. I didn't check it in my journal though. Let me go see. 90 out of that, 50 out of that.
Who was the last boss? Was it the guy with the yin yang, or was it the grasshopper?
No, it was actually the last boss. Oh, the last boss was myself, which is a lot harder than you would think. Like literally,
bigger version of the monkey.
Yeah, like the original one, and I had to fight.
Right.
I think I had to fight 3 phases of him.
So you had to face what, Wukong?
The original Wukong.
Right.
And they were right. Like, he was definitely evil. He was flawed. You know, I don't think this game was trying to make it seem like he was good. But like they were bad, but he was bad. But I think they were all bad. That's basically what this game's telling you, that all of the Buddha people were basically bad, but Wukong was also bad. You know, I don't think he went around like killing people. He only did a retaliation because his people were killed. But so fucking crazy, so crazy good. Let's go.
There was a mountain with all the monkeys on it.
Yeah,
got ruined, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a shock resistant. Okay, that's not bad. I'm starting to think I went a way that I never went before, and now I'm at that way. And I'm thinking I'm about to go fight a new person that I never fought before.
Oh, congratulations on beating the final boss.
Yeah, thanks.
How was it fighting the cricket? Because they're not grass.
Oh, I just had to take his antennas off, and then I got a special piece of gear. Like, I think it was like my...
Did you keep jumping away? And
No, I just had to have enough stamina to hang on to his antennas.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was going to be like a multi-location encounter. That could have been irritating, actually.
Oh, that would have been irritating.
Because like he might kind of get his health back if he jumps away, and you have to work out where he's jumping to, and the only way to do it is to memorize the pattern by which he jumps away, because he always jumps away in the same pattern. You have to head off in the direction where you know he's going to be, you know? And it could be something like that. I mean, that could be interesting, but it's a good way of using the open world.
It was such a good open world on Chapter 6.
It was
that
really nice.
I feel like if that was like the game...
I wanted to say something earlier, but I mean, you know, you were kind of having a rant. I thought, well, probably not to. But the thing is you're comparing apples and oranges. So yes, Unreal is slow compared to Decima, and Sony should use Decima. But if you look into the way that the Decima engine was made, and there's like documentaries on it and stuff online, it's using procedural generation, and it's like a kind of broad corridor, so that it's a bit like GoldenEye on the N64, where you kind of go through the jungle, and it looks like a jungle, but if you try going off the beaten track, you run into a kind of invisible wall. Now in Horizon Forbidden West, in the other game, you have like mountains either side, you're in a valley, you know? So generally speaking, it's like disguising the fact that there are limits to the width of the map, and then making the map long enough that you see a long draw distance. You think, oh, this is really good open world, right? But actually, no, it knows where you're going to go. You're either going to go back or go forward, so it's just going to fetch tiles as you go forward and back, and that limits the amount of information that's taken in. Whereas if you were, say, in GTA, the tiles that you can reach from where you are in your car or on foot could be in any direction from where you are. So like on a chessboard, it's like, where can you move your king? And you can go to any neighbouring square, and it's kind of like, well, we need to see a few squares beyond that to have, you know, some draw distance. And it's like, that's how much you have to consider having fetched in from the SSD. And it's a lot, which means that the graphics in GTA games aren't as good as the graphics in Forbidden West, because in Forbidden West you only have to think about a narrow section. It's kind of like having a chessboard that's got like 3 squares wide by 8 rather than 8 by 8, and that means that at any one point as you move your king, however you explore, you're only having to fetch you're fetching fewer squares, and it's easier to do the tiling thing. So the thing with the Unreal is it seems to be doing something totally different, and when they did the Matrix demo, which you must have played.
Oh, I played all right, but they fucking they
it wasn't that
they
really
took it off.
impressive.
They took it off of the
Right.
store, and they took it off my fucking hard drive.
But it was like, and you compare it even to something like Spider-Man. Now, Spider-Man 2, you've got the whole city there, and it's really big, so it's an open world. You think, oh, well, that's cool. But then you look at it's sort of procedurally generated built-ins where they can kind of have a seed value for each one and an architectural style as the parameters, and they've got ways of having this skyscraper, because most of it is skyscrapers, so they've got a grid system, and they put that in, and then they say we need buildings on that, and then they put them, and they know the height, and they know the style and the age, and whether or not it's got a pointy top or flat top, and things like that. Enough variation in it so that they have them all seemingly different. But it's not like when they used to do old games, they used to proceed to generate skyscrapers in the city. They all used to just be kind of tall oblongs, and it was obvious what it was doing. It was like varying heights, but they're all essentially the same skyscraper. Different numbers of floors. So in the Spider-Man game, they've mixed it up a lot, and they've made it so there's lots of different architectural styles. Some of them are modern, some of them are brick, and obviously the brick ones aren't the tall ones, because there's a reason why you can't go beyond a certain height when you're building a brick skyscraper. And you have some that have got glass, you know, curtain wall glass, and hanging glass, and that's another style. All of these things are in there, right? And all of those things are parameters that then get put into the map at that position. So as you go across the map, you're not having to fetch in all the geometry of that skyscraper. You're only having to fetch in a small amount of numbers that describe what that skyscraper should look like. And then you throw that to the computer generator, and it gives you a skyscraper. And it could even have like a garden on the top of it, you know, rooftop.
And are we talking about Insomniac's engine?
I'm talking about Spider-Man 2.
Oh, okay,
That's
cool.
how it's doing in the city, right?
Mhm.
It's making use of the fact that it can optimize to say, can we make something that is basically largely a grid system of roads, and then has these skyscraper things with different heights, and they've all got architectural styles and different things on the top of them, and there isn't, when you break it down, there isn't really that much to it. And obviously the more they add in the way of like trying to make these things look different from each other, like the window ledges on certain things. None of that, right? So what they have is ordinarily they have side of what is like, imagine you've got a box from Amazon that's been delivered, so it's got a 3D box, and that would be like a building. Stand up, so it's 4 rooms, a 3D box. And then you go off and say, well, that's really dull. I could do with some windows. Now you can either be that, and you can have it be flat side with like reflective windows on, or you could be clever and you could make architectural actual windows that have got a kind of relief to them, and they go in and out, and they've got, you know, a window sill and all of that, and that will be part of what's called tessellation. So tessellation is actually repeated, and that's how it's able to get away with it, because you have a bit of modelling for a given window, and then you say, well, that's quite a lot of information, but I want that again and again and again repeated across the whole row of that floor. And then I want it on the next floor, and the next floor, and the next floor, without any variation, right? And you do that, and if you really do look at it, when you're like clambering on the side of it, doing Spider-Man stuff, you will actually start to pick up on the fact that these things are actually basically the same windowsills, right?
Oh, yeah, me. Yeah, right, so I don't know about everybody else, but yeah, I've definitely picked up on that.
In on the building, what they've done that will distract you from that is they've made it so that they have another thing that has a deterministic function which will give you, depending on what room you're looking in on, a different room.
Yeah.
So if they've made it so that every room that you walk past and look through the window of was the same set of chairs and tables and desks, right? But they've made it so that there's a variety, and they always occur at the same location according to the theme. So you plug in, I am outside this window on this floor at this height, across by row of column window. What do I see if I look in? And it will always give the same answer, right? And that, the arrangement of furniture in that room is also computer generated. They're not handcrafting all of these things and saying, right, we need to come up with every single arrangement of potted plant on table and desk and phone and whatever in the entire set of office rooms in every office building of every skyscraper inside the whole city, because it will be a massive amount of information. There's no way of doing it. Now, saying that, when you go into like the area where you were looking at like Coney Island, the hot dogs, you were looking at the chef area that you liked, and it was all detailed. That would have been like what I would call a showgirl. So you got the chorus line, and the chorus line are like girls that are in the background that are like quite pretty, but you're not really looking at them that much. So they're further away from the part concentrating on them. And the showgirl, the one that's doing the singing and the dancing, is the best dancer and really beautiful. She's the one like close to the audience, you can see them properly, right?
Yeah.
And that's how those things work, is that you have maybe a couple of places in the map which will have a lot of attention lavished on them, and I think that kitchen was one of them. They went to town on it. So that was all hand and crafted and was a cathedral, and it was the only one on it in the whole city, right? And it's like an Easter egg. They went to a lot of trouble, but you see a few of those. It's like and it isn't. It's a lot. So when you get into Queens has different rules behind how it's generated, so it's not all based on this stuff.
Oh, the Queens where the houses are? I love that fucking place. Yeah.
Essentially, there's a loading to have purged only does things like billboards, which is like when you see something from a distance, it will be a separate billboard rather than something that well, you're going to be really close and you're Spider-Manning up.
Pop in.
Right?
Look at that pop in. I really triggered that
Right?
shit.
So, for example,
Yeah, what's up?
if you're the other side of the water and you look across at the skyscraper, there's no way of seeing what the inside of any of the office rooms look like.
No.
So they don't bother doing it, right? So it's kind of like they know from the way that they're doing the map and the way we're going to be that they can kind of like, well, we don't need to do that all the time. And then they can then devote.
Okay, Somatic. We'll see you 85 years from now.
Right? So, now different games.
Okay, Ice Queen. I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye. So, you know, there's a nice video about how they made Ghost Recon Wildlands. It's very, very good. And that was like one of the pioneers of doing computer generation. It was actually before No Man's Sky. And they did such a good job of Bolivia. And their little towns in there, and they have nice bendy roads going on terrain. You know, the terrain is really interesting. And I don't know how Ubisoft did that, but it's such a masterpiece in terms of the procedural generation and making it not look like it is procedurally generated. I kind of know that, but I'm surprised it's something possible to do. Maybe. So the people behind that are level very, very and that was on hardware that wasn't on the level of the PS5. The PS5 makes things a lot easier because of the SSD and the.
Do you think developers, and I'm talking about developer groups from studios from years past, are better? Because like I feel like Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed Odyssey was a really good game.
When they were doing the Ghost Recon Wildlands, they're not that talented game. I think the last game they did that was like, I was impressed with was Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So that was watching someone unlock Atlantis, and they're going around Atlantis, someone's looking at it, right?
Yeah.
You know, so whether you like the game itself, and I think it's I don't know, but exploring very well. Going around the edge, going around HSBs, I thought, well, you couldn't really do much better than that. I wasn't so interested in HSB when they did England. I thought they were like, what's happened? It's like they've completely lost their ability to make an open world game. What's happened? What's gone wrong? The Shadows game looks quite a bit better. Day-night what actually changing people, and so the trees will go into the bottom during the spring, and then that will be a short period, and then the cherry blossom will fall from the trees, and then you won't get it again until next year.
You know what's crazy about that though? The seasons. And the real story, he doesn't even, the events of him being in Japan does not last more than less than a year. But it's nice that they added that in there. But yeah,
Right.
he definitely not gonna be there.
Would be the game Kingdom Ghost of Tsushima. Now, if you all of these cases, I'm talking about the world. The world in that is procedural and using something called an so it's using a technique that will allow you to create a lot of grass, and the grass looks incredible. When I thought, how are they doing this? And I thought, oh, I know, they're doing an efficiency function system. So, depending on what the game is, it will have a way of like saying, well, we want to do, you know, lots of grass, and that's going to be the way the game's going to be. do it. And you have your GPU and your computer type. Use that for, and it's actually mainly doing all that. And that's why it loads so goddamn fast. You know you do fast travel in that way. You say, I want to go over here now. It's like, and you're there. Now, everyone says, oh, that's the SSD. It's not the SSD. It's because it uses a deterministic function in order to say, I'm here now, put in the coordinates, what would I see? Which is basically the same principle as No Man's Sky. So they created a map from this function, adjusted the function until they got a map that was close to what they wanted. And then on that grassy map with the trees, they then said, well, that's the map where the grass, right? That's something we can't control, but other than tuning the function, so it generates it different. And they got something they were happy with. Had it bounded within the island, which is a shape that they had designed, because they wanted it to look like the island the sheet. And then they went in and they were like, none of that was completely generated. That they put in as a sub. So there is work to be done. So like when we have the boss, that is but it doesn't need to fetch any of the landscape SSD that the buildings are in.
It's the power link.
In a sense, in a way, it's kind of similar to Sea of Thieves. Now, Sea of Thieves isn't using the function system, but the ocean, which is actually the ocean is like a function. And that's the sort of sense of it. So like one is like one you say where you are and the position, and you always get the same thing around, coming back from front. And then you see it. Now the time variable is in there with the position. And the time variable means that the sea is heaving up and down and you get waves.
Okay.
So if you were to freeze time and give it the same value of time when you're asking the function, the sea will be as move around it and it looks completely unrealistic, right? But when you're perturbed surface where it was kind of rippled rather than it was so doing this it's actually got a diamond animated water body in Noah's Sky, which is pretty impressive. It's not the first thing you think to do when you're kind of like water and really just go it's like so you focus on all the stuff who's going to contribute to the game, like and stuff and like, yeah. The Unreal Engine, then when they did the Matrix, they've got Nanite, they've got Loom. Loom is very own, and I think that they're using the GPU to do the Nanite. So that Nanite I'm a bit surprised that they're able to do it, but I feel what they're doing is that they have a like triangle within triangle, and when you get close to an object, it's more focus. Now you might see it's almost like any object that you look at, however close you get to it, it's like got incredible detail. And then when you back away from it, it's like where you wouldn't see it at this distance. So
what game are we talking about now, man?
About, you know, well, you know that Unreal Engine demo with the girl, and you go and climb the tree, and then they see and then just like climb, and then
Yeah, I know.
right, okay. Well, there's a bit that they always show of it where when you're going through a cave, and then the cave itself is very ragged rock, and you just think, well, that rock is actually geometrically speaking, so how are they doing it, right? Because it isn't like a low poly thing that's got a texture on it that makes it seem as if it's got more detail to it. It is something that they do with the poly technology.
I got it! God damn, I finally fucking got that shit.
And then they
And I like
made
that.
it so they kind of painted on them with the textures to make it seem as if they actually had a higher poly thing. And the way they did that was that they had a higher poly model that they then used to create the texture that they then painted onto the lower texture. Sorry, the lower poly. Polygon. So whether or not I think it's doing a lot of Now, how does it do? Where's it stored? The triangle. Because you get all the rocks have all got and the wall is made up of all these rocks, so you count them up, you've got a million triangles in the scene. How does it do? All to do this quick real objects, including real, boulders and rocks and stuff. And you say that's the geometry I want, and you import that into a database, and it ends up being a huge file with a huge number of polygons as a and then you say, I want to work on stick these together kind of like Legos and make a model. We've got and then you push them together into a model where you're going to end up with these models, right? But what it allows you to do is that you can rotate the things together, right? And you can merge them. You can push them and phase them so the geometry is, occupying the same space so that you don't realise where one begins and one ends. Right? And so out of all of this, you're able to kind of, you know, build up your terrain out of stuff, and you might have like, I don't know, 10 or 15 different boulders of different shapes and configurations. And you can keep spinning them or whatever and pushing them into each other and make something interesting. You can't recognise that, oh, it's only 15 boulders, and they're all being reconfigured in their orientations in different ways. Maybe they're in scale, and I you know, I can't tell where they are. So like, you know, in an area, you've got people to look around, and I would guess, some of those things are going to end up showing up elsewhere, and you're never going to be able to tell where, because they're going to not make it obvious that these things are recurring errors being rotated and again. That's what's going on. So it's kind of a bit like I said up before, when they found like hacking, where you could build a board and you could make them phase into, and when people realised to do that with the map, they got really creative, really quick. Now, what you then have is you have a map that you might say, well, this is going to be loads and loads of triangles. That's going to be lots of triangles to store and retrieve them. No, it isn't. Because what you have is you have the boulder is like, you know, boulder number 14. So you've got the number 14. Then you need to know where it's placed in the map. You got like 3 numbers for the position there. Then you're going to need to know how is it rotated. That's going to be 2 numbers, and then you're going to need to know how much it's scaled by 1 number. So there's not a lot of numbers, right? And you do that for every boulder and piece of kit you want, and you've got like 15 from the menu or whatever to pull from. And then when you enter the level, it's, as you look at things, it's saying, I think it's doing, my guess is it's doing a ray card, which is what Doom did. So in Doom, it was actually like you couldn't look up and down. John Carmack made it very simple for himself. And it was, if you think about you going from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen, and you were just saying, tell me what's happening in terms of the walls. You could either draw like what's called the painter's algorithm, where you start at the back and you paint what's in the back, and the like triangle, 2 triangles. You do that, and then you put one that's in front of it. There's one closer to you. You do what's called a Z buffer sort, and then you go and keep doing that, and then you get to the viewer. And that's the way you would do it if you might have a transparent or semi-translucent text. You have to do it. You have to show what's behind the translucent set. But if everything's okay, and it is in Doom, you can do that in the reverse. You can say, I don't care about doing something that's behind something if I can't see it at all. I won't bother drawing it at all. And so he was clever enough to realise that's why he's like one of the world's greatest programmers. He
I know.
He's and then you go off and you do what's called raycasting. It's saying, I need just to know what the pixels are going to be as I go and draw them on.
What's going on, True Bleed and Caution?
From left to right.
I'm competitive, man. I'll be back, bro. I'll be back. Okay. I gotta get out of there so I can talk to you guys, because I don't want to keep interrupting him. But yeah. Okay. Somatic, True Bleed, Caution. I see you guys. Thank you for sticking around. He's going to explain a lot. And right now I'm just trying to game and keep it simple. I don't want to make anybody's head explode. So we're gonna keep it simple. This game's basically a 10 out of 10. I say basically because it's got some areas where I would definitely do things a little differently or better. But after all of the challenges they put before me, the only other challenge I have is RNG. There are certain helmets, like helmets and shit that I gotta go after. There's probably some bosses that I think I missed because they said characters that I haven't saw. So I gotta figure that out. So there's some characters that I haven't. There's 3 characters I don't know. And then when it comes to the Yagwai Kings, there's 1 that I haven't went up against. So I gotta figure that out. Yagwai Chiefs, I already know what happened there. That kind of sucks. That's on me. Gotta go do some of that stuff out. So the Kings, I gotta get the Kings out the way if I know where that last one is. I don't know who he is, and I don't know. I think it might be the Monkey King himself. Let's see if I gotta fight that nigga again. Oh my goodness. What's going on? Briario's Hope Project Awakening gets revealed at State of Play. That's not going to happen, bro. That'll be a fucking miracle. The team that's working on there is still updating Grand Blue Fantasy Relink and Grand Blue Fantasy Awake, the fighting game. So I don't think that's gonna happen. Can you game share chapter 5? Thanks, man, for trolling me again. Mary woke up. Let me see. If the rumor about seeing first party games is true, we're going to be getting a lot of info. Yeah, we definitely gonna get a lot of info on first party games. I don't necessarily believe that Project Awakening is first party. I believe that's third party, or you might consider it second party. It all depends if they put the Grand Blue Fantasy games on Xbox or have any plans to do so. That would make them a third party dev. They have already put those games on PC day and date with PlayStation, so that's that. I want to see Project Awakening, but I don't want to like fool myself into disappointment. It's been so long since we've seen it. I think it'd be best to be surprised, not actually confirm stuff that we don't know. That's how you take an L. I'm not gonna do that. You guys, again, don't have a platform. You don't have a lot of credibility to lose, so y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. It's still an L if it doesn't happen. But Project Awakening that's the last game I'm thinking about at the State of Play or showcase. Like, I feel like it's taken so long to come out that whenever we see it, I think we'll all be happy that we finally see it again. But I don't think we should count on seeing it every time State of Play gets announced. I just don't think we should do that to ourselves. It's kind of like when Scalebound for Xbox was like, people kept thinking every showcase we're gonna show that shit off until it ended up getting canceled. Like, so Project Awakening, I want to come out. I think we need that game. I think that'd be great to have a great graphical game. Use it, smack Xbox fans in the face, console war bullshit. But realistically, just if we see it, we see it. If we don't, we don't. I don't think we should hang up the victory of PlayStation on that one game. I'd rather see Wolverine than Project Awakening. I think we have a realistic chance of seeing Wolverine over Project Awakening. Realistically, that's just me though. Look, man. Briarios, you do not learn. I'm noticing that right now. I'm gonna teach you something, man. Cause you do not fucking learn, bro. That's why you take L's all the time. Do you remember the last project game we got and it ended up going multi-plat? You need to really calm down, bro. Let me show you so maybe you'll understand. Project Magnum. Okay. So, this is Project Magnum. Project Magnum ended up being the first Descendant. When it was Project Magnum, it was coming out on PS5 and PS4 and PC as a PlayStation console exclusive. It got delayed multiple times, and then they changed the name to First Descendant and made it multi-plat and put it on Xbox. I don't want you to get so excited because the last time you saw something as an exclusive to want it to be shown off, for it to be shown off again, and then it ends up being announced on Xbox. You are gonna be disappointed if they do that shit to you again. Let me show you what you forgot. 3 years ago, 4 years ago, basically. When we saw Project Magnum, I'm gonna keep the sound on just a little bit. When we saw Project Magnum, it was by a different game, one of the different game publishers or studios, and looked really fire. And I was talking about it for multiple years before it got renamed and went to multi-plat, and it also went free to play, which we didn't like. So Project Magnum was hot fire. That was going to be a PlayStation exclusive. Again, you got to use it in the comment section as fanboy shit. Smack Xbox fans in the face because we got a game that they don't get. I understand. But then when you get caught up on those emotions, you take a L. Because when the developer waits and waits and waits to give you information, they're planning. They're doing shit that you don't know. What happens then? The game comes out. It as a multi-platform title. I've been here. You guys might not have. There was a game called Final Fantasy Versus 13. It was announced for PS3 as a PlayStation exclusive. It kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed. They changed the name to Final Fantasy 15. They ended up putting it on Xbox. I'm spitting game at y'all that y'all don't know. Like, this shit happens a lot. I don't want y'all to take L's that I may have taken in the past by getting so excited surrounding the energy and excitement of the console war that we have a new exclusive just for it to be snatched away because developers change their mind every fucking 5 seconds. So just be relaxed. Like, whatever we get to see, we get to see. Don't always think, oh, it's an exclusive, that's why we gotta see it, and that's why we need to see it. We need this game to make sure PlayStation wins the console war. Like, clear your mind of that. A lot of these developers are being conditioned to think that they need to put games on Xbox, man. Just be chill, and whatever we get, you know, just be surprised by it. You know, just be surprised by it. There's been a lot, bro. Like, there's been a lot. Like, I'm supposed to be looking. Briarios was the one that kept saying Lost Soul Saga sell 20 million PS5s. Like, again, you're in the comment section. You can say the craziest fucking shit, but I highly doubt Lost Soul Saga sell 20 million PS5. That's so fucking false, bro. Like, you gotta stop saying crazy shit, bro. You can't say that with a straight fucking face, bro. Like, you can't say that. I'm gonna go see if I can find a new gameplay. I wanted to see if I could find that direct feed gameplay, because a lot of Lost Soul aside, bro, Lost Soul aside, if you actually go take a look at like some of the older gameplay, like Lost Soul aside is a 6-year-old game, but it was in it was shown off at PlayStation PSX at 2017. And that's an old game, bro. It's 2004, 2000. So what is that? 2024. That's for about 4 or 5 years. 5 years right there. That's 7, 7, 5, 6, 7. About 7 years and some change across 7 years. That's how long we've been waiting. If you count 2017, which PSX was normally at the end of that year, and I don't really want to count it that because that was probably December. But across 7 years, yeah, we're probably gonna be coming up on the 7-year anniversary of when it was shown off at the PSX. I mean, I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's a very flashy game. I think it's a great game. And I'm gonna be real with y'all because I know how y'all use this shit. This is a great game for the console war, right? Like, we have a great serious game. He has a sword. He has a lot of combos. It kind of reminds you of Devil May Cry. It's very serious. It looks like it's only on our platform, but I just do not see this as the game that's gonna like sell 20 million PS5s. Black Myth, Helldivers, God of War, Spider-Man, like, these are great fucking games, and not a single one of these amazing games sold 20 million PS5s in a span that we can even count that many consoles. I mean, that's the statement that my boy Briarios in chat said yesterday. It was just such a goofy statement. Like, all due respect to you, bro, but you cannot be believing some of the stuff you say. I don't know if you saying it for attention or something, but bro, like, it looked like a fun game, but it don't look like it's selling 20 million PS5s, bro. Or selling like a lot of PlayStation 5s or some shit, man. Like, I don't think so, bro. Nah, I don't think so, bro. They're taking a little bit too much time for me. That's just me. Maybe not y'all, bro, but that's me. I kind of really want to see this game. I want this game out. The people that have been waiting for it and capping for this game, y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve this game. Y'all deserve this game years ago. Y'all should have been had y'all hands on this game for real, like serious shit. Got some new gameplay. They said from 4 months ago from the China Joy, so we could go take a look at this. It looks to be direct feed, but it's only in 1080p. And I do remember the footage. The only footage that we ever got from everybody been posting is 1080p. But again, cool game, fast. You know, Devil May Cry mixed with Final Fantasy 15 and Final Fantasy 16. Combo based gameplay, really cool. I don't know if it's gonna sell a lot of PlayStations though. It's just another game at the end of the day. No disrespect to the developer or anybody that's excited about it, but like, I don't see people like, oh shit, I gotta get it because of this game. Like, these types of games are becoming a dime a dozen. We're getting so many of these great combat based games. Somatic, I don't know if you're trolling, but Astrobot seems to be a great game. It's sitting at a 94 on Metacritic. Has over 150 PlayStation legacy characters for you to find inside the game. It's sitting at a flawless 60 frames per second. Analysis done by Digital Foundry. The resolution is between 1440p and 2160p. It seems like it's gonna be a great fun holiday game for, you know, legendary PlayStation gamers and their, you know, younger families and stuff like that. So I think it'll be a great game. I can't wait to play it. I got it pre-ordered. I'll be playing it probably at midnight if I'm still up. Can't wait. You know, even this, like, I'll do you one better. Grand Theft Auto 6 will eventually have 20 million different people that went out to buy a PlayStation 5 to play Grand Theft Auto 6. But in a meaningful time period for us to get that confirmation from Sony or from Rockstar, that won't happen. Unless those 20 million PS5s are bundled with Grand Theft Auto 6 and they're sold within like a few months, then you would get an announcement like that. Other than that, it's just allocated to the total year of how many consoles or the total quarter of how many consoles were sold. But again, if it's bundled with the game, then you can say, oh, okay, this specific bundle sold this amount, and if it sells really fast, you're like, oh, we have 20 million PS5 Grand Theft Auto 6 bundles sold within 4 months, like, they'll make an announcement like that. That's how these things normally go down. If it sells like 20 million a total of over a year, then they're not gonna really give it that type of announcement or something like that. Game looks solid though. It's a really solid game. It's a flashy game, but I'm good. I'm gonna let y'all know. Y'all might be very disturbed, but I will not be buying every fucking game that comes out, whether it looks like an exclusive or announced as an exclusive. I'm waiting on a lot of games unless I know for a fact it's a certified day one. This game, sadly, it has to be a wait and see because I gotta figure out the story. Right now we're seeing a lot of action. I don't want this. I'm afraid that it's gonna be just not a boss rush. That's such a generic name that I don't want to start using, but I feel like it's just gonna be like this type of shit over and over and over again, and barely any story. And I hope I'm wrong. But lately I haven't been wrong on this shit, so hope I'm wrong. Like, I'm so happy there's a form of exploration on Black Myth Wukong, secrets, story, stuff like that. I'm really happy about that. It brings longevity to the game. Yes, Astro, the brand new PlayStation exclusive, is sitting at a 94 on Metacritic currently, with I believe 102 reviews. Yeah, I brought the Black Myth Wukong game somatic, and I beat the game. Well, not New Game Plus, but I beat the first version of the game. Yeah, Briario's, the boss battles are really big and they're very awesome, but that's not enough to sell other gamers. Not just JTech. That's not enough to sell other types of gamers to buy this game or to buy a PlayStation. Let's be honest, people are buying a PlayStation 5 for so many reasons. They're going to buy this game once they have the system, but this is not a system seller. But they're going to have the system. Let's say people that don't have a PS5, they're going to buy that shit this year. Astro, Black Myth, all these other types of games this year. And then they're going to buy a game like this because they already currently have a PS5. You know, this will be a game that's added to their library, not a game that they buy the hardware for. But as long as they can do really good with this story, and I don't feel like they are, then we got a good situation going on. So you fought one boss. You know, it looks like a very linear type of game. So you fought a boss, then you're gonna go in almost a straight pathway, pick up a couple items here and there, squeeze through this. Again, these are classic things that you put in big AAA games, but it just seems, I don't know, a devoid of soul, right? I think it doesn't really have a lot of soul. And then right after a big boss battle, you're put into some more heavy action. It's just a really high action game, and a lot going on all the time. I think this may be one of those type of games where you don't get any point in it to rest and just enjoy the scenery and walk around and explore. But again, it's cool. I can't wait for this game to come out. I need every PlayStation gamer that wanted this game. I hope they go out and buy and support this game. I won't be there with you, because at a certain point in time, if you really wanted this game to be a PlayStation exclusive, I'm talking about the developer, they would have worked with Sony and allowed Sony to own the rights, allowed Sony to financially help them bring this game out quicker. The same situation that happened with Stellar Blade is why I trusted the developer enough to give them my money day one. This developer wanted to be very stubborn and stay as an independent studio, an independent developer, and then take fucking 7 to almost 8 years to bring this game out. And sorry, it's still not out after 7 to 8 years. And I'm supposed to just still keep my same excitement I had 7 or 8 years for a game that I'm still waiting 7 to 8 years later. This game is older than my fucking nephew. Yeah, I love my nephew. So I'm not gonna curse while I'm talking about my nephew. This game is older than my nephew, man. Like, come on, do you understand that? This game is older than my nephew. My nephew is 5 years old. This game is older than my nephew. That's how long I've known about this game. That's how long all of us have been waiting for this game. That's crazy, bro. That's a crazy thing to think about. We saw this game before the PS5 was even shown off. Do you understand this game was shown off before COVID existed? Y'all not understanding me, bro. You have to understand where I'm coming from, why I lost excitement for this game, bro. We waited for this game long as hell. When this game was shown off, a lot of people were still alive, man. That's what I'm going to say. Somatic, you just said you're not going to buy every game, but you can't wait for this game. What, Jay? No, I said I can't wait for this game to come out for the people that are excited about it to buy it. I didn't say I was going to buy it. I just want this game to hurry up and come out. People have been waiting so long. And I think the people that really want to buy this game, they deserve to be able to buy and play this game. So really, I'm saying I want the developers to hurry up and finally get this game to the people that want it. I am not one of those people that are going to buy this game. But I'm tired of hearing PlayStation gamers talk about how much they can't wait to see the next video related to this game. I need the developer to just bring it out so people can stop waiting. They've been waiting for a long time. Nick, what's going on? You said Boomstick and his cronies in shambles after the 94. I bet they are. Somatic, you say I'm surprised you're not giving Astro their flowers. You're late to the stream. I did a whole segment on Astrobot earlier this morning in the same stream, but once I'm done the stream, I'm going to add some timestamps. So if you want to come back and watch that part where we were talking about Astrobot in the very beginning of the stream, you can. Or you can rewind right now all the way to the beginning of the stream and see that we were talking about Astrobot and we gave Astrobot a lot of flowers this morning. But I'm not going to re-talk about it. But we've already talked about it in the same stream, just very early on. I'm going to agree with you on that one, you know, Somatic, when you talk about this looks like a discount Final Fantasy. I think there's a lot of inspiration for the character model that's similar to the main character of Final Fantasy 15. A lot of the action, however, is more like Devil May Cry. So it's a mix of Devil May Cry and Final Fantasy 15 for the character model and the combat. But when it comes to Final Fantasy 15, as far as exploration and other things that people loved about Final Fantasy 15, I highly doubt this game's gonna do it. But it's flashy, it looks cool. Is that enough for this game to like hit the big leagues when it comes in terms of sales? I don't think so. It's just action after action after action. I need a little bit of time to rest, man. Oh, and all of that action woke up a fucking boss in that same area. Nigga, I don't got time for this type of headache. I'll be honest right now. I want, like, sometimes in video games like this, you just need a little bit of time to relax and chill. This dude got to go after boss after boss after boss. That shit crazy. Either he overpowered or what, I don't know. Now he whooping the hell out of this boss. He must be OP. Now, when you play this game, you probably gonna get your ass destroyed. This motherfucker got the boss on one ball of health right now. So I already know this dude playing this game on easy mode. There ain't no way a boss that looked that devastating is gonna not kill you in like 3 hits. This dude's still alive. He barely losing any health every time he get hit. What in the fuck? These devs be really trying to size you up to buy a game like this where you gonna die all the time. Did he just rage quit? He just rage quit. Oh, you know it's some bullshit. He just rage quit in the middle of the boss battle. What did he do that for? Look, I'm happy that we have that you guys have a PlayStation exclusive like that. I will not be buying that game. You'll find out why I'm not buying that game when the game come out. Just trust me. Trust me on that one, man. I don't think it's like a horrible game or anything, but I think we good. Oh shit. Got another school shooting? Why do all the school shooters look like that, bro? What is going on with that? More details released on a 14-year-old boy accused of a shooting at Georgia High School. Oh, this shit must have recently happened. Oh my god, they had another school shooting? Shit, I didn't even know. What the hell? What the hell? Man. Bro, what is going on for real? I swear I didn't know. I was covering gaming news and playing video games. We had another school shooting. That's some sad stuff. Yeah, oh, that's sad, bro. So he killed 4 individuals. I don't know what gun he was using, but I don't know if he had targets. That's like a low body count. God rest their soul, obviously. But normally these school shooters try to kill everybody in sight. So maybe somebody stopped him, or maybe he didn't have a high caliber weapon or something like that. Yeah. Well, man, it is 6:23. I got a couple items to find on Black Myth. Oh, hold on. Mass produced. You said you've been waiting since Jimmy Carter been in office. It's crazy, man, because I don't know, man. It's been a long time. People been waiting for what is it? What is the game called? Lost Aside. Like, it's been a long time, bro. I think whoever wanted the game, whenever it eventually comes out, I hope y'all really, really enjoy the game. But I don't believe that you really, really, like, you missing out if you miss the game. Like, you've been waiting 7 years for the game, bro. How do people stay hyped for 7 years for one game, bro? I cannot imagine y'all, bro. We got so many great games. Like, let the game come out when it comes out. Don't keep being hyped for like 7 more years, bro. You good. Y'all good, man. Don't waste your energy on that shit. That developer should have worked closer to Sony a long time ago instead of doing this independent bullshit. Like, stop, bro. A Ghoster, you said I'm waiting been for this game since my early 20s. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, that's crazy, man. Like, when this game came out, I was in my 20s. I'm in my 30s now. I'm in my mid 30s now, bro. Do you understand that? I'm in my mid 30s. When that game was showing off, I was in my 20s, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? That's how long I've been waiting for that game. Or we've noticed that game still hasn't came out. So I'm just letting y'all know, man. It's a fucked up situation when we doing the right thing as gamers and fans. We really are, but they not doing right by us. They could have been partnered up with Sony and got that game to us in a timely fashion. Black Myth Wukong did a great job getting that game to us. We also had Stellar Blade did a good job, partnered up with Sony, got that game to us. Like, that's crazy, bro. Fucking tiger. Bro. I'm seeing people saying they had a hard time with certain bosses early in the game. I'm like, bro, y'all had a hard time with these dudes. Y'all wait till you get later in fucking Black Myth. Nick, you said I was in my 20s when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out. Now I'm in my 40s. Oh wow. Damn, man. And we still waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6. Exactly, bro. Like, bro, these games should not. You got hundreds of people working. You should not be taking no fucking 10, 11, 12 years to bring out your next game, bro. No fucking way you should do that. Yeah, there's no way it should have took that damn long, man. No way. I'm up here seeing wrestlers, like, y'all gotta see this shit. I'm up here seeing like wrestlers and stuff play Black Myth. I definitely gotta put this on my... I thought I was subscribed to him. Am I not subscribed? I'm not subscribed to the Chungus. Yeah, he's been playing Black Myth. He's a professional wrestler. Yeah, he playing The Last of Us. He play a lot of good games, bro. I fuck with him. He's a cool dude, bro. Like, again, it's good to see that most of these guys are just like us too, so that's really cool. Yeah, he been playing Black Myth. I definitely gotta watch his little playthrough. But yeah, everybody and their mother been playing you know, either Black Myth or Astro Bot. Like, you know, I like that. They got a little fucking Kratos and shit. Fucking Kratos. Hey, bro. Oh man, I cannot wait. I'm so happy I just fought the last major difficult super secret boss and shit on this game. I got a couple more enemies to see if I can find out where they're at and find some other little hidden stuff. And yeah, once I finish doing that tonight, I feel like I'll be free enough to maybe go into New Game Plus and at least get that started before Astro Bot, you know, something like that. But yeah, I feel like I'm in a good spot with Black Myth right now. Let me see how many trophies I got. That's right. I did get that other gold trophy just now. That's right. So getting those 2 golds, those 2 silvers, and the 20 bronze, that put me at 56%. which is well on a good way to have the platinum. I want to be at 26 trophies. I'm currently at 24. So there are some trophies I don't currently have, like the platinum, human beasts, Yagwise, and the Buddha servers, all recorded and noted. So I don't have all of that. I could have had this trophy out the way if I would have did that one missable enemy, that one missable boss. I could have had that trophy out the way, but I can't. So I got to do New Game Plus to get that. I would have had them out the way on the first playthrough. That's all my fault. All spells we know are derived from the same source. I don't know about that one. I got to figure that one out with the spells, because I don't think I have all of those yet. Every rare wonder the world can offer, collected and kept. The curious souls, I need to get that out the way. I think I can get that out the way. Medicine meal, here, have it all. Okay, either make all medicines, or I don't know what that's all about. Staffs and spears, a walking vault of arms. I think I gotta do that on New Game Plus. Mantled with might, gotta get all the armors. Don't know when I'm gonna do that. Transformations and spirit skills, you have mastered them all. Fickle forms, so I don't know when I'm gonna do all that. I don't know if that's New Game Plus or the first playthrough. A brewer's bounty. Again, I don't know if I need to do that on the first playthrough or the second playthrough. Page preserver, all the tattered pages can now be compiled in full. I don't know what that's all about. Take more as fruit and plants take root. Okay, I know about that. I need to get all the seeds. Okay, and then what's this? The sixth sense is secured. After all the strife and struggle, what truly been gained? I don't know what that's all about. I'll have to take a look at what that is, because that one's sitting at 8. That's sitting at an 8.3, so I'm guessing that's New Game Plus. And then that's it. So all of this other stuff is just completing everything and finding everything. And then that's it. So it's pretty much a nice, good checklist. But I know the collecting all the... It's something about this one right here, this gold trophy right here, that's gonna hold me up. It's gonna give me nightmares, because it was one boss. I skipped one boss that I didn't even know he was a boss. I thought he was just a regular NPC. I thought I could come back to him, and I did not know that I could not. And that is my fault, and that's a major L. Damn. But I'm gonna still try to find the rest of these others. See what that's all about. I think like some of the seeds, I can probably get that out the way. And then I just have to go see what some of these mean. I know the seed thing might be good. That's a bronze trophy. Page preserver. I still don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know what the page preserver means. Mary Wilcox, you said Grand Theft Auto 5, Red Dead Redemption 2, Grand Theft Auto 6, considering Rockstar are perfectionist devs doing what they do. I agree, man. That's great. But, and it's not gonna stop me from wanting the game day one or buying the game day one, but I can understand with them. They got a big team, and they're still making money off of Grand Theft Auto 5. They're still making content for that. They're still making content to a degree for Red Dead Redemption 2 multiplayer, as well as working on a rumored current generation remaster. So I can understand. But I wish all hands were on deck to get Grand Theft Auto 6 out to us as soon as possible, but they said fuck that. They said fuck that shit. I still haven't beat the first bald head giant in the first area. Oh shit. Damn. Okay. Well, The good thing is I think I'm in an area where I need to be to get one of these seeds. I forgot where it was, but it's somewhere they said I needed to be here on the mountain. I think it was over here. It's either here or the tower. I'll figure it out. How long is the story in this game? I don't know. It really all depends on you, so I can't give you that answer. I want to, but I can't. It depends on your playstyle. Yeah, depending on your playstyle, that's how long it'll take. So you want to run through the game but get stopped because you're not leveled up. Again, I still wouldn't know how long that would take you. If you level up, I don't know. It took me, when I beat the boss, they gave me 103 hours, but I'm level 100 and like 120 something when I beat the boss. So with that being said, I played the game as an RPG, so it gave me, I was over 80 hours, but it said 100 hours. So, but that's me, so I can't tell you how long it's gonna take you. But oh, there we go. I finally got the fucking seeds. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. They told me I needed the seeds. I finally got the seeds. They said I'll have to get the stuff from there in order to get those seeds. Did you hit me while I was trying to get away? Nope, you're dead. No, don't worry about it, buddy. You're gonna die. Anybody else want to hit me while I'm trying to get away? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So you mark that up for me. 103 hours for you. I don't know. Are you really skilled at Souls games to the point you don't need to level up and you don't want to put anything in your stats and you can just dodge perfectly? And maybe you can run through the game in 8 hours. I don't think that's how long the story is, but 6 chapters, long chapters. Most of these 6 chapters have like 2 or 3 parts to them. And then on chapter, I think it's best to show you. So, I'm going to go to chapter 6 so I can show you that you think... Let me finish up this stream, or you can hop in here for the last 22 minutes, but let me finish up this stream. You late as shit, bro. Truity, you a whole day late, bro. This nigga. I'll hit you up later, bro. After the stream. Let me finish the stream.
Alright.
Fucking Truity fucking calling me at the end of the fucking stream, at the end of the day. Okay. So, this is what I wanted to tell you, right? When it comes to this game, right, on chapter 6, this is what happens in chapter 6. The game turns into an open world game. So for the whole game, it's like a linear Souls game where the maps look big, but then you really can't go everywhere and stuff. And then on chapter 6, they're like, well, we gotta let you go everywhere. And I don't know what that means. And I don't know why they did it. Well, I mean, I know why they did it. There was a lot of story related things you need to find throughout this entire island that they created as an open world island. And then there were like bosses as well hidden throughout this island. And yeah, that's what's happening. And I might have missed some bosses in this island because the island is so big that I don't even think I discovered all of it. The island's so big that they gave you a mode of transportation, which was the flying Nimbus cloud. So, yeah, again, it's really up to you how long the game gonna take. That's it. Transform. So yeah, this game is fucking huge. You know, if you gonna spend $60 on this game, I don't think you should worry about how long it takes. Just enjoy the game for what it is. This is a great game. It truly is a great game. Just enjoy it for what it is, because it is really, really magical, beautiful game. But yeah, in chapter 6, after you fight a hard ass fucking boss, and then they give you another hard boss that I think should be in this area. He's in one of these parts of the upper forest. Is he over there? No, he's not over there. Where was he at? Shit, this map, I'm telling y'all, bro, this fucking game is, this fucking part of the map is big as shit. And I'm trying to figure out where the fuck was the hippo. It wasn't a hippo. No, the hippo's in the water. It's a rhino. Oh, that's where we started. So I think you're right here. Yeah, this is where a difficult boss, a Sephiroth level boss, is right there. Once you beat him, you can come over here. You're gonna walk, find a save spot. You gotta keep walking. Again, walking. They don't give you flying impulse until later. I don't know what happened. Like, where's the fucking battleground? I don't know where the battleground is. There's supposed to be a battleground. Is it over there? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so you be running through the forest, running super fast, hopefully. And here's the battleground, and there's gonna be a big ass rhino, and I think they give you the flying Nimbus after that, and then you gotta start hunting down fucking pieces of stuff. But it's a big ass map, and I never expected a linear game to transform into an open world game or have an open world component. And there's not towns or anything. There's, you know, this nice island inhabited by beasts and shit. So there's not towns or cities, but they definitely showed that the Unreal Engine 5 is capable of doing some stuff. You know, this part of the game definitely drops a lot of frames. So I can't lie about that. It drops a lot of frames, but it is amazing what they were able to do with this engine on the PlayStation 5. It blows your fucking mind when it comes down to it. Yeah, it blows your fucking mind. I'm going to attempt to soften the blow for the platinum, but there's some stuff, there's a lot of research I have to do on secret bosses, collecting certain pieces of treasure. That one missable boss that I missed, there may be a lot of things connected to him, sadly. Like, me discovering him, that's missed. So I have to find him on the second playthrough. Whatever items he may drop that might also impair me from getting that another trophy related to them. So, you know, I want to get the platinum, but I don't know when I will get the platinum. So, it's just like Stellar Blade. Like I have to play the game one more time to get a trophy, and then, you know, and only then I can get a platinum. So I do hate games that force the player to have to play multiple times. And I also tried my best to clear the game and find everything, and still came up short, and it's very disappointing. And I think when it comes to bosses, all the most difficult ones I fought and beat. When it comes to the other ones, there might be a couple other ones that are hiding from me right now. I don't know where they're gonna be. Fuckface right here. There's another one. But he always keeps spawning back, and I don't know why. Okay, buddy. Fuck! Oh, back up, Jay. Back up. He gonna fucking explode the poison on you. Okay. So I think I can come back and farm him for certain shit. He seems to keep popping back up, so I guess that's a good thing. Now I don't know if there's any more other fights in the forest, because again, it's a big open world. I can see him from the sky, but then I don't know if there's like anybody else. And that's where it gets a little crazy when you have an open world. I will say that this part doesn't have a map, so you kind of like just wandering around by yourself. Okay. There seems to be yet another fucking hippo. I don't think this is a boss, but this motherfucker is hiding over here by himself. Oh, fuck. Okay, you fucking piece of shit. I wish you would stay the fuck still. Nope. See how, man, Dark Souls, bro. Love Dark Souls because these enemies always move in weird ways. They always move in the weirdest fucking ways, bro. If he would stay still, I would have killed him a long time ago, bro. And he knows this. Yeah, get out of here, bro. Die. Damn, he gave me 852 experience. Do I got my thing on? Yeah. He gave me 852 experience. And what does that do for me? Okay. Yeah, this is a big ass game, bro. I didn't even think I was gonna find that damn hippo over there. I didn't even know there was another hippo over there. I know there's a lot of hippos down below. This was a boss battle. Big, sloppy ass boss battle. But yeah, man, I kind of wish they would have had a map on the game in total. But that I mean, it's good because at least it's one less thing you have to program for. I understand that. And Souls games don't have a map, so you kind of like are always wandering around in the dark, and that's a part of the difficulty. It's annoying as fuck, but it is a part of the difficulty. Oh shit. Don't run. Stop running, man. Stop running. And hurry up and die. There you go. Get up out of here. Dude, I want to run. Fat piece of shit ass hippo. Who knows? I don't know which way to go, which way not to go. Fuck-face boss over here, but I already defeated him. I don't know. I'm just guessing that there is some sort of other boss that is actually here, like a mini boss that's actually here that I have to fight, but I don't know where it is. Got no idea where the motherfucker will be. What's this? No, nothing here. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Well, it looks suspicious. Don't run, buddy. Y'all tried to fucking gang up on me. You gotta get your ass whooped now. Who y'all thought I was? Somebody weak? Knew this area looked fucking suspicious. Get the fuck out of here. That ain't no boss though. Yeah, this game cannot run on Xbox, bro. Like, the more you play this game, the more you figure out it can't run on Xbox. This game is fucking massive. And this is massive before. Might actually successfully kill me this time. Yeah, they might kill me this time. Oh, I got it. Uh-oh, I killed the hippo with a charge attack. He stayed still long enough for me to do that. I didn't think that was gonna happen. But he actually stayed still for the charge attack instead of moving around. Yet another hippo. Come on, bro. I know I ain't getting that. No! Nah, bro. Get back here. I'm up out of here. They're trying to gang up on me down there. Oh, and because this area is like huge as fuck, you do have massive fall damage. So if you fall off a mountain, you will die. Or if you jump off your cloud in the middle of the fucking sky, you will die. No fire damage right here though. I heard hippos can outrun the Chinese delivery. Who is that? Chinese delivery scooters? Probably. A hippo ate my dad. Oh god. Somatic and is trolling. Hippos are the cows of the sea. I've never seen a cow move that fast, but maybe. God, you guys are just trolling like a motherfucker. Let me get back to the shrine. And also see what they tell me at the secret spot. Oh shit, I was right here. Fuck. Let's see what's going on here. I know you gotta have something new for me, buddy.
Mine eyes doth see the Tao from the confines of my... This is what my ceaseless toil finally yields. Many are bent on seeking shortcuts, hence filmmaking came to be. A monkey reaps what he sows.
I don't know how many other seeds I need to get, but I'm gonna go take a look at that because I think I can get that trophy out of the way.
Fine soil yields fine sprouts, and perhaps it's for the best.
Yeah, I can get that one out of the way.
I can't spend all day chatting when well.
Armor and arms. Just us commit.
I'm kind of remembering the golden furry mask, right? Okay. But then I want to make the Bull King's armor. I wanted to make the Bull King's armor, but I don't have the Bull King's horn. I need to find more of those. Don't know where they could be though.
Are yours?
Yeah, I still need to wait. I barely have the material I need to make all of the armor. That right there is gonna take New Game Plus. Yeah, that's gonna take New Game Plus. Yeah, that's gonna be New Game Plus. But all that rare shit that I need to find, I'm gonna have to keep this ugly ass helmet on and keep this Snickers looking, candy bar looking golden carp so I can get a good chance at finding rare stuff. I got both of them. It maximizes it, I hope. Oh yeah, Medicine Man, the medicine dog. He does a lot of medicine ogs.
Hey, Lord.
Samurai Beast Warrior, what's going on? Said Dreamcast guy, Goofy behind. Said PS5 is dead. Look, man, I can't help you, man. Y'all gotta keep coming here telling me what certain other people say that y'all shouldn't be listening to. I can't help you. I mean, you already know. He's doing things to get your attention. He's doing things to get you to come back. Be the bigger man and ignore him. I know it's hard, but just ignore him. He's doing shit for clicks, man. Y'all falling into the trap.
Making pills is an
You're
art
falling
of
into the
patience.
trap. Do not fall for the trap.
Nothing.
Like, the dude's not serious, bro. Please stop. I don't need to know what he says every time he says something.
Come again another time.
We all know he's a clown. Now, why do you guys keep telling me every time he says something stupid? Like, can't do that, bro. Like, there's nothing I can tell you to make him less stupid. Like, he just gotta keep being stupid.
Seek from within to ascend.
Nah, there's nothing I can do, man. I can't help him. I can't help y'all understand why he keeps saying and doing stupid shit. Nope. Oh, okay. I can only upgrade this 2 more times. That's not bad. Okay. I know where to get those last 2 and then max that shit out. Oh yeah, best believe I'm gonna have all my stats maxed out to be overpowered. Just because they let me.
No shame in taking the pills.
Not even gonna lie.
More
If they
than
let me
fair.
do it, I'm gonna do it.
Skills.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm at. His range is very good. I like him. Cool. Yeah, the dude's looking for attention, bro. If John Dexter, you said if you're playing Astro Bot, make sure you start up Astro Playroom and go to the room where the 4 secret characters that you collect are about 2 minutes before the game goes live. Something cool happens. Ooh. Okay, I like that. I still got some time before midnight. I just gotta go find. I think I'm gonna go get the seed trophy out the way because I think I'm pretty close to getting all the seeds. And I might go stream that on Twitch. If not, I just, it's tedious shit. I don't think I need to stream that on Twitch. But yeah, when I do start, what I might end up doing is I might do a midnight stream because there's like 2 more special Astro bots I need to get out the way, and I think I want to go do that now. Damn, I want to get like at least 1 or 2 more trophies out the way for this game. So I want to go find all the seeds and see if I can get the Curiosos, because I got a good amount of those out the way too. So that'll be a bronze and a silver. I just want to chip away at things like tedious things I can get out the way, because I'm pretty much clear on what I need to do for the platinum. I need to just make sure that one boss that I don't miss this time. The game's gonna be a little bit harder for me, but yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to deal with it. Guess I gotta do them motherfuckers. Locust. I wanted to get this fucking mask. Adventure Bridge. It's the Venture Bridge. There's always these, I don't know, it's these masks that it seems like I miss. And I don't get it. I don't get it. It's like a lot of shit I missed on this game, and I'm finding out later that it's RNG, and I don't want to start a new game because, you know, it's a lot of secrets. I love games with secrets, but man, if it keeps me away from the platinum, bro, and when people be asking me in the chat, hey, you going for the platinum? I was like, I don't know, man. It kind of depends on the game. If it wants to hide certain shit away from me that I never knew existed, like, I saw Afro with this fucking helmet on that I never even knew existed in the game. And he told me, oh, you gotta go fight the monks. I'm like, damn, what? I didn't even know that. So I'm supposed to get a helmet from this dude right here. But it's RNG, so that means it's very random how I get that helmet. Oh shit. Xbox channels in Meltdown. I would love to see that. You got any names of some Xbox channels I can see cry real quick before we leave? I would love to see some Xbox fans cry. Anybody, any Xbox fans crying? Give me the name of their YouTube channel so we can watch it. This dude giving me 289 experience every time I kill him. That's not bad. I think I have a better way to kill him. Might be quicker too. How you feel, buddy? I'm gonna start killing you just like that. One big headbutt to the fucking face. Is he, like, did he make a video crying, or? I'm wondering if he made like a video crying about that shit. That would be funny. I'll take a look at it. Doing 4,000 fucking damage critical hit. 4,500 damage. God damn, bro. Just imagine if I hit a fucking moth with 4,000 fucking damage. Goodness. That's a lot. I'm telling y'all, I did. My stats are fucking good. Like, when I talk about being maxed out on this game, I feel healthy as shit on this game. Look at that, bro. Your boy is a fucking beast on this game. Shit. start. Oh, by the way, I'm just letting y'all know I will be starting a Star Wars Jedi Survivor stream. I want to start a series of that. I know I'm late playing the game, but since Star Wars Outlaws was dog shit, it got me interested back on trying a good Star Wars game. So that's gonna be on my cross media bar for a while. I need to get back on Final Fantasy and Stellar Blade. I'm trying to see what game takes a back seat. Not Black Myth. It will have to be out of Stellar Blade and this, because I only got one more playthrough for Stellar Blade, so Stellar Blade can leave. I was gonna play Knack. People don't understand how good Knack is. I got a new update. Okay. Let's go see what's going on with Crap Gamer. These motherfuckers. That shit's so fun. It's so funny. People like, hey, this shit is difficult. Like, I'm surprised that they think the game is that challenging, and they just played Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne. Like, goodness, I thought they would be up for the task. Shit. Let's see what we got. Damn, Ben Gunn already plotting on the game. Well, you probably got that cold earlier shit. Some people were able to pick the game up from the game stores much earlier. What are we looking for? Crap Tamer? I'm looking for Crap Gamer. Crap Gamer reviews. Let's see what we got. Microsoft admit Xbox is dead. I'm guessing that's the one you're talking about.
And Xbox really should be having, you know, the time of their lives. It should be coming into its own. It should be doing a lot of interesting things, but instead, Xbox is stuck in this.
Did he talk about the reviews? He made the video 5 hours ago. I know we've been live longer than that.
Pattern where they do something bad,
still playing
they get called
Titanfall?
out for it, maybe they try to fix it. It's like, you know,
That's
maybe try
Titanfall
not
2
doing
though, right?
something so bad in the first place. I don't know. Like, a lot of Phil Spencer's ideas and things have been really called into question, and now
I don't see where he's crying about Astrobot. Maybe I'll have to wait until tomorrow. He'll end up making what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Friday, right? Yeah, maybe I'll have to wait until tomorrow and see him cry about it tomorrow or something like that. So yeah, but right now I don't see him crying about Astrobot, unless you're talking about on Twitter. But I'm not seeing, like, he didn't make a video about Astrobot. He's just crying about Xbox not being good. Prince G, what's going on, man? Did you Okay. Yes, I pre-ordered Astrobot. Y'all be asking me questions I've answered before. I literally have shown y'all multiple times that I have the game. You don't have to ask me if I pre-ordered this game, man. Trust me. If I did not have interest in it, you would know. I would let you know that I don't have any interest and I did not pre-order it. But I'm pretty sure I let a lot of people know that this is a day one and it's a celebration of PlayStation history. It'll be the weirdest thing if I, of all people, would not buy this game. That would be the weirdest, craziest thing in the world. But yes, I pre-ordered the game, man. Prince G, you say earlier, you said we have Astrobot as our mascot while L-Box has a Xbot as theirs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Astrobot is actually a pretty good mascot, so yeah, not bad. I mean, he is normally celebrating, since PLAYROOM is celebrating all the different PlayStation mascots that we've had, so that's one of the coolest things. I like that a lot. But yeah, I got the game, man. I got the game. I'm trying to see, can I play this one though? Okay. Making sure it did an update. Samurai Beast Warrior, Ratchet and Clank is also a PlayStation mascot. Yes, they are. I mean, we have a lot. We can make another 7-hour live stream about all the mascots we have, but that is one of the major reasons why we have a game like Astrobot. Now, I ain't starting on the game. Yeah, I think y'all forgot the power of PlayStation. Look at this shit. That's a PlayStation 1, bro. That's a PlayStation 1. And I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in and look at this. Look at greatness. And yes, I know about the secret lab underneath the labo. I know about it. I know I got all the stuff already. I got the PlayStation VR. I got the PlayStation 5 Slim. The new DualSense controller. The adaptive controller. The PlayStation Portal. Yes, this game is. Well, this was PLAYROOM. PLAYROOM is Game of the Year. So the good thing is, I got 2 of these motherfuckers. I gotta go get the Gran Turismo and the Ape Escape that go right here. I need to do that shit in the next fucking 5 hours or 4 hours. Yeah, time's gonna go fast if I fuck around, and I don't want to fuck around. So I need to go and try to hunt them motherfuckers down. First of all, I think the annoying one, because I gotta do a special trick or whatever, I gotta go do that motherfucker. Astro PLAYROOM Gran Turismo. No. I don't like. Oh no, I do not like him. I do not like him. It's one trophy guide person that I do not like. I literally do not like this person. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Hey, bro, that's a lot of outfits in the game, bro. On fucking Astrobot. Damn, I didn't know you could dress up as that many outfits. Oh, I can't, bro. Now I'm getting fucking excited. Oh, fuck. Let me go watch this motherfucker so I know you.
Right, we have a new spot.
I hate this motherfucker so much. I'm about to go get this thing out the way. Get out of here. I'm gonna kill all these dudes though. Okay, I got time for this shit. Get out of here, buddy. Okay. Where the rest of these bad guys are. Get out of here. Not today. Shit. Gotta remember how to do platforming. Oh shit. Fuck that up. When you're younger, you got a lot more patience for platforming. When you're older, I noticed that I don't really got a lot of patience for it. Oh shit. I almost fucked that one up. Okay. Where the fuck y'all come from? Well, destroy that. Okay, so what am I doing again? I hate this walkthrough because he's always quick. Oh, got it. I think that they said this was the most annoying one, and this guy, PS5 trophies, I'm never a fan of his walkthroughs because he seems to just make them and not care. He goes really quick. His walkthrough with his voice is not in sync with actually what's going on, and it's like I said, it's not professional for me, in my personal opinion. Okay, so I got that motherfucker out of the way. Now, I need to go get the Ape Escape one. I'm doing this shit now because if I don't do it now, I'll end up forgetting. Okay, let's go find... Oh, shit. He's the first one that pops up again.
Look at you, investing like you are.
Damn, bro. Does anybody else watch PS5 trophies, or it used to be called PS4 trophies? I'm not like I'm not the biggest fan. $22,291, I believe I did it. Is that Astrobot 2? No, this is not Astrobot 2, bro. This is Astrobot 1. I'm just trying to get the last stuff out of the way, which is well, right now I got the Gran Turismo out of the way. That seemed like it was going to be the most difficult, but I got that out of the way. Ow! Ow! You fucking bitch! Now I gotta go back. This one might be the most difficult. I thought that the Gran Turismo was, but now that I see the wind gust is fucking me up. I didn't actually see. That's pretty fucking cool. I never actually saw the Ape Escape net inside the fucking canister. That's some heavy ass detail for such a little game. I fucks with it. We need to hurry up and get across there and get across the other way. Cause his dumb ass gonna keep blowing fucking shit at me. No, 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 no. Oh shit, he trying to throw shit at me. Did I do it right? Oh, that's my fault. That's my fault. I fucking died. Damn, that's my fault. I should probably listen to the rest of the walkthrough because I don't know what to do. Shit. Almost died again. Shit. His walkthroughs are a little bit too fast for me, and his voice isn't in sync with what's actually going on. So he'll be talking about something and he's already moved on to the next thing. It's like I said, I don't really like that. If I could watch anybody else's walkthrough, I would, but sadly YouTube keeps putting him in the algorithm. It's gonna be hard for me to do this because every so often when I go across the rope, the cloud is blowing, but he's something also coming out of his mouth and hit me, and then I dropped the canister. The one time when I made it over there, I threw it at the cloud because I thought I needed to do it automatically. But now, oh, look at that. He almost threw that shit at me. Fucking little bitch. I got it. Fucking bitch. Okay, now what? Yeah, he's talking. Hey, he said go to the tree, and you do a power punch on the tree, but he's talking about the tree, and he's not even at the tree yet. Like, I'm like, bro, why would you be talking? Why would you say go to a tree, but you're not even showing where the tree is before you say go to the tree? That's wild. And this ain't even a tree. So I guess that. I'm trying now. I gotta go figure out where the tree is. Where the fuck is the tree at? It's all the way up there, ain't it? That's a cloud of a PlayStation controller. I didn't notice that. That was pretty fucking cool. I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty good. Oh, this is a PlayStation. This is a PlayStation 1. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. So the clouds that come out are like different, like the PlayStation controller or the original PlayStation console. I didn't even notice that. Bro, that is, I swear, that is the coolest fucking, I love this game. This game is fucking perfect. That is perfect. That is, bro. Fuck out of here, bitch. Oh, I gotta do that again. Okay, buddy. You suck! Stupid ass win. Okay. Ah, fuck. What the shit? Okay. Platform. I need to get good at platforming. I hope this is the fucking tree. Ah, I got the bananas. Okay. I'm so happy I got the bananas. There you go, you fucking bitch. Well, this was the most difficult one. If I don't do the dance moves correctly, and I'm never really good at memory shit like this these days. If I don't do the dance move correctly, I gotta go back up there and get another fucking banana and try again. So I gotta look at that walkthrough again. I don't know. I understand this. Yo, what's up, JayTech? What's going on, DeJohn Thompson? Oh boy. Let me look at this shit again.
out and get another. This matchup, the
Fucking does the carton. He's still in the carton. That's so fucking awesome. Okay, let's go do this little thing. At least I know how to do this shit now. Okay, we know which tree to go to. We know all of this shit now. Can't do that. I'm not gonna let me do that. That kind of makes sense. Actually, it's not as difficult as I thought it was. Yeah, it's not as difficult as I thought it was. Because I could find this easy way to get my ass back over here. Okay, not that bad. Oh, that's left. Oh, I fucked that one up, bro. Damn, I fucked that one up. That's all me. I fucked that whole dance move up. I know I don't got no fucking rhythm. No rhythm-based game for me. This shit could be the most fucking tragic fucking playthrough of my whole fucking life. I'm just happy I found a good, fast way to get back up here. So, not that bad. I got it. That was simple. It was only 4 dance moves. Okay, cool. Got him. Okay. That's fucking awesome. For the players. What the fuck is that? Rescue all 4 special bots. Time to go off to a new adventure. Oh shit, I got a trophy for that? I got a silver trophy for that? I didn't know that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I got a trophy. Oh, what do you fucking know? Then that shit's sitting at 0.3%. So a lot of motherfuckers said fuck that shit. Let's go back to Labo. Okay. Good, I got that out. I didn't get those hidden Astro bots yet either. Yeah, you know me. I'm sorry. I might as well get that shit out the way. Plus, you got some trophies attached to it. Why not? Let's go check on them real quick. SSD power right there. This game using it. Wake up. This game is fucking awesome. This game is awesome. It's just fucking hilarious, bro. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What the fuck? I'm just eating the bananas. Oh god, gotta love it. Yeah. So proceed to the PlayStation Store to join the next. Okay. Nigga, I already got the damn game though. Yeah, I already got the game. Bro. I'm good. So they got an internal countdown. Is that real? Oh, it is real. Oh shit! It is. It's real. So what? I gotta come back to the game. Like come back to this game when it's like almost time to play at midnight and 4 more hours. Okay. This shit gonna be fun as shit. I can't wait. This game about to be like that. Oh fuck. This shit about to be like that. Dude up here eating bananas and shit. You got the Returnal. You got Returnal on this bitch. What you got? Bloodborne falling asleep over there. That's how long people been waiting for Bloodborne. That's why she fucking sleepy. Been waiting for Bloodborne for 85 years. Inside of the 85 tiers. Okay, everybody. It's been raw. I know this is a weird ass time. I know I did a lot of playthroughs, gameplay today. I'm going to do the timestamp for all of that, including the timestamp. Well, I guess the timestamp where Uncompetitive was talking about the technology of technologies. And I'm gonna go watch some videos while I do that and make catch up on some anime. It's been real. I'm gonna play. I think I might do a midnight play of Astrobot if I'm up. If I'm not up, y'all already know the drill. Tomorrow, I will say maybe around 11 or 12 I'll go live tomorrow, like 11 in the morning or 12 in the evening, afternoon. I'll go live with my Astrobot JTech plays, which I forgot. I mean, I knew the game was coming out, but I forgot it came out tomorrow, so I'll see what I can do with the JTech plays. Okay, thank you guys for being here. I will see you guys, like I said, if it's not a midnight stream on Twitch, it'll be a JTech plays. And yeah, cool. I'm out.